Hello everyone, welcome to What If Issei embraced his full dragon heritage and became the king of dragons movie. Before we start, please go support kizunaddraig for writing that awesome fanfic. This is the translated version I made. There will be some mistaken character's gender, but of course Issei is a male. Hyoudou Issei, having been sent to the underworld along with his parents and then being killed by demons, he tries to escape from the demons, being almost impossible, being a simple 12-year-old boy in a completely unknown world. If it weren't for the fact that he encountered a huge dragon, it was Tiamat who Issei got scared when he saw her, and she killed the demons when she saw them, after seeing that Issei had Ddraig inside him. She thinks about killing him, but someone stops her, saying that he had potential and she should take care of him. Even though Tiamat hated Ddraig and his carriers, she would have to do it, and slowly she begins to fall in love with a young brown-haired man. The beginning. The year-old boy Hyoudou Issei was running through a forest, escaping from beings that he could only call monsters or demons. According to the child, for him his day had begun with the return from school to home, being the entire journey normal, until he arrived at his house, where he saw his parents tied up, while in front of them were two beings that he had never seen in his life and wished he had never seen them. After Issei saw them, they transported them to another place, one where neither Issei nor his parents had seen. The sky was purple, you could say they were in another world, since even the atmosphere felt very different from that of Earth. What do you want from us? Said the adult brown-haired Hyoudou. Nothing from you too, said one of the demons. So why did they bring us here? Asked the brunette Hyoudou. That simple, said another demon. Your son has inside him a very powerful weapon which can put us demons at risk, so we will kill them. What are you talking about? Our son is normal, he has nothing to do with what they say, said the brown-haired Hyoudou. They are wrong, he has a very powerful weapon for which they will die, said the first demon. When we do it, we will be rewarded by our mass for having ended a future threat. We won't hand Issei over to you, said the brunette Hyoudou, putting the little brunette Issei behind her. We will protect him, said his father, standing in front of his wife to protect her. How touching, said the demon, smiling to kill the two adults. Saying that, the demons with demonic power throw it at the two adult Hyoudou, killing them instantly, leaving the boy Issei in shock, since his parents had died in front of him without him being able to do anything. He was filled with anger, sadness and fear when he saw what those demons did to his parents. Do you want power? Said someone inside. Do you want the power to take revenge on those who did that to your loved ones? I want enough power to avenge Otu-san and Oka-san, said the brown-haired boy, drawing the attention of the demons in front of him. What are you saying, brat? Said one of the demons who were there. Boost. The voice resounded that surprised the demons. The child's left arm turned metallic red with a green gem on the wrist and two golden parts up to the forearm. That's the boosted gear, said one of the demons in surprise. The forearm of the Welsh dragon Ddraig. I'll give you a little of my power, but you have a limit of one attack, kid, so kill them and run, because once you launch it, you'll be too weak to defend yourself, said the mysterious voice in Issei's mind. Say it with me. Dragons shoot Issei and the mysterious being said at the same time to launch a crimson torrent with which they kill the three demons who were there. Now run, kid, if you want to live, said the voice in his mind. Issei did not oppose the voice and ran with all his life towards a forest, being that the demons that were outside began to follow him, being that he had no escape if it were not for the fact that the boy collided with something, or rather with a powerful being. Who are you, brat, said a deep voice, but not as thick as the one in Issei's mind, and more feminine. Answer me, who are you, brat? Issei didn't know what to say, since in front of him was a large navy blue dragon, being terrifying for the boy of only years old in a new world. The blue dragon looked towards the forest where some demons were following Issei, and they became even more terrified when they saw the dragon in front of them. The Dragon Queen Tiamat, said one of the terrified demons. That's right, I am Tiamat, the Chaos Karma Dragon, said the Dragoness seriously, and I will not forgive some simple useless demons entering my territory. Saying that, the blue dragon throws a great flame of fire with which she ends the lives of all the demons except Issei, who was in front of her. And who are you, brat, said the dragon queen, seeing Issei's left arm, which had the boosted gear where Ddraig was sealed, which made her quite angry to have the celestial dragon Ddraig in front of her. So you have returned, damn Ddraig. The scared boy walked backwards, falling on his butt, looking in terror at the blue dragon. Today you will die, Ddraig, said the dragon queen, about to kill Issei with her claw, when she is stopped by a person who is more like a gothic lowly Ophis. Ouroboros, why are you preventing me from killing Ddraig? I'm sorry, Tiamat, but I can't let you kill Draig's wielder, said the lowly, smiling. I see great potential in him. For example, didn't you feel the attack he launched less than an hour ago? That's right, but I see that his magic reserves are barely average, maybe below average, but his dragon power is impossible, said the blue dragon, seeing the power that the boy expelled was not magical or demonic power, since what he expelled was dragon power. His dragon power rivals Vitrea's, maybe above it. That's why I don't want you to kill him, said the lowly smiling, and you know the biggest reason why you shouldn't do it. The Dragon Queen did not answer because she did not know what to say. He is just a human child with the only thing that makes him a dragon, the boosted gear where Ddraig is sealed, said the goddess smiling, leaving the Dragon Queen stunned. Impossible. A simple human expelling such dragonic power should be completely impossible. Not even the purest dragons can match a dragon king like Vitria, said the blue dragon in disbelief, but how is it possible? He is unique, he is a miracle so to speak, said the lowly smiling. Only a few are born with that power, and the majority are dragons and the deceased Welsh dragon and Vanishing dragon. Perhaps he will become a dragon king if he is given the proper training, and if he becomes a percent dragon, he could be the next celestial dragon. A mere human child at such a level should be impossible, said the Dragon Queen seriously. That's right, it was for that reason that they murdered his parents, and they wanted to kill him even more because of his longiness, said the lowly smiling. So Tiamat, I want you to train the bearer of Ddraig, and if you can, when he grows up, make him your partner. That shocked the Dragon Queen, and she became furious at the same time. Why the hell should I do it? Ophis, said the furious Dragon Queen. I understand that I must train him, but being his partner, what is the reason for me to do it? That's simple Tiamat. If you have a young one of his, it could become the most powerful dragon, or at least one that has the title of Dragon King for sure, said the black-haired girl smiling. So why not you, the strongest Dragon Queen that exists and the second strongest dragon apart from me? You at some point will find the right partner, and I will have the young of whoever expels the Great Red from the dimensional gap my home. So are you going to do it Tiamat, or will I have to force you? The black-haired lowly named Ophis Ouroboros, who is the dragon goddess of infinity and one of the two most powerful entities in the supernatural world, expelled some of her power, managing to intimidate the Dragon Queen. Very well, I will do it, said the queen angrily, but if he doesn't show potential, I will let him wander in the forest and I will eat him some of the creatures here. Tiamat, I want that child to be someone powerful, said the lowly goddess, so you must train him to unleash his full potential. Okay, I understand, I will make that child release his sealed potential, said the Dragon Queen to look at Issei dwarf. You want to continue living, do an apostrophe to you. Huh? Said the little brown-haired boy, confused. I said if you want to keep living you damn trash, the Dragon Queen shouted furiously. Why? Yes, said the terrified brown-haired boy. Tiamat, you're scaring him, said the lowly seriously. Better take your human form, and that way he'll be calmer. Very well, but I still won't be soft with him, said the dragon seriously, while making her body shine to give the appearance of a year-old girl with a large bust, light blue hair and blue eyes. Little Issei was amazed by the beauty that the light blue hair emitted. Beautiful, said the little boy, unconsciously making the Dragon Queen blush slightly. Brad, if you want to survive this new world you live in, I will train you so you can use that power you have inside you, said the light blue-haired girl seriously, but with a slight blush on her face, and if you think that because you have changed your appearance, I will be kind to you, you are wrong, because I will be even stricter with you, and I will not care about your flattery, since I will be your worst nightmare for the next. Hey Ophis, how long will I have to train him? The Dragon Queen said, somewhat embarrassed at having looked foolish for not knowing how long she would train Ddraig's bear. You will train him for at least 4 years, if possible, 6 years, said the goddess of infinity. I'll leave in 4 years and it will be your problem, Ophis, said the Dragon Queen smiling. We'll see about that, Tiamat, unless you fall in love with him, said the dragon goddess smiling. You're wrong, said the Dragon Queen smiling. If I end up falling in love with him, then I'll give him my virginity, since as you know after Ddraig earned my hatred, I haven't wanted to have a partner during my mating seasons. I know that many male dragons almost died because of that, said the goddess smiling, but you better prepare for it, Tiamat. Ophis thought of that last thing so as not to ruin the surprise that would happen in the not-so-distant future. Okay, you bucking brat, talk to the useless dragon inside you and wake it up, said the blue-haired girl, annoyed. You have less than seconds to do it, otherwise I'll beat you until I'm tired. You? Very well, but how will I do it? The brunette asked, terrified. He only appeared when he wanted power to avenge Oka-san and Otu-san. Just feel the same thing you felt at that moment and concentrate on your left arm and it will appear, said the goddess smiling. Very well, said the little brown-haired boy, doing what the goddess told him while his green gem shone more intensely. He fused. What's wrong, brat, that you still have an apostrophe T escaped from those demons that killed your parents, said the being in his left hand, who was scared to feel the presence of his worst nightmare. Tiamat, what are you doing near my bearer that you perhaps want to kill him? Forget about that, Ddraig, just this once I won't do it, said the light blue-haired Tiamat, so be grateful to Ophis, who was the one who asked me not to kill him, since he has great potential as a dragon. What are you talking about, asked the now called Ddraig. You see, Ddraig, your wielder may have great power hidden inside him, but that is only dragonic power, but the power he has now rivals Vitria herself before she was sealed, said the lowly Ophis. You must be joking, Ophis Ouroboros. My carrier is only a year-old boy, so how is that possible, said Ddraig surprised. I myself am not the reason, but he may possibly become your strongest carrier and in the future the next celestial dragon, said the lowly smiling. Amazing, I already want to see Albion sweep the floor with his carrier, haha, said Ddraig with great enthusiasm. Very good, and boy, what is your name? And my name is Issei, Hyoudou Issei, and you? Asked the little brown-haired boy nervously. I am the Welsh dragon, the Red Emperor Dragon Ddraig, said Ddraig, and the girl you see in front of you is called Ophis Ouroboros, and she is the dragon goddess of infinity, one of the most powerful entities in the world, capable of humiliating the biblical god himself. Well, said the boy surprised, and one son is in front of me? I'll tell you once again, Brad, my name is Tiamat, the most powerful dragon queen and the second most powerful dragon, and who is going to train you, said the light blue-haired girl hitting the brown-haired boy's forehead with her index finger, and I will be the one who trains you for 4 years, but don't think that because you are a child, I will be soft since I will be very strict. And why are you going to train me? The boy asked, confused. Little Issei, you have enormous power within you, besides having Ddraig, which is why you are a danger to the factions, said the black-haired Ophis, hugging Issei, so you are going to train to control that power that you have within you, and the one in charge of that will be Tiamat. You very well, I will do it, said Issei seriously. I will train and get strong, so I don't lose anyone else. Very well, that pleases me, Issei said the lowly, creating a dimensional crack. Well, I will go, and Tiamat, don't be hard on the boy, we will see each other again in 4 years, that day your training will end, I hope you are strong, and Ddraig while he trains will turn his body into a dragon's. Very well, leave it to me and Tiamat, said Ddraig seriously. Saying that Ophis disappears. So let's start your training, Hyoudou Issei, said the light blue hair, creating a whip with her power. I will be your worst nightmare. Skip years later. New life. It has been years since Hyoudou Issei had begun his training with the Dragon Queen Tiamat. Right now a large blue dragon was attacking a year-old boy who was dodging the attacks and fireballs that the dragon, or better boy, the blue dragon, was throwing. Come on, Issei, is that all you have, said the dragon Tiamat while throwing a fireball at the brown. I'm just getting started, said the brown-haired boy, sucking in air to launch a large flame of fire towards the blue dragon. Hoo. Issei's great flare and Tiamat's fireball collided, creating a huge smoke screen. Where is Issei, said the queen, looking everywhere to avoid finding the brown-haired boy. Take this, Tiamat, said the brown-haired man coming out of the smokescreen at great speed and with dragon wings extended to hit the dragon's face with great force, causing her to be stunned for a few seconds. Now dragon shoot. A huge torrent of dragonic power came out of Issei's left arm, hitting the blue dragon in the face and throwing her to the ground. You have improved, Issei, now you can hurt me, said the dragon smiling, but you are still far from defeating me with your current strength. Saying that, Tiamat throws a flame towards the chestnut tree. Curse shield dragon, said the brown-haired man, creating a shield in front of him which barely resists the flame that was thrown at him. Well, it was to be expected from the most powerful dragon queen Tiamat. Pay attention, Issei, said the dragon coming out of the smokescreen, hitting the brown-haired man with her tail, throwing him far away. I think I exaggerated the blow a little. Issei was sent to one of the mountains near where he has lived for the last 4 years, since he has lived with the dragon queen Tiamat, his so to speak girlfriend, being that she is the only woman he has seen since he is there, and since these two had been in their relationship for a year, because Tiamat had had sexual relations with Issei, since she felt an attraction towards Issei after training him and taking care of him for 4 years, and this love being reciprocated by Issei. They decided to take the next step and make them one, even though she did not end up pregnant because her mating season had not yet arrived. "Ah damn, she's still very strong," said the brown-haired man, getting up from the ground. It was to be expected from Tiamat. "After all, she is the most powerful dragon queen besides your partner, so do T complain," said Ddraig, while a green gem appeared in Issei's hand. "I think you're right. I should be proud that my partner is very strong, even though I feel pathetic being the one protected by her," said the brown-haired boy sadly, "but even so, I will become stronger, and one day I will even be stronger than Tiamat." "I want to see that," Issei said Ddraig happily. "After all, you have been training for 4 years to reach your partner, hahaha." "If you're right, even though she doesn't let me use your power and she's very hard in training," said the brunette seriously, "but it's your fault, Ddraig. What did you do to Tiamat to make her hate you so much that she doesn't even let me use your power in a battle against her?" "Whatever I did to him happened millennia ago, so I do know exactly what happened, so I am sorry," Issei said Ddraig seriously. "What does it matter, you just sleep and forget things," said the brown-haired boy, starting to fly towards the dragon queen, "but even so, I must defeat her at least once." When he said that, Issei was already in front of the blue dragon, who looked at Issei seriously. "You took a long time this time, Issei," said the blue dragon seriously. "Were you talking to that idiot Ddraig?" Come on Tiamat, it was just a little chat, besides we've been training since dawn, and it's almost dark said the brunette nervously, so why don't we rest a bit? Okay, just a little bit said the blue dragon, changing into her human form, but after this we'll start training again. Yes Tiamat said the chestnut sitting on a rock while sighing to light a fire. By the way, Issei, well you were talking to that useless Ddraig. The Mayu Beelzebub contacted me, said the light blue-haired girl seriously. He said he wanted to see who I was training so much that I ignored his requests to go see him. What a thing that annoying Mayu wants, said the brown-haired man, serious and annoyed. Issei, you already know that you are the only one for me, said the light blue-haired girl approaching the brown-haired man to hug him from behind, and you will always be the only one I love even when you have the idiot Ddraig sealed in your left arm. I will love you too, Tiamat said the brown-haired man smiling because if it weren't so, I would never have agreed to do it with you. Don't remind me, silly said the blue-haired girl blushing while touching her chest where the Seekvaira mark was. I still can't believe that I fell in love with you, even though I don't deny what I feel for you. I don't deny what I feel for you either, Tiamat said the brown-haired man smiling rather I'm happy that you feel what I feel for you. Issei said the light blue-haired girl happily to kiss him passionately I will always love you. Me too, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Although the affection that the couple gave each other was interrupted when a magic circle appeared a few meters from them from which a green-haired man came out, it was Ajuka Beelzebub, one of the four current mass. Ajuka, what's going on? Said the light blue-haired girl separating herself from the brown-haired girl, changing her attitude to one of complete seriousness, since it seems strange to me that you, Mayu, come here. Calm down Tiamat, I just wanted to see who you were with all these years, so you could ignore the requests I made you, said the green-haired man smiling while looking at the brown-haired man, so you are the one who was being trained by Tiamat, right? That's right, I was the reason why she didn't respond to your requests, said the brunette seriously. Can you tell me your name, boy? Said the green-haired man. My name is Issei, Hyoudou Issei said the brunette seriously. Nice to meet you Hyoudou Issei-kun, as you should know, my name is Ajuka Beelzebub, and I am one of the current Mayu, said the green-haired man smiling, but from your aura, I don't think you are a human, or was I wrong? You're not wrong Ajuka, he's not a good human, when I found him he was, but now he's a complete dragon, said the light blue-haired girl seriously, and he was born with a hidden power, but he hasn't mastered it perfectly yet, his current power can be compared to a normal high-class demon. Wow, that boy is quite strong, said the green-haired man smiling, but perhaps he still has a long way to go since, according to what you say he has a great hidden power. That's right, he still has a lot left, but he has the help of someone to be able to increase his power even more, said the light blue-haired woman seriously, but leaving that aside, what's going on? I don't think you came just to see him, or am I wrong? You're clever Tiamat said the green hair smiling, but anyway what I came for, Tiamat I want Hyoudou Issei-kun to be the bodyguard of the heiresses Ria's Gremory and Sona Citri. That to which comes Ajuka. I asked a serious celestial Pili that I know would only believe that petition of Sirzechs and Seraphil. And you are not wrong, Tiamat said the green-haired man smiling it was a request from them both, since the murders of sacred gear carriers by fallen angels and renegade demons have increased. I see, but why does Issei have to go? Can't they hire someone for that? The light blue-haired girl asked seriously, why does it have to be Issei specifically? I told them that someone has been trained by the Dragon Queen Tiamat, since he must be very special for Tiamat to focus so much on training him, said the green-haired man smiling, and they asked me to come for that someone and here I am. Said the light blue-haired girl annoyed and now when she wanted to spend some time alone with Issei. The Dragon Queen whispered that last thing, but due to her super demon senses, Ajuka heard it perfectly. Tell me Tiamat, are you in a relationship with that guy? The green-haired man asked, smiling. What's the point, Ajuka? Since when are you interested in knowing who I'm with? The Dragon Queen asked seriously after all, I'm only helping you do your research and nothing more. Very well, I don't want to get involved in a woman's love life, said the Mayu making the light blue-haired girl blush, and tell me Issei-kun, don't you want to return to the human world to have a little vacation, without forgetting that you have to protect the Gremory and Citri heiresses? Issei looked at Tiamat who only nodded knowing that it was good training for the brown-haired boy and also for him to learn more about the world. Okay, I'll go said the brown-haired boy smiling. I just need to know who they are. Very well said the green-haired man creating two holograms where Rias and Sona were shown in addition to them and their entourages or that they do not cause problems, you will be paid and while you are on the mission you will be given a place to live in addition to all expenses you make will be paid by the mass Lucifer and Leviathan. Saying that he creates a magic circle from which a credit card comes out as well as new clothes and the Kuoh school uniform. You're going to attend the Kuoh Academy where they study, it will only be for 1 year of high school and then your university, but that will be seen later, said the green-haired man seriously, so let's go to your new house for now. Saying this, he created a magic circle below his feet, waiting for the chestnut tree to get under it. Very well Tiamat, I'll be back, I promise said the brunette, caressing the blue-haired girl's cheek to kiss her so I'm going. I hope you come back soon Issei, I'll get used to you being with me, said the light blue-haired girl smiling. Okay Ajuka, let's go, said the brown-haired boy, lifting the clothes along with the card and standing next to the Mayu to be transported to another place. I hope you come back soon, Issei said the light blue-haired girl smiling. What's going on Tiamat said a woman's voice behind the light blue-haired girl and by the way, what about Issei? I'm sorry to Ophis, but they've already taken Issei away, said the light blue-haired woman smiling, but maybe I'll give him a visit one of these days. What do you mean he's gone? The goddess Ophis asked, confused. The Mayu Beelzebub came with a job for him, he said it was protection for some heiresses of demonic clans, said the light blue-haired woman he will be there for about a year, maybe less, maybe more. What the hell? Said the goddess of infinity annoyed I took too long to come and they already took him, do you know where those brats live? I'm sorry Ophis, but I have no idea then Issei will contact me so I can visit him, said the Dragon Queen smiling. Wow, and by the way, I didn't know you already got along so well with him, said the goddess smiling, making Tiamat blush and nervous that perhaps you were already marked by him. I don't know what you're talking about Ophis Ouroboros said the light blue-haired girl blushing and nervous. And that mark I see on your chest is just for show. The goddess said, looking at the Seekvaira mark Tiamat had on her chest. It seems you truly fell in love with him and ended up mating with the boy. As if there's any problem, what's up? Asked the nervous dragon queen I love Issei, even if he's the bearer of that idiot Ddraig, and that won't change. I knew you would end up falling in love with him in the end the goddess said, smiling, but you know he won't just have one partner, and even more so now that you've let him go for a while. I know that, but at least I had it for the first time, said the light blue-haired girl smiling, and no one can change that. Maybe you're right about that said the black-haired woman seriously well I'll come back when he's hereby. Saying that, Ophis creates a dimensional rift with which she disappears from there. While in some city in Japan, more specifically, Hyoudou Issei's city was in front of a two-story house next to the Mayu Beelzebub. N.A. This is the same house as Issei's before the remodeling. Well, Ajuka Beelzebub, what are we doing here? Said the brown-haired boy. This is where you will live. I bought this house for the one who will take care of the Gremory and Citri heiresses to live in, said the green-haired man. You will be enrolled in the high school where they attend. Tomorrow you will be able to start more classes, but don't forget to keep an eye on them. So I have to protect them from anyone who hurts them, right? Asked the brown-haired man. That's right, it doesn't matter what it is as long as you protect them, said the green-haired man seriously so I'll go. Hey, but where the hell is the school? I have no idea said the brown-haired boy I'm going to get lost on the way. It's true said the green-haired man, placing his right hand on Issei's head as he gave him the location of Kuoh Academy. Very well, is that enough? That's right, said the serious brown-haired man. Then I'm leaving, said the green-haired man, making a magic circle disappear. Well, I think a new life will begin for me tomorrow, said the brown-haired man seriously. Will you be able to stay away from Tiamat asked Ddraig, the green gem appearing in Issei's right hand. Maybe I can, but I don't know said the brown-haired man seriously, but tomorrow I'll see what happens. New city, new beginning. Right now Hyoudou Issei was waking up in the new bed of his new home, even though he still hadn't gotten used to his new life that he decided to have. Damn, it's hard to sleep without Tiamat by my side, said the brown-haired boy, getting up heavily. Cheer up Issei, the better you do your job the faster it will be finished and you will be able to return to your beloved Ja, said Ddraig smiling. You're right, but it's still very difficult to sleep without her, said the brunette sadly, while putting on his new Kuoh school uniform, but I hope the day is somewhat interesting, because I don't want to be bored with nonsense that I already know from the education Tiamat gave me. You know she did T want you to be just muscle, but also brains. Thank her for forcing you to study. Said Ddraig. You're right said the brown-haired boy going down to the kitchen where he prepared a quick breakfast and left in the direction of the Kuoh Academy where it would be his first day, but halfway there Issei feels other presences apart from the demons. Hey Ddraig, have you felt those presences? That's right, buddy, they are fallen angels, but they are low level so you won't have to worry about that, with your current power, without me helping you, you can finish them off, said Ddraig in the brown-haired boy's mind. I trust you're telling the truth Ddraig the brown-haired boy thought since he was already entering the academy, so this is where the Gremory heiresses and Citri study, huh? But why in the human world if they can be studying in the underworld? What do you ask me, mate I don't know what demons think about said Ddraig bored I am going to sleep so goodbye, do T forget that first you have to go to the director's office so you can get in and not make a fuss, do you want? He's already sleeping with a demon, said the brown-haired man in his mind as he was already in the principal's office where he knocked and entered good. So you're the new student Hyoudou Issei-kun, right? asked a man no older than with black hair and brown eyes. That's right, said the chestnut tree. I'm glad you decided to enter our school, and as you must have noticed, the majority of the students are women because this was a school only for them, but recently it was decided to make it co-ed. Even so, about 2% are women, said the director smiling, but leaving that aside, you will be in second year, won't you? That's true, said Issei, looking out the window, bored. Very well, your group will be B, so you can leave now, said the director smiling. Well, I think it's better to go to that room and then see where those demons are to start my work, the brunette thought seriously as he walked away from the principal's room, since he remembers that he didn't know where his room was. I'm screwed, I don't know where my bucking room is. While he was thinking that, a black-haired girl was walking near where he was, and when she saw him she spoke to him. Hey, you're a new student, said the black-haired girl. Hey, that's right, said the brown-haired boy, looking at the girl who was Sona Citri, one of the two heiresses he would have to protect. By the way, are you? My name is Sauna Shatori, and I am the student council president, said the black-haired girl seriously, and you are? My name is Issei, Hyoudou Issei, and I am a new second-year student, but I forgot to ask the director where my group was, said the brunette seriously. I was assigned to be. Where are those pair of perverts? Whispered the black-haired girl. What did you say? The brown-haired boy asked, confused. Don't forget your group is over there, so go quickly, said the black-haired girl seriously, pointing to where the brunette should go. Well, if that's all, I'll go. Saying that, the brunette leaves. So she uses a fake name to be in the human world, huh? Said the brunette, walking towards where his new group is. What does it matter to do what I came to do in the first place? What happens in their private lives doesn't matter to me, as long as they don't do stupid things that put their lives at risk. Saying that, Issei goes to his classroom where he entered and began his presentation by the teacher. Okay, guys, today we have a new student with us, said the teacher, so come in. Saying that, Issei enters the room, leaving several girls blushing, if not all of them, and the boys annoyed at seeing Abishan at their words. My name is Hyoudou Issei and it's a pleasure, said the bored brown-haired boy. The girls started to murmur things like he's very handsome or he's our new prince, which none of the male students liked, and they started to murmur things like damn pretty face, or that damn Bishanen shouldn't be here, even though the brunette didn't care about any of that. Be quiet, said the teacher, annoyed by his student's attitude. So, Hyoudou-kun, do you have anything else to say? I'm originally from here, but due to personal matters I went abroad for 4 years and just returned yesterday, said the brown-haired man, so that's all. Very well, does anyone have any questions, said the teacher, as several students, more women than men, raised their hands. Very well, Murayama-san. My question is, Hyoudou Issei-kun, do you have a girlfriend? Asked the brunette. That's right, I have a girlfriend, said the brunette, making several girls sad. Now my question, said a brunette with 2 pigtails and glasses. Very well, and you are? Said the brunette, not knowing the girl's name. Kiryuaika, said the brunette smiling, and my question is, are you chaste, virgin? That question made several women blush at the question. It hasn't been a while since I stopped being a virgin, said the brunette, remembering the first time he had sex with Tiamat. Any other questions that don't have to do with my intimacy with my girlfriend? But what the brown-haired man said, a boy with glasses raises his hand. My question is, what the hell is a damn Bishanen doing in this school? Are you thinking of starting a harem? Asked the boy, annoyed, since he was supported in this by the rest of the students, equally annoyed. I came here for work reasons of a relative with whom I live, said the brown-haired man, although a harem wouldn't be bad at all. Thinking that last thing, no one else raised their hand, so Issei sat in his assigned place next to the window in the 4th seat in front of the one who asked his first question, called Murayama. The day passed normally, as he knew most of the things the master said, due to the study that his girlfriend Tiamat gave him. After several hours in the evening, Issei was about to leave the academy when he feels 2 gazes, so he turns to see a redeed in an old building, and the other was a black-haired woman in the student council building. They were Ria's Gremory and Sona Citri, the 2 heiresses of demonic clans whom he would have to protect. It seems that they are interested in my power and in you, Ddraig, said the brown-haired man mentally. That's right, it seems they just realized that you have a sacred gear, but they don't know what it is apart from your power, said Ddraig in Issei's mind. That's right, but don't think I'm going to join your groups because you're crazy. I only came to do my job, not to look for future loves, the brunette said to himself, although having more girls by my side wouldn't be bad at all. You know that Tiamat could castrate you if you are unfaithful to her, said Ddraig, making Issei sweat excessively. Don't even remind me, she's very possessive. I still remember when I said the word harem and she got really angry, said the nervous brunette. Haha, you're right, Issei, but what can you do? Even with it you love her, right, said Ddraig. Of course yes, and that won't change, said the brown-haired man seriously in his mind, and by the way, the reason those girls went so crazy when they saw me, is it because I have you, or because I'm a dragon? Both things Issei, but more because you are a dragon and dragons being pure energy attract women, although this also makes us more susceptible to fights, said Ddraig seriously, so be careful that the target can arrive at any moment. I know you and your rivalry against the vanishing dragon make its bearers have to fight all the time, I already know it by heart, said the brown-haired boy bored, but even so I won't trust myself even if he has this power. That's how trust in the power you have will bring loss, so always be completely focused on the battle, no matter the difference in powers, always give %, said Ddraig seriously, did you hear that? Of course boss, said the bored brown-haired man, so I want to get home to contact Tiamat from where I am now. You circa n apostrophe t go a day without her, you know she hates me, said Ddraig with fear. I'm sorry, she's my girlfriend and my partner. I love her with everything, so forgive me, Ddraig, but that's your problem, said the brown-haired man as he left. While in the old building where the red-haired girl named Ria's Gremory was. Akeno, do you know who that boy was? Asked Aritid looking at the girl a few meters away from her. It was Himejima Akeno, a beautiful girl with a great body and black hair tied in a ponytail, you already know how she is, so I better not give explanations of each part of her body, because it's lazy p. His name, I think, was Hyoudou Issei-kun, a boy who just entered his second year, she said smiling, why butcho? It's nothing important, but I feel that this boy is not normal, and I'm not saying that because he has a sacred gear, but because I see that he has a hidden power, said the serious Aritid. Hi, said the black-haired girl tilting her head in confusion. While in the student council room. Tsubaki, I want you to find out everything you know about Hyoudou Issei-kun, said the serious black-haired woman at her desk. Aicho, does that boy have something special? Asked the brunette Tsubaki Shinra, since this girl was tall, had a great body, emitted beauty with a gaze as cold as ice, and also had glasses, also know who it is, and if not, watch the anime once. I don't know, but I feel that he has a great power inside him, said the black-haired Citri seriously. Are you planning on joining Kaicho's entourage? Asked the black-haired Tsubaki. Possibly, but don't lose Tsubaki, I still have several candidates for those places, said the black-haired Citri. Well then look for what I asked you, Tsubaki. As you wish, Kaicho, said Tsubaki Shinra leaving. That boy Hyoudou Issei, what does he have hidden? Said the black-haired heiress smiling. Back with Issei, he was now in Kuoh Park and felt a battle going on there. The powers were not very great, but he felt they were in the middle class, the most powerful being that he decided to go see. When he was close enough he saw 3 fallen angels with their wings spread out attacking a 4th one, which was more injured than the rest. It's time for you to surrender, Rainer, you know that in the end Gabriel-sama will create a new war, said the only man in the group smiling. If you surrender now, maybe he will spare your life and give you as food for the Cerberus. So Rainer, you were good at leading the group, but you opposed what Gabriel-sama ordered, so you have to die, said the tallest woman in the group. Upenemu-sama knew you were up to something, that's why she sent me, but I didn't think you would ignore Azazel's orders just to try to fulfill Gabriel's, since you are only being used by him, said the woman named Rainer, lying on the ground with several wounds on her body. I'm sorry, but he promised us a high position if we did it, so we can't refuse, said the youngest of the group, being a blonde loli. Ma damn you, Donasik, Calwerner and Meltold, you are traitors, said the black-haired woman getting up, since that was useless and falling again from her wounds. It's useless, oh Rainer dies, said the man of the group called Donasik, throwing like the other 2 women spears of light towards the girl, but none hit her, since they were stopped by a red gauntlet. What the hell? I'm sorry, but it's against 1 and I don't like that at all, said the bearer of the gauntlet Hyoudou Issei. Damn human, do you know who you're up against? Asked the woman called Calwerner. That's right, but I don't think you 3 are, so let's have a little confrontation, said the brunette, smiling. Small confrontation and new partner. Hyoudou Issei was in front of 3 fallen angels who had attacked a 4th one, who was behind Issei lying on the ground and seriously injured. Very well, human, do you want us to play with you? Said the older fallen angel woman. You are somewhat attractive, so once you lose, I'm going to enjoy your whole body. It sounds tempting, but I'll pass, I already have a girlfriend, said the brunette smiling. So sorry. Maybe you have rejected me, but once you fall I will be mine, said the fallen angel smiling with lust. We'll see about that, said the brunette smiling, looking at the girl behind him. Hey, your name is Rainer, right? Hey. That's right, said the angel fallen on the ground. Weak, W. What will you do? I'll just teach that group of conceited idiots a lesson, said the brunette seriously, and tell me, do you want to receive the same treatment as them, or do you decide to come with me? Are you planning on making me your hex slave? The annoyed woman asked. I hadn't thought about it, and even though it sounds tempting, I won't do it. Perhaps you will help me in the future, said the chestnut-haired man seriously, and you 3 will see the true strength of a dragon. Saying that, Issei disappears from the side of the fallen, since none of them could see where he was until they heard a scream coming from the fallen male. Ma damn, said the fallen man, seeing how a red gauntlet splashed with the blood of the fallen man came out of his stomach and fell dead a few seconds later. What speed, said the older foal, surprised since she didn't see when he did that. If you want to continue living, it's better that you leave here, said the serious brown-haired man. Even though you killed Donasek, who was the weakest, you still have a chance against us, said the blue-haired girl. Make Meltle finish off that insolent man. Very well, Calwarner, said the blonde loli, smiling. It's your end, human. The two fell through their spears of light, which seemed to be very powerful, but Issei had not even flinched. Seriously, they are conceited, so will all the fallen ones be? Asked a brown-haired man, taking both spears in his hands to break them, as if the spears were nothing, since that is not powerful enough to stop me now. Boost explosion, Ddraig's voice resonated, surprising the two fallen ones. That gauntlet is no simple twice critical, said the elder fallen angel. That is the legendary boosted gear, the left arm of the Red Emperor Dragon, the Seekvaira, said the fallen loli, surprised as much as her fallen companion. That's right, and this is the end, although I didn't have to increase my power, but I just want to terrify both of them a little, said the brown-haired man, appearing a red sphere in front of the gauntlet, so dragon shoot. A huge torrent of red power went straight against the falls, while creating a huge explosion, alerting everyone living there, including the heiresses. I think I exaggerated a little, said the brunette nervously. Ma damn, said a woman coming out of the smoke, seriously injured. She was called Calwarner, since she had some burns as well as cuts on her body. This will not stay like this, you will die alongside that cursed traitor. Saying that, the fall takes out its black wings to quickly move away from the place. 2 out of 3 is enough for me, said the brown-haired man, approaching the fallen black-haired woman. So Rainer, you don't want to be by the side of the legendary Seekvaira. If you don't want to, you can wait for death at the hands of the demon heiresses, or if you're lucky, at the hands of the other fallen who will look for you as a traitor. You decide. If you accept, I will give you protection and a place where you can stay, but if you don't want, you know that you will die, so decide. I'll go with you, it's better than dying at the hands of demons or those traitors, said the black-haired woman seriously. Okay then, let's go, said the brunette, taking the fallen girl's body and carrying her bridal style, making her blush. Okay, let's go. Saying that, Issei takes out his dragon wings to retreat from Kuoh Park, which was destroyed by the percent. Shortly after Issei's departure, 4 girls appeared, 2 in 2 different magic circles. In a red one, Ria's Gremory and her queen Himejima Akeno appeared, and in the blue magic circle, Sona Citri and her queen Shinra Tsubaki appeared. Sona, so you also felt that bang, said the Redeed, looking at her best friend and rival Sona Citri. That's right, Sona, and as I see, whoever did it was powerful, said the black-haired Citri, looking at the corpse of the fallen angel with a hole in her stomach. This wasn't done by a simple stray demon, this was done by someone much stronger. Seeing the power emanating from the Muger, he was someone with a power close to that of a high class, or perhaps greater, said the queen of Sona Tsubaki seriously. That's right, and it seems that it was a lot of fun, said Ria's Akeno's queen, smiling, seeing the body of the fallen angel, nothing more than the ashes of another. Will you tell your brother Rias about this? Asked a black-haired Citri. If I tell him about this, he will want to send someone to control my life, said the Redeed seriously, so this will stay between us, understand, Akeno? Hi Butcho, said the black-haired Akeno, smiling. Okay, I'll do it just this once, Rias, said the black-haired Sona, adjusting her glasses, but if whatever finished off the fallen angels attacks my group, I'm going to warn the mass. Okay Sona, said the Redeed, looking once more at the corpse and ashes of the fallen angels. Akeno, let's go. Hi Butcho, said the black-haired Akeno, creating a magic circle below her feet where they both disappear. Icho seriously won't say anything to Lucifer Sama or Leviathan Sama, asked the black-haired Tsubaki. No Tsubaki, not for now, because if I mention this one Isama will come, and I don't want that, said the nervous Citri, so it's time for us to go, Tsubaki. Hi Kaicho, said Queen Tsubaki, creating a magic circle below the feet of both, disappearing from the park. Bullied Issei's new house. So tell me, Rainer, why did you fallen angels come to Kuoh? Asked a brunette sitting on the couch. Do you think you're going to start a new war by killing the Gremory heiresses and Citri? You're wrong. Azazel Sama asked me and the other 3 to come investigate the sacred gear carriers, but it seems that the 3 of them were convinced by Gabriel Sama to ignore Azazel's orders and finish off the sacred gear carriers. Penemu Sama thought that this would happen, so she asked me to keep an eye on the 3 of them and if they betrayed Azazel's orders to kill them, but it was useless for me to do so. I may be the strongest among them, but there were 3 of them against me alone, so I couldn't do anything, said the black-haired angel, fallen on the ground. I see, so for telling me all that, I'll help you with your injuries, said the brown-haired boy, putting his left hand on the shoulder from the fall. Ddraig. Boost explosion transfer, Ddraig's voice resonated in the gauntlet. Now dragon healing, said the brown-haired man, while the body of the fallen black-haired woman was surrounded by a crimson aura so that it entered her body ready, although with this kind of healing, which is the only one I know, will slowly turn you into a dragon, but you will still have your fallen angel powers, and you will not have the weakness of the dragon slayer armies. Impossible, how? Asked the confused Fall. It's simple, it's a technique that Ddraig taught me to heal others, even though they turn into dragons to a certain extent, as I already told you, said the brown-haired man seriously, and by the way, will you continue wearing those clothes? Huh? Said the brunette, seeing that the suit she was wearing, the one from the anime series, was destroyed from the chest down to the legs and only covered her private parts. When she saw that, she quickly changed her outfit to a pink dress. Did you dress them? That's right, but don't worry, I'm not going to grape you or anything like that, said the brunette, smiling, only that you will be by my side forever, or until you are more sure because of what I already told you. I don't see the problem, said the blushing brunette, and your name? How rude of me, said the brown-haired boy, smiling, you don't even know the name of the one who saved you. My name is Issei, Hyoudou Issei, and as you must know I am the current Seekvaira, and you are Rainer as they called you, right? That's right, my name is Rainer, said the Fall, blushing at how the brunette acted, and you're not a human, right? That's right, I haven't been a human for a long time, said the brown-haired man seriously, I'm now a full-fledged dragon. And? I see, said the black-haired woman, but how were you able to obtain so much power that you were able to defeat them without even making any effort? I was trained for 4 years by the dragon queen of Kuoh's karma, Tiamat, said the brunette, smiling, and my current partner and girlfriend. Yeah, I see, if you were trained by her, it doesn't seem strange to me that you're so strong, said the black-haired girl somewhat sadly. But just because she's my girlfriend doesn't mean I can't have more partners, said the brown-haired boy, grabbing the black-haired girl's cheek, making her blush. So, do you want to be my partner, Rainer-chan? Ito, said the nervous and extremely blushing brunette. But I won't force you to do anything, so think about what you want to do, said the brunette, moving away from the girl. You can do whatever you want, as long as you don't leave this place unless I go with you, but even so, I hope you don't get in my way while I do my job. What's that job? Said the brunette, still blushing. Protecting the Gremory heiresses and Citri, said the brunette seriously. I will only do that job, and I will not get involved in their lives in a romantic way or anything, I will just protect them. I see, but who asked you to do that job? Asked the black-haired woman. It was Mayu Ajuka who gave me the job, even though it was only because of the insistence of Mayu, Lucifer and Leviathan, since they are the brothers of the heiresses and love them very much, said the brown-haired man seriously, but even if I am protecting you, it doesn't mean that you can go and attack them, because if you hurt them, it doesn't matter if it's you, but I will finish you off. You? Very well, I understood, said the black-haired girl with fear. But in the meantime I'll be by your side and you can take any room, said the brunette, caressing her cheek before going to his room, leaving the girl extremely blushed. Are you really going to leave her here? Issei asked Ddraig seriously. Of course, but let me call Tiamat, said the brown-haired boy, creating a hologram in front of him, which was the light blue-haired Tiamat, who was happy to see Issei. Issei, it took you a while to call me, said the light blue-haired girl, annoyed through the hologram, and then changed her attitude to a happy one, but I'm still happy that you called me. I told you I would call you Tiamat, said the brown-haired boy, smiling, and well, right now I am in Kuoh, and there is nothing that puts the lives of those two at risk yet, so I don't have to introduce myself to them yet. I see, said the light blue-haired girl, smiling, but even so, don't try to do anything with them, remember that you're only doing a job, and if the two mass knew that you were doing something with them, you'd get into trouble that not even I could save you from. I already know that, so I will only protect them, said the brown-haired man, smiling, and now that you know where I am, will you come? Of course I'll go, after all I can't be without you for more than a day, Issei, said the light blue-haired girl, creating a portal to appear next to the brown-haired boy. I really missed being by your side, Tiamat, said the brunette, hugging the light blue-haired girl, even though she reciprocated the hug. Me too, Issei, it was very difficult for me to sleep if you weren't there next to me, he said to the light blue-haired boy, holding the brown-haired boy to his chest. That makes me happy, Tiamat, said the brown-haired boy, kissing the light blue-haired girl, but tomorrow I have to go study and keep a closer eye on them too, in addition to knowing about their entourages, so for now we won't be able to do anything. As long as I'm next to you in bed, it doesn't matter if we do it or not, said the light blue-haired girl, smiling, but doing it one day like this wouldn't be bad at all. You're right, one of these days I'll do it with you, said the brown-haired boy, smiling, and that day will be very soon if I don't have any problems. I'm glad, said the light blue-haired girl, smiling as her attitude changed to a serious one. And by the way, who is the other woman here? She is a fallen angel, she could be useful to me in the future, said the brunette seriously, or does it bother you that you have to share me with someone else? I know you won't be the only one for me, said the light blue-haired girl, annoyed, but as long as you're by my side I'm happy. That makes me happy, Tiamat said the brown-haired boy smiling. Presentation with the heirs and future problem. Hyoudou Issei was waking up to see that next to him was his girlfriend, the dragon queen of Kuoh's karma Tiamat, who was hugging him with great force since she did not want to separate from her beloved Issei, but because he had classes he would have to wake her up. Shortly after minutes that it took Issei for her to wake up, they were now in the room where the fallen angel Rainer was trembling with fear upon feeling the presence of the most powerful dragon queen. Seekvaira, who is she? The fallen angel asked nervously, since the light blue-haired girl was looking at her with seriousness to the point of being hate. She is the dragon queen Tiamat, my girlfriend said the brown-haired boy as the light blue-haired girl was hugging him with much love, didn't I tell you yesterday? Then no said the brunette nervously since she knew that the woman in front of her would kill her in less than a second if she wanted boo, but I thought she hated the Seekvaira. In a way she does hate the Seekvaira, but only Ddraig not me, said the brunette seriously she besides being my girlfriend was the one who trained me for 4 years even though we started dating a year ago. So it's mine, said the light blue-haired girl, clutching the brown-haired boy's head to her chest as he looked at the black-haired girl with the urge to kill her. Tiamat, you're scaring her said the brunette, separating himself a little from his girlfriend calm down Rainer, she won't hurt you, as long as you don't do anything stupid, Tiamat treat Rainer well I'm gone, and please don't try to kill her, I know how you are when you're jealous. Very well said the light blue-haired girl, blushing and annoyed, but she will be the only woman besides me. That made the fallen angel blush. Who said that I felt something for him? Said the brunette, blushing and nervous. You can tell by the way you look at him, said the light blue-haired girl seriously so Issei avoids bringing women home, okay? Of course Tiamat said the brown-haired man going to the living room door to open it and before leaving, I will do my best to avoid it. Saying that Issei leaves the room and does not return for several hours, leaving the dragon queen next to the fallen angel. At the Kuoh Academy, classes had passed normally until a commotion began in Issei's classroom among the women who were at the entrance of the classroom. Prince Kiba has come said the girls happily. The boy Issei's age had blonde hair and a mole on his left cheek, he was Hyoudou Kiba, known as the Prince of Kuoh Academy, and one of the 2 Bishonen of the school besides Issei, although he didn't care at all about that position. The blonde approached where the brunette was looking out the window. Hyoudou Issei-kun Butcho wants to see you said the blonde smiling. Ria's Gremory is not like that said the brunette seriously looking into his eyes. That's right said the blonde smiling. Very well, after all, I would talk to her today, said the brunette getting up from his seat to follow the blonde, since several girls were getting nosebleeds or fainting when having the 2 princes of Kuoh near them. After a few minutes Issei was in front of an old building where he felt the presence of demons, although only one was pure blood, the other 2 had another race apart from that of demon. Once inside the building, the blonde opened a door which led to the room where the 3 presences were. Butcho I brought it, said the blonde making a slight bow. I'm glad Hyoudou said the aforementioned smiling looking at the brunette welcome Hyoudou Issei-kun my name is Ria's Gremory as you should know. The Redeed had a great body, she was a little older than Issei and emitted a great amount of demonic power, and you already know how it is, I will not give unnecessary details. That's right, I know a lot about you said the brown-haired man seriously, and by the way, aren't you going to introduce me to your group? The girl next to me is Himejima Akeno, the little girl on the couch is Toju Kaneko, and as you may know the boy who brought you is called Hyoudou Kiba, said the Redeed smiling, and we are demons. Saying that, the Redeed, as well as the rest of the group, took out their wings, which seemed to be bats. Surprised? Asked the Redeed smiling. Not at all said the bored brown-haired man I've seen many things in the last 4 years. Wow, you surprised me Issei-kun said the Redeed smiling, but anyway, the reason I asked you to come was so you could join my entourage. I'm sorry Ria-senpai, but I won't do it, said the brown-haired boy, but why don't you call her Sona Shitori, or should I call her Sona Citri heiress of the Citri clan? That surprised everyone present. Wow Issei-kun, you know a lot, don't you? Said the Redeed smiling do you work for the fallen or for the angels? I work for someone, but it's not either of those 2 factions, the brunette said seriously, but if you want me to say anything else, Sona Citri has to come here. Very well said the Redeed, creating a magic circle around her ear with which she asked Sona Citri to come. She will come in a few minutes. Very well said the serious brunette sitting in one of the armchairs. Partner, have you noticed the auras here asked Ddraig in the brown-haired boy's mind. That's right, the one called Himejima Akeno has the blood of a fallen angel, it shows in her aura, said the brown-haired boy in his thoughts, and the little girl has the aura of a Nekomata, more specifically an Akashi one. Just like that Nekomata that you almost threw yourself at said the dragon with grace hahaha, I still remember that, you seemed so idiotic letting yourself be carried away by your dragon instincts, and right now you would have offspring and Tiamat with anger or in the best situation also with offspring of yours hahaha. Don't even remind me, said the brown-haired man nervously. If it weren't for Tiamat stopping me, I would be like this, although her aura is very identical to hers, so I think she is a relative of hers. You're right, it's almost the same, said Ddraig. That's right, if I remember correctly, she said she had a sister named, said the brunette to himself, only to be interrupted by the black-haired girl. Would you like some tea? Asked the brunette, handing her a cup of tea. Thank you, Himejima-senpai, said the brunette, taking the glass to start drinking it. It tastes good. I'm glad you liked it, said the black-haired girl, smiling. At that moment, a group entered the room, consisting of several women and a man, among them was Sona Citri, the heiress of the Citri clan. Riaz, is there a reason why you called me? The black-haired girl asked, looking at the brown-haired boy. Riaz, do you think you'll recruit Hyoudou into your entourage? I'm thinking of doing it, Sona, said the Redeed, smiling. And he was the one who asked you to come, and he also knows what we are. So I see, Hyoudou Issei, why did you ask me to come? Asked the black-haired Citri. Only because your brothers Sirzechs, Lucifer and Seraphol Leviathan have hired me to protect you and your entourages, said the brown-haired man, drinking the liquid from the glass. Haha, you're strong, don't tell me stupid things, said the only boy in the group, who was blonde. Sona Citri, it seems that your servant wants to die, said the brown-haired man, looking seriously at the black-haired heiress. You are only a human, and just so you know I used 4 pawns, said the blonde arrogantly. You think you can beat me just because you are the bearer of one of the sacred gear of the late Dragon King Vitria, said the serious brown-haired man. As you know I have sacred gear, said the blonde, putting himself in a fighting stance, so why don't we have a little fight to put you in your place, damn little prince. Sona Citri, after this you will have to give your servant a good education, said the serious brown-haired man. We'll see, Issei-kun, said the black-haired girl, smiling. Saji, you can promote. Hi Kaicho, you won't know that I hit you. Promotion night, said the blonde to appear behind Issei. I'll put you in your place. You're too weak, said the brunette, hitting the blonde's face and then throwing him against the wall of the building, leaving him unconscious while surprising those present. I told you, Sona, so you'd better train your servants in strength and education. You very well, Hyoudou Issei-kun, but how were you able to do it? It's impossible for a human, said the black-haired Citri, confused. That is for 2 reasons, one, I am not a human, and the second is because I had a hard training for 4 years, so the power is superior to that of you two, Sona and Riaz, said the brown-haired man seriously. Oh, if you do not want him to die, give him treatment quickly, because he could end up having a cerebral hemorrhage, since I was overwhelmed by the force of that blow. When she said that, Sona ordered the white-haired girl to treat her with healing magic. So Issei-kun, what did you mean by that? Oni-sama and Seraphol-sama asked you to protect us? Asked the Riaz Gremory. Well, it wasn't really his brother, said the brown-haired boy, it was rather Ajuka Beelzebub who went to visit the one who has been training me to do this job, and when their year in high school is over, they won't see me again unless they ask me to protect them even more. But why did they ask you that? Asked the Citri heiress. According to Ajuka, it is because of the appearance of fallen angels and renegade demons who have been killing humans with sacred gear, and they feared that you would die at the hands of one of them, said the brown-haired man seriously. But don't worry, I will only protect you. I am not asking you to get along, as long as you let me do my job, since I will help you with any problem you may have. Oni-sama is very protective of me, said the Redeed, annoyed. Fine Issei-kun, we won't bother you, just do what they ask you to. Very well, I'm leaving Riaz Gremory. Sona Citri, said the brunette, leaving the room, looking one last time at the little white-haired girl to leave that room. That boy has a great hidden power, doesn't he, Riaz? Said the black-haired Citri, looking at how her young pawn was lying on the ground. That's right, and I think that power must be very great for Oni-sama and Seraphol-sama to have asked for that, said the Redeed, but how great is that power that he has? After several hours, classes finally came for this day, and Issei had decided to return home, where before that he had felt several presences in an old abandoned church, and he had decided to go there, but not before completely hiding his presence to avoid being detected by anyone who is there. Upon entering what appeared to be a basement of that old church, he could see a blonde girl on a kind of cross, and from her chest, a green light came out to form some rings, and these were caught by a girl, or rather the fallen angel that Issei had let escape, since her name was Kalawirner. They have already stolen a sacred gear from that poor girl, said the brown-haired man in his heart. While at the ritual site, the blue-haired fallen angel looked with great joy at her new rings. Gabriel-sama, we finally have that sacred gear in our hands, said the blue-haired woman, looking at a man who was floating on a throne. I'm glad, Kalawirner, so I'll take care of that stupid nun, said the man called Gabriel, creating a magic circle from which a large 3-headed dog came out. It was Cerberus, tear the human apart. The giant dog listened and completely devoured the blonde girl. NA, for those wondering who it was, well, no one else but Asia Argento. Hahaha, I'm really bucking mean to her XD, where it left nothing but a large pool of the deceased girl's blood. I must finish that bastard off, said the brown-haired man in his thoughts. Stop, Issei, said Ddraig in his gut. That fallen angel is none other than Gabriel, the Cadre of Gregory, and someone who survived the war against the original mass and the biblical god himself, and I doubt you can beat him. You could give him a battle, but beating him would be very difficult. But I can't just sit back and do nothing. That bastard just killed a poor girl, the brunette said furiously inside. So we will begin our mission, said the black-haired Gabriel, seeing that the giant dog was looking at the place where Issei was. Since the black-haired man understood what it was, well, we have an unexpected visitor. Get out right now if you don't want to die. Damn, I'll have to do it, said the brown-haired boy, annoyed and nervous at the same time, since it would be the first time he faced someone who was out of his reach and level apart from Tiamat, and he wouldn't know what to do. Dragon vs Cadre. Hyoudou Issei was hiding while watching a blonde girl get killed after having her sacred gear stolen, and when he thought about retreating, the Cerberus had detected him. Why don't you get out of there if you don't want to die, said the Cadre smiling. Sigh, Buck, I can never rest, said the brown-haired man coming out of his hiding place. It's a pleasure to meet you, fallen angel of Cadre Gabriel level, one of Gregory's leaders. Wow, I'm glad a human knows about me, said the black-haired man smiling. Gabriel Sama was the one who killed Dante and Meltled, said the blue-haired girl furiously. So that human was the one who killed your group? Said the black-haired man smiling. Well, it doesn't seem to be a big deal, it's just a human with a sacred gear. It seems you like to boast, Gabriel, said the serious brown-haired boy. I don't presume to be human, I only speak the truth. You are inferior beings who should be under our feet as slaves, said the black-haired man smiling. Very well, how about you test this human to see if he is as weak as you say, said the brown-haired man smiling. Don't think you're too human, Cerberus, said the black-haired man as two other three-headed dogs appeared to tear him apart. The three dogs launched themselves at Issei, who dodged them with great ease. So you're going to use your pets, huh? Then let me use a partner to boosted gear, said the brown-haired boy smiling while a red gauntlet appeared on his left arm, so let's get started. Saying that, Issei appears in front of one of the Cerberus using his left hand. He crushes the heads of one of them at great speed, being that none of those present except Gabriel saw when he did that. So he has the boosted gear, huh? Said the black-haired man smiling as he watched Issei pierce the second Cerberus with his left hand, killing it instantly. As a weapon it's useless, but Azazel would be interested in it. And the last dragon shoot, said the brown-haired man, shooting a torrent of power which hits the Cerberus's faces, leaving him temporarily blind. Ddraig. Boost X10. Ddraig's voice resonated, increasing Issei's power. Now Dragon Rage, saying that Issei is enveloped by crimson aura, and in a matter of seconds with his left hand, he cuts the Cerberus into small parts, leaving everyone present surprised, and even Gabriel himself was surprised by the strength of the brown-haired man. What did you think of Gabriel? Not bad, human, said the black-haired man, smiling, but do you think that will be enough to face me? Maybe we won't know until I try, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Very well, if you want to face me I will, but before that, why don't you join me? You can have the most beautiful fallen angels in all of Gregory, since having the Seekvaira makes him irresistible to falls, said the black-haired man smiling. It sounds tempting, but I'll pass, said the brunette smiling. If I accepted, my girlfriend would kill me, and I swear that's the last thing I want to do. It's a shame, but what does it matter, said the black-haired man, creating spears of light in his hands. Let's begin. Issei sees from the beginning that he is not a common opponent, but Gabriel himself, says Ddraig in Issei's mind. Very well, Gabriel, you will be one of the few who will see my power at its maximum, said the brown-haired man smiling. I hope so, human, and you useless people create a barrier around this place, because I don't want the heiresses to know about our little meeting, said the black-haired man, since those present did as he ordered. Very well, show that power, Seekvaira. Very well, but don't regret it later, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Balance breaker. Welsh dragon balance breaker. Ddraig's voice resonated as he covered the chestnut's body with red dragon armor. This is my ultimate power balance breaker boosted gear scale male, said the brown-haired man with his red emperor dragon armor on his body. Wow, you're emitting great power, but you're still not on my level, said the black-haired man smiling while throwing a large spear of light, so die. We'll see about that, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Boost X50. Ddraig's voice resonated, exponentially increasing Issei's power. Now, said the brown-haired boy, hitting Gabriel's spear with his left fist, which breaks as well as the left gauntlet, but this one is repaired instantly. Wow, your spear was more resistant than I thought. Were you insulting me, damn human, said the furious black-haired man. Not at all, Crow, said the brown-haired man smiling, but what if we have an aerial combat? Very well, that seems fine to me if that's the way you want to die, said the black-haired man smiling. Both took flight to be facing each other once again. Okay, let's begin, said the black-haired man, launching himself at Issei with his fists of sacred power. The two began to hit each other, with Issei being the one who took the most damage, but he still didn't give up and tried with all his might to fight the Cadre, but Gabriel hit him, throwing him to the ground after a few minutes. "Wow, Seekvaira, you are stronger than I thought," said the black-haired man, flying since he had a few blows and his clothes were a bit torn. "I give you credit for that, it's been a long time since I had fun." I like that," said the brown-haired man, smiling as he was getting up while repairing his armor. "How about we continue? Are you sure you can stay human? Getting this far without dying is admirable, since a mere human did this to me." "You're the second one to do it," the black-haired man said, smiling. "But it will be the last thing you ever do in your entire life." "Break is time," said the brown-haired boy, "so give me that power that I inherited." "You have seconds of use, no more, partner," said Ddraig inside Issei. "After that, you will have to return to your girls if you don't want to die and for her to look for you in hell." "Very well," said the brown-haired boy, smiling. "Then break Dragon's edge." When he said that, a great torrent of power enveloped Issei, who had drastically increased his power since he had already far surpassed Gabriel's, which surprised the Cadre, but Issei's armor could not be seen and only a tornado of fire was seen. Impossible how you could overcome my power," said the black-haired man, surprised. "That would simply be impossible for a human." "I'll tell you once and this will be the only time I tell you, I'm not a human, I'm a dragon and the future king of all dragons," said the brown-haired man, appearing in front of the black-haired man, "and this is my maximum power that I have inherited." Issei hit the black-haired man's stomach with great force, causing him to spit out blood. Damn," said the black-haired man. "This is for that poor girl you killed because of your greed," said the brunette, hitting him harder in the face. "Damn brat," said the black-haired man, trying to hit him, but Issei dodged it and Issei hit him in the stomach to shoot a great torrent of power, throwing him against the edge of the dome. "This isn't over yet, dragon, shoot," said the brown-haired boy, launching a huge torrent of power that collides with Gabriel, which creates a huge explosion. "I won't stop until you suffer what you deserve," said the brown-haired man, throwing himself at the black-haired man. Infinite dragon blows. Issei hit the black-haired man a large number of times, causing him to weaken faster and faster. "This isn't over yet, damn crow," said the brown-haired man, grabbing him by the skull and hitting him against the ground repeatedly. "Damn brat, if I don't forgive you, I'll forgive you," said the black-haired man, throwing a spear of light, a very large one. It was the largest the Cadre had ever made and it was going towards Issei. "This still doesn't, dragon blaster," said the brown-haired man as he launched a great torrent towards the black-haired man. "Give me power." "Boost explosive Ddraig," roared as Issei's power increased monstrously. "I'll finish you off, Gabriel," shouted the brown-haired boy as his attack managed to destroy the spear of light and hit Gabriel, leaving him seriously injured, but he had barely managed to get out alive of demons. "Count over." Ddraig's voice sounded as the tornado that enveloped Issei had disappeared, leaving Issei's armor severely damaged. "You're good," said the black-haired man, getting up from the ground with serious burns on his body, "but this isn't over yet, Calwarner. Use that garbage you got from that stupid nun." When she said that, the blue-haired fallen angel went and used the green rings, which healed the Cadre quickly. "That sacred gear is a healing type," said the brown-haired man, standing with difficulty. "That's its name, it's Twilight Healing, the sacred gear that can heal any being that exists, be it a demon, fallen angel or angel," said the blue-haired girl, smiling. "We took it from that stupid girl who was eaten by Cerberus, and you will be the last one to see it before we die." "Damn," said the brown-haired boy angrily. "Dragon, shoot." The brown-haired boy said, launching a huge torrent of dragonic power towards the two fallen angels, and Gabriel easily stopped it, but Issei was no longer there as he had already escaped. "That bastard escaped," said the blue-haired girl, annoyed. "Don't worry, Calwarner, he'll die soon, there's no doubt about it," said the black-haired man, smiling. "Gabriel-sama, I have a proposal for you so that you can finish off that insolent dragon and at the same time you can manage to create war against the angels and demons, but it will take some time," said an old man who came out from the crowd since the barrier had already been eliminated. The old man was wearing a priest suit. "You were Bulba Galil, weren't you?" said the black-haired man, looking at the old man. "That's why we didn't create a legendary sword, so that he could create the war that my lord Gabriel so desires," said the old man, smiling. "I hear you, human," said the black-haired man, smiling. Right now Issei was flying towards his home as his armor was slowly falling apart. "Damn," said the brown-haired boy, feeling a great pain throughout his body. Using all my power is too much for me now." "You were lucky to have used all your power in that attack," said Ddraig seriously. "If you had maintained that power for a while longer you would have fallen weak since that crow would have killed you, and you know that Tiamat would have hated you for that." "You're right," said the brown-haired man, losing his armor, falling to the ground a few meters from his house, and he started to crawl to get to it, but he couldn't do it and fell unconscious. Seekvaira, said the black-haired Rainer coming out of the house seeing the brown-haired boy lying on the ground. Tiamat-sama. What's wrong, girl? Said the light blue-haired girl seeing her beloved Issei lying on the ground. Issei. Tiamat, seeing her beloved Issei lying on the ground with serious wounds on his body, had become quite enraged and swore that she would kill whoever had done that to her beloved Issei, but first she would have to help him recover. While in the underworld, more specifically in the castle of the Mao Lucifer, there was a Redeed on a throne with great seriousness. Something's wrong, Sirzechs-sama, said a blonde-haired maid. You also felt that power, right? The Redeed asked the blonde maid. That's right, Sirzechs, the blonde said seriously. Could it be that he's back? I don't know, but if he did it, this could be the end of all the factions, said the Redeed looking seriously at the blonde maid, since she was his wife, the king of dragons, the one who can command anyone who exists if he so wishes due to his power which can surpass that of any entity if he so wishes, has returned after more than 500 years. Somewhat lustful recovery and new problems. Hyoudou Issei was waking up after having used a great amount of his power against one of Gregory's cadres, being that he could not endure it and ended up falling too weak. When he had woken up he saw how his girlfriend Tiamat was hugging him with his face in her breasts. That had left him somewhat confused until he remembered how he had been after having faced Gabriel, being that he felt like an idiot for having made the woman he loved worry so much. I'm sorry for making you worry so much about my Tiamat, said the brunette feeling like a complete idiot while he hugged the light blue-haired girl with great affection. Issei, said the dragon queen seeing how the brown-haired boy was awake and she was quite happy and hugged the brown-haired boy even more tightly. I'm glad that you woke up, you had worried me a lot. I'm sorry about that, Tiamat, said the brown-haired man feeling like his forehead had been hit by his girlfriend's index finger, even though he felt a great pain because his body was still weak. It hurts, and why is that? You idiot, you had me quite worried, said the light blue-haired girl, annoyed, but she changed her attitude after receiving a kiss from the brunette. I'm sorry I did that, said the brown-haired man smiling, but if I hadn't done what I did, I would be dead right now. Issei, who was the one who forced you to use that power you inherited? Asked the light blue-haired girl seriously. Whoever did it will be dead. Calm down, Tiamat, said the brown-haired man kissing his girlfriend. The one I faced was none other than Gregory's cadre at Gabriel. Issei, you know that someone at cadre level is out of your reach for now, said the light blue-haired girl annoyed. I know you can fight him, and there would even be a small chance of beating him, but even so that chance doesn't exceed %, and with a lot of luck %, so don't do something crazy like that again. I had no choice, he had killed the bearer of a sacred gear, only to achieve some plan of his, said the brunette seriously, and you know what I had lived through before meeting you to stand idly by while I watched him kill her and not avenge her, although also because he had discovered me when I was spying on him. Where was he? I asked. It would be the light blue film. He was in an old church in the city, said the brunette seriously. Now maybe he is no longer there, but he was creating some plan since he wants to start a new war, or that is what I could hear when I was leaving there. I see, said the light blue-haired girl sighing, but still, don't do that stupid thing again, do you understand? Of course I won't do it, said the brown-haired boy, or I'll try not to do it. And by the way, Issei, don't you want to do it? Asked the light blue-haired girl blushing, but at the same time looking at the brown-haired girl with tenderness. I wouldn't mind doing it if it was with you, Tiamat, said the brown-haired boy smiling. After all, I chose you as my girlfriend, even though you know that because I'm a dragon and I'm the Seekvaira I can't help but have a harem. I know that and I wish it weren't so, said the light blue-haired girl annoyed, but even so, I will be the first one in your heart and the first one to have your chastity. Don't make me remember that time when I felt a bit uncomfortable, but at the same time it made me happy, said the brunette smiling, so it doesn't matter how many women are around me, because you will be the first. Saying that, Issei begins to kiss the light blue-haired girl with great passion, and she also kisses him with the same intensity as the brunette, while both undressed to be completely naked. Are you ready, Tiamat? Asked a brown-haired man, his erect member in the girl's wet intimacy. Of course, Issei, said the light blue-haired girl smiling. I will always be ready if it's about you. Lemon skipped. The next day Issei was waking up seeing that he was hugged by the beautiful light blue-haired girl. He smiles with happiness, remembering what happened the night before. After a few minutes of seeing the person he loves the most, Issei gets ready since that day he would have classes, although he does not like to attend, he has to do it since it is part of his job. Upon arriving there, classes go by as usual until a loli with albino hair goes to the classroom where Issei was since Ria's Gremory had called him. That girl was Tajo Kaneko, the mascot of the Kuoh Academy, and one of the servants of the Gremory heiress, since she occupied the rook piece in the evil pieces game that the heiress had in her possession. Upon arriving he saw that the girl had an expression of absolute seriousness, which did not matter to the boy in the least. What's wrong, Ria's Gremory? The brunette asked seriously. Didn't I tell you that I wouldn't get involved with you personally and would only help you when you were in trouble or wanted information about something? You see Hyoudou Issei, last night we felt an immense power coming from the old abandoned church in the city, and when we arrived we only found some renegade exorcists, along with one or another low-level fallen angel, but the destruction there could not be done by any of them, not even if they joined forces could they do it, said the Redeed seriously, and we learned that only someone with a level similar or higher than a Mao can do it, and I wanted to know if you knew anything about that. Well, I know a lot about that, Heiress Gremory, said the brown-haired man, leaning against the wall of the room. So can you tell us who did that? The Redeed asked even more seriously. It was me and Gabriel in a battle where I almost died, said the brunette seriously, and if I hadn't used my maximum power that I can use right now you would be dead, Ria's Gremory, so be grateful. That surprised everyone present since he had faced someone who had fought against the biblical god and the original mass and survived. You must be joking, Issei-kun, said the black-haired Himejima Akeno, surprised. You are talking about someone who can rival the mass of a Cadre, and you say that you have faced him. That's how it is in front of me, and I could have won if it weren't, because now I can't use all my power, said the brown-haired man, squeezing his left hand tightly. I know it's hard for you to believe, but it's the truth. Maybe my level of magical power is average or lower than this, but my hidden dragon power far exceeds it. If I use all my power, I could defeat a Mao, or so the person I trained with told me, but until now I can only use that power for seconds. Without it, I can face an ultimate class demon where I could win. That left everyone present surprised since the boy in front of him has a great hidden power that could surpass a Mao, which they would believe to be impossible, but when they remembered the explosion of power that happened yesterday, there was no doubt that power surpassed most of his mass and almost that of Mao Lucifer himself, who is considered the strongest of all. Why? You are amazing, Issei-kun, said the Redeed Ria's Gremory, surprised by what the person who will protect her said. I see why Ajuka Beelzebub Sama chose you among thousands of supreme class demons who can have that job. That's right, but even so, I already said I'll only get involved in the work and not in the personal, unless that causes you some problem, said the brunette seriously. Well, I think that would be all, so I'm leaving. As Issei was about to leave the room, a magic circle appeared in the room from which a beautiful blonde woman in a maid outfit came out. Oju-sama, were you thinking of recruiting that human? Asked the blonde, looking at Issei seriously. I wonder if demons believe themselves to be all-powerful beings, said the brown-haired man, annoyed with the attitude of the newcomer. Issei-kun, calm down please, said the nervous Redeed. She is only One-sama. One-sama? Is she your sister? The brunette asked seriously, looking at the blonde. No, she is Oni-sama's wife, said the Redeed seriously, leaving that aside. Why are you here? Oju-sama will see that about, said the blonde while a new magic circle appeared in the middle of the place, with everyone present except Issei having a look full of seriousness. Phoenix, said the Redeed with repulsion upon seeing the magic circle. Riaz has come for you, said a man in his 20s with blonde hair and a somewhat rebellious appearance. N.A. Bucket, you already know what Razor Phoenix is, so I won't describe him further. The blonde saw how the brown-haired man looked at him seriously. Dear Riaz, were you perhaps going to recruit that dirty human to your entourage? Now I'm really pissed off letting that little bastard beat me up, said the brunette, annoyed, going to hit the newcomer, even though he was stopped by the blonde. Issei, don't know, I ask you not to do anything stupid, said the blonde, expelling a large amount of power which was at the level of a supreme class demon. Very well, said the serious brown-haired man. Razor-sama, please introduce yourself to him, the blonde asked seriously. You very well, I wouldn't want to face the queen of incineration, said the nervous and scared blonde. My name is Razor Phoenix, so learn it, dirty human. Huh? Did you say something? The brunette asked, having headphones on and listening to some song. Damn human, said the blonde angrily, expelling fire from his body with fury. Calm down, little flame, said the brown-haired man seriously, expelling his dragonic power which surpassed the blonde's by a good measure, since he extinguished his flames. I like it that way, it seems that they trained you, good boy. Damn, said the blonde, annoyed. Stop please, the blonde asked as Issei stopped expelling his power. Issei Dono is Razor Phoenix-sama, third son of the Phoenix clan and current fiancé of Oju-sama. That left Issei somewhat surprised, but not much, since he did not care about Ria's Gremory's personal life, but she saw him with pure hatred and wanted to know why. Dragon vs Phoenix Showdown. The Massacre. Hyoudou Issei stood in front of Razor Phoenix, who looked at the brown-haired boy with an air of superiority. Riaz, so that idiot is your fiancé? Asked the brunette without looking at the blonde. Who are you calling a bucking idiot human, said the furious blonde. I'll take you out of the trash, said the brunette seriously, so Ria's Gremory will answer my question. My parents are obliging him to be my fiancé, but I absolutely refuse, said the Redeed seriously. I won't marry a moron. Come on Riaz, you know that after the civil war many lives of pure demons were lost, and now we are trying to create more pure blood demons, said the blonde smiling, while holding the Redeed's cheek, so accept this, or do you want the Gremory clan to disappear on your simple whim? "I won't make my family clan disappear," said the serious blonde. "So let's go to the underworld," said the blonde, being interrupted by Arias. "But I won't marry you either," said the serious Reed. "I'll only marry the person I love. Then I will take you even if I have to kill all your servants and anyone who is in this place, starting with that conceited human," said the blonde, seriously looking at the brown-haired man. "I think I've put up with too much," said the brunette, approaching the blonde. "What's going on, dirty human?" said the blonde as Issei grabbed him by the shirt and put him against the wall, surprising the blonde. "What the hell are you doing, damn it? I put up with your nonsense too much, demon, but if you're going to threaten Ria's Gremory's entourage just like you're planning to force her to marry you, I have to act," said the brunette seriously. "And who the hell do you think you are to have an opinion?" the furious blonde asked. "My name is Hyoudou Issei, and I am the one who will protect the heiresses Ria's Gremory and Sona Citri, as well as their entourages from anyone who wants to harm them, and you are one of those pests that must be eradicated right now," said the brown-haired man with great coldness that made the blonde nervous. "But if I do it this way they can fire me and put me on the most wanted list for having killed a useless demon who is an heir. So your name was Mew, wasn't it?" "That's right, Issei Dono," said the serious blonde. "Is there any way I can have a battle against him?" the brunette asked seriously. "That's what a raiding game is, since Oju-sama's parents prepared it in case she refused," said the serious blonde. "I heard about that, and you must have your own entourage, right, sissy?" said the brunette seriously. "Well," the blonde nods. "Very well, and as I will be as fair as possible, I will face Razor Phoenix along with all his nobility. If I win you get out of here or you die first thing that happens." "And what will I win if I beat you?" the blonde asked nervously. "That's simple, kill me, and you can marry Ria's Gremory and use the rest of her group as your hex toys," said the brunette seriously. "Does that seem the fairest to you?" "Fair enough," said the blonde, smiling as he released the grip. "You're going to regret having decided that since this is my entourage." Saying that, Razor snaps his fingers, causing a magic circle to appear in the middle of the room from which beautiful women come out. The blonde approaches one of them, who had purple hair, and begins to kiss her lustfully while groping her breasts. "What do you think about that? Jealous?" the blonde said, smiling. "Not at all," said the brown-haired boy, yawning. "Rather, they make me feel sorry for them. They are beautiful, and they lower themselves to just the hexwell toys of a spoiled child. How sorry they make me." "You," said a blue-haired girl shorter than Issei. "Razor-sama, let me teach that dirty human a lesson." "Do it if you want," said the blonde, smiling. "You're going to pay for insulting Razor-sama," she said to the blue-haired boy, launching herself at Issei, but he stopped her with a finger, surprising the girl. "Know your place, plague," said the brunette with a dark voice, hitting the girl with his index finger, throwing her against the wall, leaving her knocked out, while a large amount of blood came out on her forehead. "If you want her to stay alive, it is better that you go and get her cured." "Damn it," said the furious blonde. "Tomorrow will be the confrontation, so preparing yourself is useless," said the brown-haired man seriously. "That will be for you, damn," said the blonde, creating a magic circle where they disappear from the place. "That's all, so I'm leaving," saying that Issei leaves the room as he leaves the school. Did you know that Oni-sama had hired me a bodyguard?" the Reed asked seriously. "That's right, Oju-sama, it's the best thing to ensure your well-being," said the serious blonde. "I see," said the Reed. After that, Hyoudou Issei arrived home where he told Tiamat everything that happened since she supported the brown-haired boy and expected him to beat up the Phoenix heir. The next day, Issei headed to the occult club where Razor was there with his entourage and Mew, where both Issei and Razor and his entourage were transported to a kind of mountain in a pocket dimension. The rules were simple. When one of them died or became unconscious, the winner would be named. "I want to finish off the stupid human as quickly as possible, so everyone go for him and finish him off in a multiple attack," said the blonde seriously. "Except for you, Ravel, we will wait from afar for our victory." "Hi," they all said as the girls ran out at high speed towards where Issei was, knowing that this would be the worst decision they would ever make in their lives. After a few minutes of flight, the 14 girls had found Issei, who was standing with his back to a tree with his eyes closed, and they thought he had given up when they saw the difference in power. "So that dirty human has given up before he has even started. How embarrassing it is," said the purple-haired girl, since when she said that, the brown-haired girl just looked at them all with great seriousness that made them nervous and afraid. "Ma. Kill him." Saying that, they all launched their best attacks, creating a great explosion of power, as well as a smoke screen. Where Razor was, he already considered his victory won, as did his entourage, but they were amazed and terrified to see that the brown-haired man was there without a single scratch and was only being covered by a red energy field. Impossible," they all said, surprised. "Now it's my turn," said the brunette with a malicious smile. "You will know what real attacks are." While in the VIP room, the demons who were watching the battle were surprised since Issei had endured those attacks without a scratch, even though they didn't know how it was possible. "That boy is incredible, he endured all those attacks without even breaking a sweat or getting hurt," said a black-haired girl with pigtails in astonishment to Juka-chan. "Is he perhaps the one hired to take care of Sona-chan and Riaz-chan?" "That's right, Serafo, but I was also surprised by what he just did," said the green-haired man in astonishment. "I can see why Tiamat was so busy, if with that level of fighting that the boy shows he is already superior to that of a high-class demon like Razor." From one moment to the next the screen where it was shown went black, which left everyone present confused and even more terrified when they heard the screams of the women in Razor's entourage, screams of intense pain, while the roar of a powerful beast was heard. What is that?" said the black-haired Serafo, terrified by the roar she heard and even more so by not being able to know what was happening. "What's going on?" "I don't know, quickly reactivate the cameras," said the Redeed in the room, knowing that this would be the worst decision he would ever make in his entire life. What the hell? When they reactivated the cameras they couldn't believe what they saw. Razor Phoenix's entire entourage was practically torn to pieces, with several missing arms and legs which were several meters away from them, and all showing great pain and terror towards whoever did it. A few meters away from them was Issei, who was covered in blood and with a big smile, while holding a girl from Razor's entourage, more specifically one of the two twins from his entourage. "Demons thought they were superior, but they didn't last even a minute," said the brown-haired boy with a big smile, while the girl cried in terror just by seeing him. "Tell me, little one, do you want to play with me?" Please stop," said the girl with tears in her eyes. "I can't, you said you would kill me, and you didn't even manage it," together said the brown-haired man smiling. "So rest like the others, okay?" Stop, I beg you," said the girl as she feels her left arm being torn off in a very grotesque way and she faints due to the intense pain she felt. "So he fainted, how bad?" said the brown-haired man smiling as he looked at the camera, and when they saw it, they could see that his eyes were red, which surprised the demons. "What did you think of my performance? That was just a small sample of my true power, so you're not going to bother me with that human thing anymore, since I'm not a human and I stopped a long time ago because of you." When the chestnut tree said that, it confused those present since they did not know what they were talking about. 4 years ago you ordered the killing of my parents along with me, and I barely managed to escape," said the brown-haired man seriously. "I have no resentment against you, because if I had, I would have killed your sisters Riaz Gremory and Sona Citri, so don't worry, I will protect you." When he said that the screen once again went black and the roar was heard once again, being that scared all the demons. "Ajuka, who the hell did you hire to take care of Riaz and Sona?" said the Redeed seriously. "He is not just a boy who was trained by Tiamat, I would even say that his hidden power is superior to mine." "No, Sirzechs, I didn't know about your true power either," said the green-haired man seriously. "It would be better if we get the pieces out of Razor-kun before they bleed to death." Well, where Razor Phoenix was, he was smiling waiting for his servants to finish off Issei, but what he heard he couldn't believe. 8 pawns, 2 rooks, 2 knights, 1 bishop and 1 queen of Razor Phoenix Sama have been removed. Mew's voice sounded through the speakers, surprising the blonde. Impossible," both blonde said, surprised. "It's not impossible," said someone behind them, since it was Issei, and what surprised and terrified both blondes was that he was covered in blood. "Did you think I'd lose with that garbage? You underestimate me." "You're a bucking monster," the blonde said fearfully. "What have you done to them?" "That's simple, I just made them suffer so much that they won't want to fight ever again, or they'll be masochists for the rest of their lives." "Ha ha ha," said the brown-haired man smiling, but seeing them both up close, they share the same aura, I'd say they're brothers, right? "That's right, she's Ravel Phoenix, my sister," said the serious blonde. "Very well, just because she seems prettier to me and she is not contaminated with your essence, I will make her suffer a little." Saying that, Issei appears in a fraction of a second in front of the blonde with his left arm covered in crimson aura. "So rest, little one." Saying that, Issei pierces the blonde's stomach with his arm, leaving her unconscious as she is pulled away. "Tell me, Razor, do you want to continue?" asked the brunette seriously. "You know that if you do, you will die." "I will never die against trash like you," said the blonde, carrying a large amount of flames, "so die with my most powerful flames." Saying that, Razor throws a large amount of flames towards Issei, who receives them, creating a large smoke screen. "Ahaha, you're finally dead, you damn piece of trash," said the happy blonde. "Are you sure?" the brown-haired boy said. "Balance breaker." When Issei said that, a red armor being that surprises everyone. "Welsh Dragon Balance Breaker Boosted Gear Scale Male," said the brown-haired man smiling. "Very well, Razor, it's time for you to suffer." "Why? Are you the Seekvaira?" said the blonde, surprised and scared. "That's right, and it's time for you to suffer, Razor Phoenix," said the brown-haired boy smiling. "Once it's over, you'll be so scared of dragons that even a simple wyvern will terrify you." Saying that, Issei appears in front of Razor, stabbing his left hand into the blonde's chest, making him vomit a large amount of blood, and that wound did not heal. "Why doesn't it heal?" said the scared blonde. That's simple, I have your heart and you're afraid of me, said the brown-haired man, lightly pressing the blonde's heart, causing him to scream in pain. Please stop, the blonde screamed in pain as tears came out of his eyes. I'll do anything but stop. Very well, then you have to surrender and say that I am your god in front of everyone, or else, said the brunette seriously, lightly pressing his heart once more. You will die. I will, but please stop, said the blonde, crying. While in the VIP room they could see that in addition to the four masks, there were Ria's Gremory with her entourage and Sona Citri with hers, being that the monitor in front of them worked again, seeing what had happened, leaving them surprised. Is that Ravel? Why isn't she cured? The green-haired man said, surprised. You do your thing, said the serious Reteed. Yes, Sirzechs, said the blonde seriously as she announces Ravel Phoenix's withdrawal. That boy did all that himself. Incredible, said the brunette Serafal, surprised. Everyone focused their gaze on Razor, who was wetting his pants. We are live and direct, so say it, Razor, said the brunette, smiling, looking at the camera. And? I, Razor Phoenix, surrender too. The god Seekvaira, said the blonde with intense fear, so. Get me out of here, I beg you. Everyone was surprised by how Razor Phoenix performed. What did you think, Mass, of the power of the one who took care of Ria's Gremory and Sona Citri? Said the brown-haired boy, smiling as his eyes returned to normal. And if you think that this is all my power, then you are wrong, since it is much greater than this one. Everyone was surprised by what Issei was saying, and because of that, none of them noticed that a brunette woman who didn't look more than years old was looking at them. So that's the current Seekvaira, huh? Said the brunette, smiling. I think I found the right one. Dragon problems. Hyoudou Issei had made his statement a few minutes ago, after having humiliated Razor Phoenix, while Issei was in one of the rooms of the Lucifer mansion, waiting to see what the Mao would say about what Issei had said and done. Very well, Sirzechs, Lucifer, tell me what it is you want, since I don't have time to waste it on nonsense like this, said the brown-haired man seriously. We just wanted to know something about you, Issei-kun, said the Reteed. And that would be what? Said the bored brown-haired boy. Were you the one who expelled that huge amount of power about 3 days ago? The Reteed asked seriously. For now I won't say anything, said the brown-haired man, looking at him seriously, but I can tell you one thing. You'll want me to continue protecting your sister just like Serafal Leviathan will want me to continue protecting his sister, since someone powerful will arrive soon, and if I'm not there your sister could die, or even worse. What could be worse than that? The Reteed asked seriously. She could be raped or put as a slave by that guy who will come, said the brunette seriously, considering that he had enraged the Reteed. I will do my best to protect her, so don't worry that as long as she is with me, you won't have to worry about her dying or getting seriously hurt. I see, said the Reteed, serious and annoyed, and what is it you want now? My sister's hand after breaking off her engagement. Not at all, said the brunette seriously. I already told your sister and Serafal's sister, and I will tell you once again, I am not going to have a romantic relationship with your sister or Serafal's sister, because if I do it could ruin my work, and I don't want that. Okay, I understand, said the Reteed seriously. So if you don't have anything else to do, you can. When I was about to finish speaking I heard a woman's voice. Hi, Sirzechs, said a woman as she entered the room. Obasama, aunt? Said the Reteed, surprised to see the woman. Who is she, Lucifer? The brunette asked seriously. We haven't introduced ourselves, Seekvaira, said the woman, smiling. My name is Benelana Bale, the current strongest Bale woman, and the only one without a single commitment. The woman in front of Issei was a beautiful brunette with somewhat short hair that reached her shoulders, wearing a navy blue dress, having a great body and being very lustful. You already know who she is, and if not, here is the image. As far as I've heard, all or most of the upper class women are engaged or married, the brunette said seriously, so why isn't she married or engaged? That's simple, Seekvaira-kun, said the brunette, smiling. Just tell me, Issei, I don't want them to spread that I'm the Seekvaira, said the brown-haired boy seriously. I don't want fame. Very well, Issei-kun, said the brunette, smiling. I have not had any commitment since I resolve it with a battle where if I win the commitment is broken, and if I lose I accept it without any problem. Until now I have broken the 5 commitments that have been offered to me. I heard that one of them was my father, said the Reteed, smiling, but he had a fight with Obasama and lost without any chance. According to his strength is so high that he could easily take down a member of the Phoenix clan. Wow, he is strong, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Enough to beat those little birds, haha. Obasama, why have you come here? The Reteed asked seriously, since he was unaware of the reason why his aunt was in that place. That's simple, Sirzechs, said the brunette, smiling while looking at the brunette. You know that my policy is to only marry someone who is stronger than me, and that someone could be the Seekvaira known as Issei and current bodyguard of my niece Ria's. That left everyone surprised, including Issei a little, since they didn't expect that. Logically, I will only marry you after we have a fight, and if I lose, if I win, it will be as if it never happened, said the brunette, smiling. Do you accept? I don't doubt that you are beautiful, but if I get into this type of relationship, it could ruin my work, said the brunette sighing, but I won't deny that because you will only marry the one who defeats you, since I respect that because it shows that you are strong and determined and that you wouldn't marry the first man you were forced to marry. That's right, I'm one of the few who have decided that, said the brunette smiling, and I hope that one day the rest of the upper class women will follow that example and once and for all end all those arranged engagements that are just nonsense to make men feel important. Proof of this is the heir of the Phoenix clan that you just defeated. You're right, they rely too much on their regenerative powers, and that's the only thing that's their downfall, said the brown-haired man smiling. Tell me when you want that battle. For now it won't be the battle, said the brunette smiling, it will be in a month when we will have it, since I always want to know at least a little about who I will face. I see, said the brunette smiling, although I think that soon that meeting may be cancelled by you yourself when you see what will happen, or you will decide that you want it now. Are you telling me what I'm going to do? The brunette said, somewhat annoyed. Not at all, said the brown-haired man smiling, let's just say it's a little feeling. I see, said the brunette smiling to look seriously at Sirzechs. Sirzechs, tell the useless old men of the council that my next engagement could be with the legendary Seekvaira if he beats me in a battle, so as long as they stop sending me useless people to ask me to marry them. Very well, Oba-sama, I will do it, said the serious Reed. Very well then, that will be all, said the brunette approaching Issei to give him a kiss on the cheek. I hope you don't disappoint me, Seekvaira. Saying that, the brunette Venelana Bale leaves the room. It seems that Oba-sama is really interested in you, Issei-kun, Ria said smiling, although I think that from now on I will start calling you Oji-sama. Rias, do you think our aunt, who has had attempts at arranged marriages, all of which resulted in victories for her, could lose? The Redeed asked, serious and somewhat annoyed. Oni-sama, you yourself have witnessed the true aura part of the power of the one who is protecting me, so you should think about it carefully, said the Redeed seriously. I love our Oba-sama very much, but we are talking about the Seekvaira who defeated Razor Phoenix, who of all his battles he has had, he only lost one, and that was because his family was associated with his opponents, and Issei-kun did it without the slightest effort, so don't you think we should reconsider it better? Your sister is right, Sirzechs, Lucifer, said the brown-haired man seriously, but not knowing the full strength of my opponent, I will not be conceited, and I will give everything in battle, besides she is expecting a real fight, and I will give it to her. I see, said the serious Redeed. Well, I'll be leaving. I have a lot of things to do, said the brown-haired boy, sighing. I had a battle where I wasted energy against a useless spoiled child, so I'm going to recover it by resting at home. Tomorrow I'll continue taking care of your sister Sirzechs, as well as Seraphol's sister, so goodbye. Saying that, Issei disappears through a magic circle, leaving the two Redeeds alone. Rias, I want you to be careful with your territory, because if what the Seekvaira said is true, then you will be in great danger, said the Redeed seriously. Also, be careful of him, although he said he wouldn't hurt you, I can't trust him completely, since he could take advantage of you. Oni-sama, if you think he could hexually abuse me, you are wrong. He said it himself. He is not interested in me, much less because of his job, said the Redeed seriously, so don't worry, and I can defend myself. I'll trust you, Ria, said the Redeed smiling. After that, Issei had arrived at his house, and there he told Tiamat about his battle against Razor Phoenix, although he had omitted the part about the future battle against Venelana Bale, since he knew that the Dragon Queen was jealous and sometimes violent, and he did not want to lose his life because of her, or receive a large amount of blows from her, since that situation would be told at another time. The days had passed as Issei continued to attend Kuoh Academy regularly, although this did not matter to the brown-haired boy in the least. In addition, his popularity with the girls had increased, as they saw him as the second Bishonen of the academy after Kibyudo, although this did not matter to Issei at all. During those days, Issei had decided to detour on his way home, since between those trips, Issei had seen Kibyudo with a very serious look, practically cold, looking at a silver-haired man with a sword that emitted sacred energy, being that he had decided to spy on the fight, where the same man had said that this sword was one of the 7 Excalibur, being that surprised a brown-haired a little, since he knew that the original Excalibur had broken a long time ago, but that someone who had the face of a maniac was carrying it made him ashamed, and he wondered why the hell those of the church would give a legendary weapon to a crazy person like that guy who claimed to be called Freed, who worked for the Cadre Gabriel, being that had made Issei start investigating the place, although he had not found any trace of Gabriel, which only made him even more upset. After that, Issei had to tell Rias and Sona about the maniacal exorcist with a fragment of the Excalibur, being that if something strong happened, he would be guilty if they got hurt without having information by whom or what they were attacked. So a renegade exorcist has a fragment of the Excalibur, right? The Redeed said seriously, looking at the brunette. That's right, besides that I could see how your knight called Kibyudo fought against him, said the brunette seriously with his back against the wall. I could see hatred in that boy's eyes, as well as complete madness in the exorcist's. I see, the black-haired Sona said this time, but why didn't you interfere in the fight? Ria's servant could have died since we're talking about a sacred weapon. I could see that the chances of Ria's servant dying were low, and if he was about to die, I would have interfered. Well, it is none of my business, said the brown-haired man with his eyes closed to look at Ria's Gremory, but tell me Ria's, is there something I don't know about your servant? Since I can see that the two women in the group have great hidden potential, but they are repressing it, but why? So you realize that Issei-kun, said the Redeed looking at the brown-haired man to sigh, they both have a certain past where they suffered, so they want to have that power away from them, since they know that it only brings back bad memories. What nonsense, no offense, said the serious brown-haired man. Why is it silly? The Redeed asked seriously. I was able to see when I was 12 years old how my parents were killed by demons because of my hidden power, said the brown-haired man looking coldly at his left hand, but even so I learned to use this power to never live that again. That will be for now all I can tell you about myself. Well, I do not know more about you, I will not be able to say more about myself. We understand you very well, don't we, Riaz? Said the black-haired girl, looking seriously at her friend, and she nods. Very well then, I'm leaving, said the brunette, leaving the room. While that was happening in the old abandoned church, there were two people with hoods. Are you sure it's here? Asked one of the hooded people, although she was a woman, judging by her tone of voice. That's right, said the other person, who was also a woman, but had a somewhat cold voice. By the way, Zenobia, did you hear that there was a battle here recently between a boy and a cadre of Gregory? That's right, Irina, said the woman, taking off her hood, which showed that she had blue hair with a green streak. I heard that it was possibly the Seekvaira, but why are you acting so cold, so different from before? Zenobia, maybe I never told you, but several years ago a friend of mine was captured by demons or fallen angels, said the woman, taking off her hood, showing that she was a brunette with two pigtails. The reason was never known, but it is possible that he was killed by them, and I cannot forgive that. I see, said the blue-haired woman seriously, then let's continue, Irina. Saying that, both girls entered the old abandoned church. Dragon problems. Hyoudou Issei was waking up in his bed, and he could see how on top of him was the black-haired Rainer, which surprised and confused at the same time, but surprised him even more when he saw that she was naked, leaving him a little nervous that his girlfriend Tiamat would see him like that, since he knew very well that Tiamat was very jealous, and if she saw him with the angel fallen on top of him he would be dead, so he decided to move the black-haired girl to wake her up. Successfully achieving it, because when she opened her eyes, she blushed greatly since she was on top of the young brown-haired man, which left her blushed enormously. Good morning, Rainer, said the brunette, smiling. Oh, good morning, Seekvaira, said the blushing black-haired girl. First tell me Issei, and second can I ask you a question if it's not too much trouble? Of course, said the brown-haired man with a smile, being that it's going to make the black-haired girl even more nervous. Why? Yes, said the nervous and blushing brunette. Well, my question is simple and short, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Can you tell me when you entered my room? I did it at midnight because I couldn't sleep, and I decided to sleep next to you to see if I could get to sleep, and I did, said the brunette, blushing and nervous. Does it bother you? Of course I don't mind a beautiful girl sleeping with me, said the brunette, smiling, but at least you can ask me next time before entering my room. You very well, I will do it, said the blushing brunette. And one last thing, said the brunette, drawing the attention of the black-haired girl. Why are you naked? Boo, well, it was really hot, so I decided to take off my clothes to see if I could sleep better, said the black-haired girl, even more blushed and nervous. I see, that makes sense, said the brown-haired man, smiling, confusing the black-haired woman, since when I sleep it doesn't get too hot, so this time I won't do anything. Okay, said the black-haired girl happily. But please go and change, it's not that I don't want you with your great naked body, said the brunette, making the brunette blush even more, but if Tiamat sees us in this situation she might get angry. RSA, do you know me very well? Said someone, a woman to be more specific, with a sinister tone. Tiamat, said the terrified brunette, watching how his girlfriend had an evil smile while expelling an aura full of anger from her entire body, leaving Issei and Rainer nervous. And it's not what it seems. I thought so, said the light blue-haired girl, smiling. Tell me, Issei. Why? Yes, dear, said the brown-haired boy, sweating profusely. You want to be castrated to calm your excitement? Said the light blue-haired girl, taking out a knife, while Issei's face turned blue upon seeing the weapon. Answer me, Issei, do you want that? No, said the brown-haired boy, his face blue with terror. Well, I think you really want it since you slept with that bitch, said the light blue-haired girl, looking sideways at the black-haired girl, even though she was also trembling with fear. So Issei, time for your punishment, and then that brat. Said the brunette, escaping while he carried the blushing black-haired girl in his arms, even though he used a little magic to be invisible to every common human. I don't want that. Issei, come back here, said the light blue-haired girl, chasing the brown-haired girl, along with the black-haired girl, even more furious than at the beginning. Issei had to run for the safety of his friends, and they should already know what I meant, right? While he carried the black-haired girl in his arms, since after half an hour they had somehow managed to escape alive from the furious Tiamat, and with that Issei felt relieved since his friends will live another day. Wow, we managed to escape somehow, said the brunette, sighing. Are you okay, Rainer? Why? Yes, said the blushing brunette, boo. But can I change now? Huh? Said the brown-haired boy, confused to see that both he and she were completely naked, while Issei was wearing underwear. Why? Yes, and I'm sorry for having abruptly taken you out of there, because if I had left you, Tiamat would have done something to you. Eh? Really? The black-haired girl said in surprise as she magically created a new outfit, even though it was the Kuoh Academy uniform. That's right, the brunette said nervously. Before she was my girlfriend I met in Nekomata, and she was very interested in me, and was seducing me to give her children, and although I was about to do it, Tiamat arrived at that moment as furious as now, although I think that now she is more furious since she is now my partner, she is more protective of me, since she does not want anyone else to be by my side. And? I see, so she doesn't want anyone by your side, right? Said the black-haired girl. That's right, said the brown-haired boy sighing while magically creating his Kuoh Academy uniform, although my destiny is to be surrounded by women, which doesn't matter to me, although if she is here, I don't believe that can be achieved, or if it is achieved, I don't know if it will be good or bad due to Tiamat's character, although that is something that attracts me to her, since she is motivated to protect me, even though I am no longer a child. What do you mean, Issei-kun? The black-haired girl said, somewhat confused. Since when have you and Tiamat known each other? We have known each other for about years when my parents were killed by some demons, said the brown-haired man seriously. I managed to survive, since I had managed to awaken the boosted gear and kill those who had killed my parents, although I had to escape because I was only a child and had limitations. While I was escaping I met her, although at first she wanted to kill me, but someone told her not to because of my great hidden power. I see, said the black-haired woman, listening to every detail of the story. I don't remember who she was since it's been 5 years, but she said that after my training, she would come back, although I think she never did, said the brown-haired man sighing to see his phone that he took out through a magic circle, seeing that there were only minutes left to get to school. Should I have to go to school or Sona will get angry, so tell me Rainer, what are you going to do? Me? Said the brunette nervously, well the brunette nods, actually, I don't know. I see, I wanted to tell you to go attend the academy, but demons and fallen angels don't get along, said the brown-haired man seriously. Try to go back to the house, I'll go after and for whatever you want, hide from Tiamat, and if you don't succeed, don't make her angry and escape for whatever you want. Very well, said the nervous brunette. Well, I'm leaving, said the brown-haired boy, leaving where he was at great speed to head to the academy. There he created a magic circle again to take out his backpack, even though he was somewhat exhausted since he wasn't used to using magic after having escaped from a furious woman. Ugh, barely. Saying that, Issei enters his classroom, and when he sat down in his place and looked out the window, he could see a hooded person, which caught his attention even more because his aura seemed familiar to him, and when she took off her hood she could see that it was a brown-haired girl who had surprised Issei. Arena? Said the brown-haired man in his mind, surprised. Hell, with her here, my work could be ruined since she thinks I'm dead. You're right, Issei, so it's better that she keeps believing that her things will go badly for you, advised Ddraig in his mind. You're right, maybe she is a friend, but it's better for me to keep thinking about that, said the serious brunette in his mind. That's the best option. After that, Issei had received a call from Ria's Gremory to go to the club, but he didn't refuse and went straight there. When he arrived he saw that everyone had a serious look, especially Hyoudou, and besides that, he had a look full of anger. What's wrong, Gremory? The brown-haired boy asked seriously. Issei-kun, some exorcists came here a few minutes ago, and it seems that a great threat is approaching, said the serious Redeed. How big is the threat? The brown-haired man asked seriously. We are talking about Gabriel, he has returned, and apparently with several Excalibur in his possession, said the Redeed seriously. He apparently wants to create a new war with them, or so I think. And you're not wrong, said the brown-haired man seriously. He's a big maniac who wants to cause a new war between the factions using the Excalibur and Uriah's Gremory, as well as Sona Citri, the sisters of the Mass Lucifer and Leviathan. I see, said the Redeed seriously, but do you have any idea why he's so eager for a new war? I think that if, according to what I heard, he was dissatisfied after Azazel was the first, he should withdraw from the last war, said the brown-haired man seriously, and he wants to create a new one to calm his desire to fight, but even so I will not let him hurt them, since that is why they hired me, and I will fulfill it at all costs. I see, Issei-kun, said the Redeed smiling. But that doesn't matter now, I don't want you to get involved in the matter, since you could get hurt or even worse, said the brunette seriously, so I ask you, I don't want you to get involved. I know that he entered your territory, but even so it is my responsibility to protect you, so I will finish him off, even if it costs me my life. Issei-kun, do you think you can beat him? Asked Batrayed. Now in my current state I can't do it, but I can give him a good fight, and if I use all my power, maybe I could beat him, although for now I can't use it to its full potential, said the brown-haired man seriously. According to Ddraig, there is something that obstructs the power to use all my powers, and in order to do it, I have to get used to this power, although I try to use it as little as possible, because when I use it, something awakens in me and changes my attitude. Just as you saw when I faced a little bird, my attitude suddenly changes the more I use this power, so I will avoid using it. I see, said Batrayed seriously, but very well Issei-kun, I am not going to interfere unless he attacks the school. Very well, I'll try not to do it, said the brunette seriously, leaving the room. Riaz, are you sure he can take down Gabriel? The black-haired woman asked seriously. We're talking about a Cadre. You yourself witnessed the power he can use in a short time, so it wouldn't be strange if he could defeat him, said the Batrayed seriously, or so I would like to say, but with what he just said, I don't know if he can. The day passed normally, as at the end of classes Issei had decided to search for the whereabouts of Gabriel or one of his allies in the war, and while he was searching he could see two hooded people, and Issei had managed to recognize those two auras, but what surprised him and made him a little upset was that they were being attacked by a large group of fallen angels. Among them was Rainer's ex-partner, while Gabriel was also watching everything from his throne. I thought that when I stole the Excalibur Michael would come in person, but he only sent a group of useless exorcists and some Excalibur bearers. How boring, said the black-haired man, annoyed Calawiner, and the rest finish off those brats. Very well Gabriel-sama, said the blue-haired woman, smiling as she decides to create a spear of light like the rest, throwing the spears of light as one of the hooded ones used her sword, managing to break most of the spears, but some managed to reach her, as well as her partner in the legs, as they could move with great difficulty. You did your best for being dirty humans of the church, so please die. When Issei heard that, he activated his balance breaker to avoid being recognized and launched himself towards where the girls were, having managed to destroy the spear that the fallen angel had with one hand. You guys better stop, said the brown-haired man seriously. So you're back, Seekvaira, said the black-haired man, smiling with joy, finally a worthy opponent for me. You will die damned for having killed Dante and Meltled, said the blue-haired woman, creating a spear of light, but it was destroyed by another spear of light that pierced her hand, causing her great pain. Gaia, damn traitor. Flying Rainer was appearing, still wearing the Kuoh Academy outfit that had been created with magic. I'm sorry I'm late, said the brunette, standing next to the brunette. It doesn't matter, said the brunette seriously, looking behind him at the two girls without their hoods, showing a girl with short blue hair with a green streak and a brunette with two pigtails. Are you two okay? Hey. That's right, said the blue-haired girl agitatedly. Why? You're the Seekvaira who fought alongside Gabriel. That's right, and it seems I've already become famous, said the brown-haired man, sighing, so you'd better take your friend and leave here, because this is going to get very ugly. I won't leave. Gabriel has taken Irina's Excalibur, and I won't leave until I get it back, said the blue-haired girl seriously. So if it's her, the brunette thought seriously, it doesn't matter, I'll look for them later to give them to her, so leave is an order. But, said the blue-haired girl, being interrupted by Gabriel. It's better that you listen to the Seekvaira, since you will never be able to defeat me, not even in 1,000 years, said the black-haired man, smiling, and if you value your friend's life, it's better that you get out of here. The SK will leave it to you, Seekvaira, said the blue-haired girl, leaving with a chestnut on her back. Rainer, you're going to take care of that old friend of yours, aren't you? The brunette asked seriously. That's right, Issei-kun, I must finish her off since she has dishonored Azazel-sama with the nonsense that Gabriel-sama is trying to do, said the black-haired girl seriously while creating two spears of light in her hands. Okay, let me give you a little support so you can finish that more quickly, said the brunette, putting his left hand on the black-haired girl's shoulder. Boostx 10 transfer. Draig's voice resonated while the black-haired girl's body was surrounded by a large amount of green aura, which easily surpassed the power of an average high-class demon. Incredible, said the black-haired girl, seeing her new power. It's only temporary, or that would be if I hadn't used my healing on you, said the brunette seriously. What do you mean? The black-haired woman said, confused. Now that I have transferred a great amount of power to you, that power will quickly assimilate into your body, making it yours, said the brunette seriously, impressing the black-haired girl, although you will have to train to get used to that new power. I see, said the black-haired girl, smiling, thank you, Issei-kun. It doesn't matter if you take it as a gift, said the brown-haired boy, his helmet disappearing and showing a smile, which makes the girl blush, and he puts his helmet back on. Very well, Rainer, finish her off while I go finish off Gabriel, or I'll try to. Unfortunately I won't be able to fight you now, Seekvaira, said the bored black-haired man. I wish it, since you are a worthy opponent, but now I want to forge the Excalibur in case our battle doesn't fill me with happiness, so I'll leave you with my subordinates. Goodbye. Saying that, Gabriel throws a large spear of light, and when it collides it creates a large smoke screen that leaves Issei and Rainer without visibility. When they recovered it, the Cadre was no longer there. You won't escape alive from here, said the blue-haired woman smiling. Okay Rainer, let's have a little confrontation to go against Gabriel, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Very well Issei-kun, said the black-haired girl smiling. This is now resolved. Hyoudou Issei and Rainer were in front of a group of fallen angels. You two will die here, and Gabriel-sama will be able to complete his plan, said the fallen blue-haired woman smiling. And by the way, how bad it is that you joined forces with a useless Rainer, you would have been a great help to Gabriel-sama. I'm sorry Kalwarner, but I will be by the side of the Seekvaira. Hyoudou Issei, said the black-haired woman seriously, but with a slight smile, and even if I wasn't by his side, I would never betray Penemu-sama. That's bad, but what will we do? Said the blue-haired woman smiling. Finish those two off. Saying that, the fallen launched a large number of light spears towards Issei and Rainer, but the brown-haired man was calm since when they impacted, a large smoke screen was created, which completely eliminated the visibility of the fallen angels, since they were assuming their victory. Haha, in the end they are nothing, said the blue-haired woman smiling. They are nothing more than a human and a traitor. Are you sure about that, stupid? Someone said in the smoke screen. What? Said Life confused, as Issei and Rainer emerged from the smoke screen without any injuries and covered by a red energy field, which left everyone in disbelief. Impossible, that's impossible. The impossible is possible, stupid, said the brown-haired boy, creating a red sphere of power in his left hand. Or did you forget who fought alongside Gabriel? That left the blue-haired girl surprised since he was right, she had completely forgotten that she had fought against Gabriel. He was practically beating up Grigory's Cadre. I'm stupid, how could I forget that? Said the blue-haired girl smiling. I'm a big stupid. Dragon shoot, said the chestnut tree, launching a great torrent with which he finished off each and every one of the fallen angels, without leaving a trace of them. I think that will be all. Issei-kun, look, said the black-haired girl, seeing a green flash between the smoke of the attack, being that it was a pair of rings, being that the fall took them in her hand. Are they perhaps? Is it Twelling healing? No Ddraig. Said the brown-haired boy, his helmet disappearing. That's right, that's the sacred gear of the healing type, Twelling healing, which can heal any species. One of my previous bearers met the bearer of one of those, said Ddraig, with a serious tone. Its bearers are considered by the church as heretics or evil beings when they know that it can heal even demons. So, did that girl go through the same thing? The brunette asked seriously. That may be possible, said Ddraig seriously. I don't know, but I think the church people are idiots, the brown-haired man said seriously. But I'll see about that later. Now it's time to go after Gabriel. Rainer may have increased your power considerably, but even so, it's a Cadre and your superior that we'll face. If you don't want to, you can go and warn Tiamat about what's happening. I won't leave Issei-kun, said the black-haired girl seriously, surprising the brown-haired boy. It's true that I still don't fully control my new power that you've given me, but I'll still fight by your side even if I have to die. I see, for now I can't give you anything for being by my side, said the brown-haired man smiling. You can ask me for whatever you want, Rainer. Then I'll take your word for it, said the brunette, approaching the brown-haired man to kiss him passionately. A few seconds after that they separated and the brunette was blushing quite a bit. That's the only thing I wanted to ask you, Issei-kun. If you wanted a kiss you just had to ask me, said the brown-haired boy smiling, but don't tell Tiamat about this, or she'll kill us both. Issei, you know me very well, said someone above them, which left them nervous and scared. Tiamat, said the brown-haired boy nervously and scared. What did I tell you I would do to you if you were unfaithful to me? Said the light blue-haired girl smiling, taking out a whip from who knows where. Said the scared brown-haired boy. Or so I would like to say, said the light blue-haired girl smiling and annoyed at the same time. I always knew that Issei would not be just for me. Tiamat, said the brunette, confused by his girlfriend's attitude. Issei, I knew you wouldn't be just mine when you tried to sleep with that Nekomata, said the light blue-haired girl, somewhat annoyed. Oh. Hey, that wasn't my fault, she turned on my dragon instincts, that was involuntary, said the brunette nervously, and since I wanted my first time to be with you, I know that I won't have just one partner, that's written in stone because I'm the Seekvaira, and I doubt there ever were, or if parallel worlds existed, I doubt there would be one with just one partner. In another universe, a Hyoudou Issei sneezed while he was sleeping with his wife and only woman, and you should already know which one I'm talking about, right? You're right, said the light blue-haired woman sighing, but even so I won't let many women get close to you, you're only allowed that brat and the Nekomata, no more. "Oh okay, although you know that I can't avoid that if not with pleasure, it would only be the of you," said the brown-haired boy nervously, "but well, we have to go back to the main thing. Go for Gabriel and prevent him from destroying the city." "You're right," said the light blue-haired girl nodding. "Well then we must go," said the brown-haired man seriously, taking his wings out of his armor. "Before that, Issei," said the light blue-haired girl, approaching the brown-haired man to kiss him with great passion, so that when she separated after a few seconds the thread of saliva could be seen. "This is for letting you have 2 other women." "If so, I can imagine if I have more," said the brown-haired boy smiling. "You're overstepping your luck, Issei," said the light blue-haired girl annoyed. "Then ignore what he crushes and just look at his face." "You're right, so let's go," said the brunette nervously, appearing his helmet and flying at high speed. "Don't you think you were a little exaggerated, Tiamat-sama," said the nervous brunette. "You think?" said the light blue-haired girl, looking at the black-haired girl with the same face, scaring her. "Issei Kuni. Wait for me," said the black-haired girl, her black wings appearing and flying towards where Issei was, followed shortly after by Tiamat. After a few minutes of flight, Issei and the 2 girls arrived at the Kuoh Academy, where a large amount of sacred aura was felt, so Issei deduced that they were from the swords that Gabriel had stolen. "So Gabriel is about to finish, huh?" said the brown-haired boy, creating a magic circle in each ear. "Rias, Sona, can you hear me?" "If Issei-kun, what's wrong?" said both heiresses. "Well, you see, Gabriel has already arrived at Kuoh, and right now he's at the academy rebuilding the Excalibur to create a new war between angels and demons, so why don't you come and help me, so that we cause less damage to the school?" said the brown-haired boy smiling. "We will go, now," said both heiresses, cutting the communication, so that at that moment 2 magic circles appeared on the sides of the chestnut tree, being that they were the 2 heiresses, along with their retinues. "That was fast," said the brunette seriously, "but now it doesn't matter. Rias, Gremory, you will help me defeat Gabriel, since I doubt he will fight fair, so I will need you to eliminate anyone who tries to stop me, and Sona Citri, you and your entourage will make an energy dome around the school, and with that it will cause less damage to the city, although I won't be able to say much about the academy, since it will possibly be largely destroyed, but I will do what I can to avoid great damage. Do you understand?" "Yes," said both heiresses along with their respective entourages. "Okay, so let's go, Rias, because today Gabriel will see his last day," said the brown-haired boy entering the academy. "By the way, Issei-kun, who are they?" asked Reunited seriously, looking at the brunette's companions. "Well, she is Tiamat, my girlfriend, and Rainer is said the brunette, being interrupted. "I am his lover and second wife," said the black-haired woman smiling. "You already heard," said the brown-haired boy smiling, "and in case you ask, Tiamat is the dragon queen of Kuoh's karma and Rainer is a fallen angel, but don't worry, she won't do anything." "Very well," said the Reunited, trusting the brunette. "So let's go," said the brown-haired boy, entering with the Gremory group and their girls. Once inside, they could see how in the middle of the field there was an old man of about years old, and in front of him there was a golden sword, and the old man looked at the sword with joy. "Gabriel-sama, the sword is ready," said the old man smiling. "I see Fried takes the sword," said the black-haired man smiling. "Hi chief," said the aforementioned with albino hair, taking the sword in his hands since it emitted a great amount of sacred power. "Hi, Excalibur is mine." "Fried, it seems we have visitors," said the black-haired man, looking at Issei and company. "Why don't you finish them off so you can try the sword?" "Yaju," said the happy albino, moving the sword. "So many demons, and it's not even my birthday. Haja. "Let me finish it in a second," said the serious brunette, approaching the albino. "Very well, I will be your shitty priest opponent." "Haja, demon boy, how happy I am," said the albino, launching himself against Issei at great speed, since he had made the blade of the sword disappear. "So die already, demon." "You're really an idiot," said the brunette, taking the sword with his left gauntlet, as if it were nothing. "Impossible, no demon could take it as if nothing," said the albino, surprised and nervous. "That's because I'm not a demon, I'm a dragon," said the brown-haired boy, while the gem on his gauntlet blinked several times, and with the hand holding the sword he exerted force, breaking it into pieces. "It's time for you to go to hell." Saying that, Issei hits the albino in the face, sending him a great distance, causing him to crash into the old man, killing him on impact. "I thought the Excalibur would be useful, but I see that I was wrong," said the black-haired man, annoyed, "but it seems that the only way for me to create a war is by doing it with my own hands." "If you're going to war just because you want to fight, I'll give you the fight you want once again," said the brown-haired boy seriously, while the gem on his left gauntlet blinked several times. "Very well, magnificent, you will be a good opponent," said the black-haired man smiling, "but since I don't want interruptions, my pets will play with those demons and the traitor." Saying that, 6 magic circles appear from the ground, from which 6 Cerberus emerge and launch themselves against the Gremory group, Tiamat and Rainer. "So let's start Seekvaira at once," said the black-haired man, creating 2 swords of light with which he launches himself towards Issei. Very good, it seems the best to me, said the brown-haired man as a blue energy appeared in his left hand to become a black katana after unsheathing Intetsu. Then I imagine Issei with the armor taking out the katana and that's it. You think that a simple human sword will make me a rival? Well, you are wrong, said the black-haired man smiling. This is not a simple katana, it is something more powerful, said the brown-haired man, his helmet disappearing as he had a smile. Flashback year ago. Hyoudou Issei was having a small fight against Tiamat in his human form since the girl had a great advantage and after a few seconds she hits the brunette sending him to the ground. Sigh, I never thought I would defeat Tiamat, not even in hand-to-hand combat, in power or speed you are far superior, said the brown-haired man on the ground, annoyed with himself, if only I could know your movements before you make them. Issei, I think it's time to give you something, said the light blue-haired girl leaving the place, and 10 minutes later she returned with what appeared to be a katana wrapped in a blanket, so take this. What's this for? Said the brown-haired man, unsheathing his katana, seeing that it was completely black. It's light but also strong, and it seems like a lot. This is a gift from the person who told me about your potential, said the light blue-haired woman looking away. She came 2 years ago to see your progress, but saw that you had barely improved, so she gave me the sword for you to have. She said that only you could carry it and activate its power to the maximum. I see, said the brown-haired man, looking at the sword in detail. That person must be incredible. I barely remember how I got here, but I don't remember that person's face. She said she would come and in about a year she should come to see you, said the light blue-haired girl hugging the brown-haired boy from behind, so become stronger if you want to protect me and not suffer anymore. Very well, I will do it, said the brown-haired boy smiling. This sword is called Intetsu, and it is a very powerful one, said the light blue-haired woman smiling, and it has several techniques among them. Vindel flashback. Blade steel, said the serious brown-haired man clashing swords, even though he had perfectly blocked the 2 swords of the Cadre. What? The black-haired man said, surprised. How could you do it? Saying that, the black-haired man tries to cut Issei with his sword again, although all of his attacks were perfectly blocked by the brunette. Ah, shouted the brunette, landing a blow on the black-haired boy, although it was a simple, very shallow cut, but it surprised the black-haired boy a lot. Impossible, said the black-haired man incredulously. This sword technique is mine, how is it possible? That's simple, I know how you attack and what you're doing, said the brown-haired man, as Gabriel saw his reflection for a few seconds where the brown-haired man was. Interesting, you're interesting, so let's continue, said the cheerful black-haired man. King's Awakening. Hyoudou Issei was having a sword duel against Gabriel's Cadre, where the one who seemed to have a short advantage was the brown-haired one, who thanks to his ability Blade Steel, could attack in the same way as the fallen one and even prevent any attack from him. But still on Gabriel's face there was only a huge smile of pleasure because this was what he had been waiting for since the last Great War and he was enjoying it more than anyone else in the whole world. Aha, Isekai'ed, don't you feel the thrill of battle? Said the black-haired man clashing swords against the brown-haired man, doesn't this fill you with ecstasy? Is this the thrill of a battle? Tell me, do you feel it? Of course I don't feel sorry because I'm not a damn sadistic battle addict, said the brunette stopping each of the black-haired man's thrusts, but what I am happy about is being able to finish you off once and for all. Wow, you've disappointed me. I thought you also heard the battle broadcast, but it seems I was wrong, said the black-haired man, surrounding himself with a golden aura. I think it's better if I end this right now and then Sirzechs will come against me. Saying that, Gabriel increases his power even more, surpassing the brown-haired man in speed, although he could barely deflect each thrust or slash that the black-haired man gave him, even though his face showed nervousness. Have you given up already? Is this too much for you? The black-haired man said, smiling, but what does it matter? I'll finish you off in a second, and after that I'll kill that traitor and finally that 5th-rate dragon queen, or would it be better if I show them what a real man is? I will never let that happen, said the furious brown-haired boy as he was surrounded by a large amount of red flames break Dragon's Edge. When he said that, the brown-haired boy's power rose to the heavens, since with them he had managed to explosively surpass Gabriel's power. So you who are my new being, do you want to use this power that I have for yourself, said someone in Issei's mind, but it wasn't Ddraig. His voice was deeper and showed greater superiority than Ddraig's. Of course I want your power, said the brunette seriously while the flames consumed Issei's armor, but a new one began to emerge from it. I am going to get rid of this garbage armor you have and give you one that only the true king of dragons should wear, but do T worry, you can use it again whenever you want, said the voice with some joy. You just have to say it out loud. Hyoudou Issei, future king of all dragons, the one who will surpass the 2 celestial dragons, and if you set your mind to it, you can have the great red and Ophis Ouroboros as your subordinates or servants as you wish, so say it with me. Absolute king of crimson dragons, shouted the brown-haired man along with the other being inside him. But that a great explosion of crimson flames completely covered the place where the chestnut was, and with that Gabriel smiled believing he had won, but that smile changed to one of absolute terror and fear when he saw the chestnut's armor. The armor was crimson like blood, and its power was even greater than before. It was 2 times more powerful than Gabriel, but still its power was inferior to Ddraig and Albion before being sealed. What the hell, how did you increase your power in just a few seconds? The black-haired man said nervously. That doesn't interest you, Bird, said the brown-haired man with great seriousness, while a crimson aura surrounded him, but this crimson aura was transparent to Resetsu. Saying that, Issei disappears from the place since none of those present could see where he was. Where is that bastard? Said the Cadre, looking around without being able to see the brown-haired boy until he felt a great pain in his back. Gah. That's all you have, Gabriel, said the brown-haired man behind the black-haired man, while he had his katana on the black-haired man's left shoulder, with which he cut his arm. You've disappointed me. Damn brat, said the black-haired man while holding his wound, this will not stay like this at all, you will pay for this. Saying that, the black-haired man creates with his remaining arm a large spear of light which he throws at Issei, while the Cadre had a big smile. You'll die with this, you damn bastard, ha 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 ha, said the black-haired man with joy. Do you really think that shit will hurt me? The brunette said, raising his katana, and with it, the Cadre's spear of light is destroyed into thousands of pieces, surprising everyone. How did Issei-kun do that? Said the black-haired Rainer, surprised by what the Seekvaira had managed to do. I don't know, even his speed was too high for me to see it, said the light blue-haired Tiamat, amazed by the speed the brunette achieved. I do, Issei-kun has become so strong. Said the Rey de Dragones Gremory, surprised by what the Dragon Queen said. That's right, Issei has now surpassed the mass, and I could even say the biblical god himself, said the light blue-haired girl, surprising the others even more. Issei can now defeat Gabriel without any problem, but there is something that worries me. Is that all you can do, Gabriel? The brunette asked seriously, while Gabriel smiled. Or do you think you can beat me? Of course I can beat you, after all you are just a human with a Longinus-type sacred gear, said the black-haired man smiling. You will never be able to beat me. We'll see about that, Bird, said the brown-haired man appearing again on the back of the black-haired man, and with him cutting the fallen man's wings with a single slash, making the black-haired man fall to the ground, and while doing so, he kicked the black-haired man's back with great force, burying him completely in the ground. You've bored me, Gabriel. Ma damn, you dared to cut my wings, I will never forgive you for this, said the black-haired boy, throwing himself against the brown-haired boy to hold him tightly. So if I'm going to die, I'll take you with me to the grave. Self-destruction. The brunette said seriously. I see, so if that's what you want, I don't care, since you'll have died in vain, Kuoh. Saying that, Issei begins to heat the armor, and with this, the black-haired man began to feel great pain, but still did not separate from the brown-haired man. Wow, you're persistent, said the brunette seriously, but I'm already fed up with you breathing down my back, you damn bird. Saying that, Issei throws Gabriel to the ground in a second after having managed to get away from him, and when the Cadre managed to get up, he saw a crimson flash above him, indicating that it was the brown-haired man who was preparing a final attack. It's time for you to die, Gabriel, you weren't even a worthy rival for me, said the brown-haired man seriously. Crimson dragon shoot. Saying that, Issei launches a huge crimson torrent, thereby completely disintegrating the Cadre without leaving any trace of it other than a few feathers from its torn wings. That's all, said the serious brown-haired man. No, not yet, return the favor and destroy all those who believe themselves superior to us dragons, said the voice in Issei's mind. Wah. Gah, the brown-haired boy screamed in pain as the armor began to disintegrate. Calm down, kid, I'll only use your body for a few hours and then I'll give it back to you, so do T worry, let me use it first, said the happy voice in his mind. I.W. won't allow you to do it, said the brown-haired boy, trying to resist the control of the voice in his mind. No. One will take him. My body. You're persistent but you don't give me any choice, brat, said the voice in his mind furiously while shocking him in the body. The brown-haired man shouted once more, alarming the girls even more. Issei, said the light blue-haired girl, taking flight towards where the brunette was, being close she could see by the aura what was happening to him. He's already fully awakened. Damn it. Issei, don't let him take your body, resist. Tiamat, said the brown-haired boy, feeling the pain. I won't let them ruin my fun a second time. In this world only dragons can live, no one else can say who commands the dragons. We were humiliated by those inferior beings, and I won't allow any other dragon to feel the same way again, said the voice inside Issei's head. So brat, give me your body for free. The brown-haired boy shouted once more as his body was surrounded by a crimson and purple aura, and his eyes turned green. I finally have a body again, since I was sealed, hahaha. Demon, said the light blue-haired girl, seeing that he had already woken up. Tiamat, it's been a long time, said the being inside Issei's body with a smile. For me the time you were sealed was the best, said the light blue-haired girl annoyed, so leave Issei alone and go back to sleep. I am sorry, but I will never sleep again, and I will do the justice that all dragons expect from me, the true king of dragons, said the being smiling, so I am sorry for your partner, but he will never return to you, although if you want you can be mine. I'm sorry but I will only be Hyoudou Issei's and no one else's, said the light blue-haired girl seriously. What a shame, but he will never return since I will keep his body, said the being with a big smile, so for now it will be goodbye Tiamat. When Issei was about to retreat, a fireball grazed his shoulder and he turned to see Tiamat in her serious dragon form. I won't let you leave with my king Issei's body, I do take care if I have to hurt him, but if I can get him back I'll do whatever it takes, said Tiamat with complete seriousness. I see that this will become a battle, because I don't care since you beat me, said the being smiling, so come Tiamat, I will show you who you should respect. We'll see and said the serious dragon. Saying that, they both launched themselves, creating large explosive waves that quickly destroyed everything in their path. After a few seconds, the members of the Gremory group and Rainer, the fallen angel, could see how Tiamat in her dragon form was on the ground with several wounds on her body, while the being only had a few scratches. You see Tiamat, you will not be able to defeat me, it is impossible for you since I am the true king of all dragons, said the being with a smile, since he could see a smile on the Dragoness. What are you laughing at? Only that you did something that Issei would never forgive and that is hurting me, said Tiamat in her human form smiling. What? The creature said, confused and surprised to see that he was losing control of his body. I won't let you hurt Tiamat, I don't care who it is, but it's unforgivable for someone to hurt her, said Issei inside the being. Madame Brad is just a female, there are thousands that can serve you, said the being quickly losing control of Issei's body as Issei was regaining it. For me Tiamat is unique and no one else can replace her, so get out of my body, said the brown-haired man angrily. Very well, I will only do it so that you become stronger, so strong that no one can command you, Hyoudou Issei, the next king of the dragons, said the being smiling, while his entire aura disappeared and at the same time the brown-haired boy's body fell to the ground and Tiamat and Rainer caught him. Issei-kun, both girls said, worried about the brown-haired boy. Jala. I'm sorry if I worried you, said the brown-haired boy with a smile, falling completely unconscious at the same time his two arms looked like those of a dragon. Why does Issei-kun have his arms like that? Asked the black-haired Rainer, worried. Issei gave that as a sacrifice to use that power temporarily, even though Issei didn't know it, said the light blue-haired girl seriously, thinking Ophis Rey has awakened and wants to control everything once again. What will you do? Super lustful recovery. Hyoudou Issei was unconscious after having used a power that even the Dragon Queen does not know how he managed to obtain, but that power had turned both of Issei's arms completely into part dragon, and although he was already a percent dragon, he could maintain that form as long as he wanted, but now both arms would eternally have the shape of a dragon's arms unless they managed to absorb Issei's dragon's power, and Tiamat knew what the only way was. Tiamat saw why Issei still hasn't recovered, it's been several hours since that happened and he didn't suffer many injuries, said the black-haired fallen angel worriedly. Do you know the reason? That's right brat, I know the reason, said the light blue-haired girl seriously. Issei can't wake up since I put a spell on him, so he doesn't wake up because once he does, he won't be the same Issei for a short time. What does Tiamat-sama mean? Said the black-haired woman confused. When Issei wakes up he will only be a dragon in heat for a few days, and finally having hex with Issei is the only way to make his arms return to normal, since we will be absorbing part of his power, said the light blue-haired girl seriously and blushing. Had you already done that with Issei-kun? Said the blushing brunette. That's right, said the light blue-haired girl blushing. After that I couldn't sit down for 2 months, Issei was too abrupt, but if you and I do it, I don't think it will be too much. The black-haired girl cried in surprise. Is Issei-kun that violent when that happens to him? Well, it's like this, said the blue-haired girl blushing. You very well, if I can help Issei-kun I will, said the black-haired girl blushing and nervous. Even if it's my first time I will help her with that. Very well brat, but once that happens there is no turning back, said the light blue-haired girl. For some reason our powers will be cancelled and can only be used until days from now, which will be when Issei calms down completely. But did you endure so much? Said the blushing brunette. And it wasn't 4 days, but I think if you're with me, it will only be half, said the blue-haired girl blushing, so let's start right away. Lemon skipped. After almost 2 days of full hex Issei was waking up with a pain in his head. Why does it hurt? Said the brunette holding his head. What the hell did I do? When he looked ahead he could see Rainer and Tiamat completely covered in semen, with large quantities of it coming out of their vaginas, while on his face there was great excitement as well as pain. Issei, give us more, they both said while they were in a trance. What the hell did I do that to them? Said the brunette nervously. I hope they're not pregnant because if they are, goodbye to everything I've planned. The Hyoudou meeting and next battle against the Baal. Hyoudou Issei had been with both girls, the Dragon Queen Tiamat and the fallen angel Raynor, for several days after their battle against Gabriel, where neither of them wanted to separate from the brown-haired boy, since they did not want to see him again in the state in which he was left for using that power. Days after that incident, Issei had returned to the Kuoh Academy to continue his work of protecting the heiresses Ria's Gremory and Sona Citri, and upon entering the academy he could see an albino, and he knew that he was not an ordinary person, since his body emitted dragonic power from a sacred gear which put him on alert. Being close enough, the brown-haired man stopped to look the albino in the eyes, although the albino was only smiling. "Who are you?" the brown-haired boy said seriously. "My name is Vali and you may not know me since when I appeared you were unconscious," said the albino smiling. "I am the vanishing dragon, the Hyoudou." "Hyoudou," the brunette said seriously, "did you come here to fight? Because if so, I'm more than ready. Seeing you lying on the ground when Gabriel attacked makes me think that you are not very strong," said the albino smiling. "You must be among the two most powerful beings, which makes you much weaker than any other Seekvaira that has ever existed, and also much weaker than me. We'll see about that, since as the Seekvaira and a dragon I can't allow myself to be insulted," said the brown-haired man seriously, his boosted gear appearing upon seeing that there was no one around. "So why don't we check it out now?" "Very well, I would like that," said the albino smiling. When both were about to launch themselves at each other, they stopped due to the pressure felt in the environment. "Wah," said the brown-haired boy seeing his girlfriend Tiamat next to Raynor expelling a terrifying purple aura that had made the brown-haired boy nervous, even though the albino felt nervous, but not as much as the brown-haired boy, but he felt it. Tiamat and Raynor, hi. Hello. Issei, I told you not to fight when it's not necessary, said the light blue-haired girl seriously while expelling the aura, and you know that I don't like being disobeyed. "You very well, I'm not going to face the Hyoudou for now," said the brown-haired boy nervously to whisper something to the albino. "Run, then we'll have our fight, and if you don't want to suffer, run, I'll tell you for your well-being." "You very well, but I hope you don't try to get me away with them as an excuse," said the albino walking away from the place. "And you see he's already left, so you could calm down a bit, Tiamat," said the brown-haired boy nervously. Issei, you know I don't want to make you use that power again, but you're always stubborn and you want to confront anyone who stands in front of you," said the light blue-haired girl annoyed. "I know you're a male dragon, but you should control yourself a little." "That's right, Issei-kun, we care a lot about you," said the black-haired girl smiling. "I try, but you know that's how I am," said the brown-haired man seriously, since he saw the clothing of both girls, being that Raynor had the female uniform of the Kuoh Academy and Tiamat had an outfit which had a black long-sleeved shirt with a white short-sleeved shirt underneath, a black skirt which reached mid-calf with tights and black sneakers. "Hey, why are you dressed like that?" "An only image of Tiamat in that outfit." "We certainly didn't tell you," said the black-haired girl smiling. "Tell me what?" the brown-haired man asked. "Are you guys going to?" "That's right, we're going to be by your side longer," said the light blue-haired girl smiling. "Raynor as a second-grade student and me as a new teacher." "Huh? But when?" the brown-haired man asked, surprised. "Tiamat-sama asked the mass to let us attend Kuoh Academy with you, since we didn't want to stray too far from you," said the black-haired girl, hugging the brown-haired boy with a smile. "Since you are ours, and the most important thing to me." "Hey brat, stay away from Issei," said the light blue-haired girl annoyed to look at the brown-haired girl. "Just like this fallen brat said, it's true, she was put as a student in your same class, and I as your new teacher. How did they manage to convince the mass to let you come, and even more so to let Raynor come, since up to now they are in conflict with the fallen angels," said the brown-haired man confused. "The first reason is because you saved the Gremory and Citri heiresses from dying at the hands of Cadre Gabriel. They will repay you the favor with that," said the light blue-haired girl seriously, "and the second is that in a few days there will be a meeting between the factions where you will have to be present, since you were the one who stopped Gabriel, and also another person wants to see you because of that." "Very well," said the brown-haired boy, serious and at the same time nervous since he felt annoyed by the last sentence that Tiamat said, since he knew who the person who said her was. "Then let's go, because I want to continue with it and I don't want to have problems with Sona for now because of that incident with Gabriel. Sigh." Saying that the three entered the academy, where as soon as they arrived they made a fuss, Tiamat and Raynor, since they were very beautiful. Many even said that they surpassed the duo of one Samas, others said that they were as beautiful as them. On the other hand, with Issei, the women had become excited since he had returned, since for all the women he was among the two most placed boys, being that even for many he was more handsome than Hyoudou himself. Others said that he was behind him and others that he was as handsome as the Prince of Kuoh. Already in the room where Issei was, he seemed somewhat distracted as he looked out the window, having a look full of seriousness. Hey, are you perhaps making my male dragon urges increase? The brown-haired man asked in his mind. Answer me, king. Calm down, brat, I haven't been doing anything since I went back to sleep, said the one called king seriously. It's you who does all that, not me, you Rhea dragon percent, and being very young, you circa N''T control your impulses percent, so that's the cause of all your problems. So how can I calm down, the brown-haired boy said in his thoughts. Annoyed, the hacker Yuku has appeared in front of me, and my body is telling me to go fight him until I can't anymore. I feel like it's burning with a desire to fight, and I can't calm down at all, and if it weren't for Tiamat, maybe we would have destroyed the entire city in our battle. That's your business, I have nothing to do with it, it's your own lasts, boy, goodbye, said the being disappearing. What? Hey, said the brown-haired man in his thoughts, annoyed, this damn bastard. When the brunette came out of his thoughts, he saw how the teacher was entering the classroom, being followed by a light blue-haired woman, who was none other than Tiamat, which made the brunette nervous, since he knew that what she said would bring him problems in his short time at the academy. Guys, today I have some new news for you, said the teacher, having captured the students' full attention. Starting today you will be taught by a new teacher, her name is Hyoudou Tiamat sensei. It's a pleasure, my name is Hyoudou Tiamat and I hope you take care of me, said the light blue-haired girl smiling. All the boys in the class had been amazed by the beauty their new teacher emitted, but what remained in the students' minds was that her last name was Hyoudou. Hey sensei, said one of the students, who was bald and wore glasses. Yes, said the light blue-haired girl smiling. Are you into Bishan in Hyoudou? He said with annoyance. That's right, said the light blue-haired girl smiling, I am your future wife. Eee, shouted all the students upon learning about the situation of the beautiful sky blue-haired girl. I have known Issei since I was years old and we have started dating for almost a year now, said the light blue-haired girl smiling. Isn't that right, Issei? Everyone turned their attention to the young Seekvaira as no one could believe it since it seemed to be a joke. Sai, that's what I've been dating Tiamat for a year now, he said in an annoyed brown voice, although she decided on the future wife thing herself. Everyone started to murmur things. The men hated the brunette more and more because he had a beautiful woman as his girlfriend, and the women felt jealous of their new teacher since she was dating one of the most powerful boys in the academy according to them. Okay, please be quiet, said the teacher. Before I leave, you have a new teacher and a new classmate, so please come in. When the master said that, a beautiful black-haired woman with purple eyes and a great body passed by, and she was also recognized by the young Seekvaira. It's a pleasure, my name is Amano Yuma, it's a pleasure, said the black-haired girl smiling to turn to see the brown-haired boy. Hello Issei-kun. Hyoudou-kun, how do you know Amano-san? The teacher asked, confused. Issei-kun has been letting me live with him in his house, said the black-haired girl smiling, since I don't know anyone in this city he let me live with him, right Issei-kun? Well that's true, said the brown-haired man smiling. Amano-san, what is your relationship with Hyoudou-kun? Said a brunette with pigtails and glasses. Could Hyoudou be trying to form a harem? Well, I don't know that, but if he wants to do it, I wouldn't mind being second in his heart, said the black-haired girl with a slight blush. Right Issei-kun. Well I will never deny anything to a woman, said the brown-haired man nervously. That day, rumors and topics began to increase, most of which said that Hyoudou Issei was creating his own harem, although women wanted to be in it to be able to be by his side, men hated him even more because he would be surrounded by even more beautiful women. After several hours, Issei was heading to the occult club where he was being summoned by Rhea's Gremory and Sona Citri, and upon arriving he could see both with serious looks, and she was also a brunette looking at the brunette with a big smile. What's going on with Rhea's Gremory and Sona Citri? The brown-haired man said seriously. I thought I told you that I wanted to keep as close a distance as possible with you and that I would only talk when there was something important. Issei-kun, we asked you to come because we wanted to thank you for helping us, or rather, saving us from the Gabriel gang, said the Reunited smiling. Was that all there was to it? The brown-haired man asked seriously. No, there are two more things. One of them is that in 2 days there will be a meeting between the factions where we hope or rather want you to attend since, like the legendary Seekvaira, the alliance can be achieved if you accept it, said the black-haired woman seriously. And what was the last reason? The brown-haired man asked. This is Issei-kun, give the castanate of Enelana bail. So you've decided to cancel our battle after learning that I defeated Cadre Gabriel? The brown-haired man asked seriously. Not at all, now more than ever I want to fight you, said the brunette smiling as she approached the brunette and took the Seekvaira's cheeks with both hands. I have never seen a battle like this before, in which someone faces someone who wants to threaten his wife and protect her, that made me feel even more captivated and in love with you. So? The brown-haired man said, knowing what was coming. I want to have the battle against you before the faction meeting and see if you are the right one to marry and become the patriarch of the Bale clan, just like Venelana Hyoudou would be, said the brunette, smiling to kiss the brunette passionately and a few seconds later move away from him. I already want our battle, Issei-kun. Battle against the Bale and meeting of factions. Hyoudou Issei was in his residence thinking about how he would tell Tiamat and Rainer that his battle against Venelana Bale was approaching and that if he won he would have to marry her. He felt nervous because he knew that Tiamat would not take it well at all, which scared him since he knew her perfectly and would be beaten by her, but he still decided to tell her instead of suffering even more when she found out. Sai, what can I do, said the brown-haired boy nervously. How will I tell this to Tiamat? Tell me, Issei. Asked the light blue-haired girl behind the brown-haired girl, smiling. Well Tiamat, first I'll ask you to calm down. I don't know if you're going to like this, said the nervous brown-haired man. Yes. Said the light blue-haired girl, smiling. Well, you see, I will have a battle against Venelana Bale where if I win I will have to marry her, and I think she will know if she lets me win, and it would have the same result, said the brown-haired boy nervously looking at his girlfriend. What are you saying, Tiamat? Run, said the furious light blue-haired girl with empty eyes. To his bucking mother, said the terrified brown-haired boy, running away from the place as fast as he could, even though he ran for more than 2 hours and was already more than a kilometer from the city of Kuoh. I think that I made it. You won't achieve anything with so little, Issei, said Tiamat above him with her dragon wings spread. Tiamat, you know it's not my fault that I've fallen in love with all of them, said the brunette nervously. SOP, please don't kill me. I won't do it, said the light blue-haired girl, but at least let me castrate you. Better here and then here he stayed. Goodbye, Tiamat, the brown-haired boy shouted, running as fast as he could, even though he was there until the next day, where he didn't know how it ended, but when Tiamat captured him they had wild hex for more than hours, even though it was already noon. UFFF, I think that with it I will have calmed her down a little. Issei, said the light blue-haired girl behind him. Why yes, Tiamat. Said the brunette nervously. I'll tell you this, I'm nothing to stop you from having a harem, said the light blue-haired girl, annoyed, so you can have it. Tiamat, said the brown-haired boy, surprised by what his girlfriend was saying. But if you leave me for them or take away my place as your first girlfriend, you'll be dead, said the light blue-haired girl, annoyed and furious. Did you hear? That's right, Tiamat, I promise you, said the brunette nervously, you will always be the first in everything. Very well, said the light blue-haired girl, smiling to be serious again, and so, when are you going to fight that woman? It's before the faction meeting, but I don't know when exactly, said the brown-haired boy, as a magic circle of the Bale clan appeared in his ear. Yeah, wouldn't it be after? Okay. What's wrong, Issei? The light blue-haired girl asked seriously. It seems that my fight against Venelana Bale will be right now, said the brown-haired man, sighing while putting on his clothes. It seems that he doesn't want to wait a single second longer. I'm sorry, Tiamat. What does it matter, said the light blue-haired woman, sighing. You will have to win, because if I know that you lost or that you let yourself win, I will hit you, since no woman will beat you. Very well, said the brunette nervously, I'm leaving. Saying that, Issei leaves through a magic circle outside the residence directly towards the place where the confrontation against the Bale heiress would be, and as soon as he arrived he was sent towards the pocket dimension where the confrontation would be. It was just a deserted place with nowhere to hide, as it would be a battle of giving it all, and there would be no strategy, just pure power. Very well, Venelana, are you ready? Said the brown-haired man seriously, with his red emperor dragon armor active, since he knew very well that the power of destruction of his clan was to be feared. As Tiamat said, we can start now, right? That's right, Issei-kun, said the brunette, smiling. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time to face my future husband. You know that nothing has been decided yet, right? Said the brunette nervously. I know, but I know how the match will end, but I still want to have this confrontation, said the brunette, smiling. Well, as you know, I'm not going to hold back at all, said the brunette seriously. Very well, I hope so, said the brunette, smiling while raising her right hand, which was charged with dark crimson power. So let's begin. Saying that, the brunette launches the torrent of power of destruction towards the brunette, who quickly dodges it to launch himself against the girl. Well then, it's my turn, said the brown-haired man, trying to hit the Bale, but a wall of power of destruction stopped him, completely destroying the gauntlet, making him step back. So that is the famous power of destruction of the Bale clan that makes it so famous, is stronger than I thought. That's what everyone says the first time, the brunette said, smiling, so let's get on with our fight. Saying that, the brunette launches herself at Issei with her hand charged with the power of destruction, touching the armor's breastplate with her hand, leaving the brunette confused. Huh? Said the brunette, until he saw how his armor in that area began to rapidly disintegrate as he moved away from her as quickly as possible. Wow, I didn't expect that. Well, we'll see how much I can impress you, Issei-kun said the brunette, launching several torrents of power of destruction towards the brunette, who managed to dodge, but only the simple touch of the attack was missing to destroy parts of the brunette's armor, which left several parts uncovered. Will that be all, Issei-kun? No, since I haven't even activated my sacred gear ability, said the brown-haired man, smiling while the gem on his left gauntlet began to blink repeatedly. Now it's time to show you a little of my Venilana dragon shoot power. Saying that, a crimson torrent comes out of the chestnut's left gauntlet, which impacts the Bale's body but does not receive much damage. Huh? She said, confused since she didn't know what happened because he got upset. Are you making fun of me, Issei-kun? I couldn't see your full potential in this short fight, and I know you're a very strong opponent, so I don't want to have to hurt you because of my stupidity, said the brown-haired man, hitting her in the stomach with his left fist surrounded by crimson aura, making her fall to her knees and then unconscious. I think that will be all. Why did you shorten the fight, asked Ddraig in the brown-haired man's gauntlet, confused. I know I could have a long fight against her, and although I would have liked to, I feel that I should save all my power for later. I don't know why, but I feel that I'm going to need it, said the brown-haired man seriously. You're talking about that because you met the target, right, asked Ddraig with a serious tone. That's right, I feel like I'll soon have my confrontation against him, and I want to save all my energy for that moment, said the brunette, seriously, carrying Bale bridal style. That's why I decided to end everything quickly. Do you understand, right? I understand you very well, Issei, and you should not lose until the moment when you have to face the one who gave the order to kill your parents, said Ddraig with more seriousness in his tone. That's right, said the brown-haired man seriously, whoever ordered that will pay me in full. Saying that, Issei leaves the place through a magic circle, since the council elders had agreed that the Seekvaira Hyoudou Issei would marry the heiress of the Bale clan, Venilana Bale, and with that, the Seekvaira would be an ally of the demons, as well as patriarch of the clan, and he had to accept all of that without being able to say anything else. The day of the meeting had been decided since Issei was already there. On his right side was Tiamat, on his left side was Venilana. Both of them did not want to let go of the Seekvaira for anything in the world, since Rainer was upset, since she could not be by the side of the person she loves. Besides them there was also Michael, the overlord of the sky, and Gabriel, his younger sister, and the strongest and most beautiful woman of the sky of all. Your appearance chosen by you. On the other side was Azazel, the governor of the fallen angels, while at his side was Penemu, the strongest fallen angel, as well as the hexiest of all. Your appearance also chosen by you. On the other side were Sirzechs, Lucifer, the crimson Mau, and Seraphol Leviathan, the lowly Mau, who although she was short, had a voluptuous body that any woman would envy. Behind the fallen was the hacker Yuakuvali, who days ago had personally appeared with Issei the Seekvaira. Why can't I be by Issei-kun's side? The black-haired girl asked, annoyed. Calm down, brat, at least I let you do it with him, and that's more than enough, said the light blue-haired girl angrily, so you guys start the meeting, and don't pay attention to the fallen brat. Tiamat-sama, you are very cruel, said the annoyed brunette. What did you expect? I'm a dragon and I must protect my place as Issei's first and girlfriend, said the light blue-haired woman seriously. I don't doubt that more women apart from you two want to be by his side, so I must be overprotective with what is mine. Calm down, both of you, said the brown-haired boy angrily. Both of you have already been marked by me, so no one can move you away, and much less take your place as the first ones. With that you will be happy, right? Not at all, they both said at the same time. We want you just for ourselves. Haha, the current Seekvaira is quite the Don Juan, said the dark-haired Azazel, smiling. But, why don't we start with this meeting? Isn't that what we all gathered for? You're right, so Seekvaira, please, it's better for you to stay calm, said the red-haired Sirzechs seriously. Come on, little Sirzechs, the Seekvaira saved your little sister's life and is also your future uncle. Why don't you show a little more respect? Said the brunette Venilana, smiling. Please, aunt, don't even remind me, said the embarrassed Redeed. Are you embarrassed that your aunt is marrying someone much younger than you? The brunette said, smiling. Or is it that you just don't want someone younger than you as your uncle? Both things, said the Redeed, embarrassed, but I can't say anything. He will be my legal uncle in a while, so I'll have to start saying things like that. Hey, I'll feel old if you call me that, said the brown-haired boy nervously, although having the Mau Lucifer as a nephew doesn't sound bad at all. What would have happened if you were my son? Issei, you've already gone too far, said the light blue-haired girl, annoyed. Very well, I think so, said the brunette nervously. Wow, the Seekvaira of now wants to have a harem, huh? Said the silver-haired girl, smiling lustfully. Maybe I'll be next, heh. Anyone is welcome, as far as I'm concerned, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. You really want to be castrated, don't you? The light blue-haired girl said, annoyed. No, I'm sorry, I let myself be carried away, said the terrified brown-haired boy. The Seekvaira-kun is very funny, said the blonde Gabriel, smiling innocently. Well then, it's time to start the meeting, said the brunette nervously this time. Nephew, why don't you start it? I'm not your nephew yet, damn it, said the red-haired Sirzechs furiously to receive a crimson ball of power in his face. Sirzechs, I told you not to raise your voice to your elders, said the annoyed brunette. You very well, Oba-sama. I'm sorry, Oji-sama, said the red-deed with fear and embarrassment. It didn't take much effort, my dear nephew, said the brown-haired boy smiling, receiving a light blow from the brunette. And your Issei stops playing, said the brunette annoyed. Very well, Venelana, said the defeated brown-haired man. Okay, without further ado, I think it's time to start this meeting between the Christian factions, said the blonde Michael seriously. Seekvaira vs Kuoh's Bridge. The faction meeting was about to end, but when it seemed that there would be no problems, a brown magic circle appeared in the middle, and with it an explosion in the middle of the room. Although the room was destroyed, no one was hurt, Issei and his girls, because he acted quickly and created a magic circle around him. The leaders also did the same, although Issei had also covered Rias and her entourage, and Sona and her queen with a force field. The hacker Yuiku also did the same. Now who's interrupting this? The brunette said seriously. When the smokescreen disappeared, he could see a brunette woman next to an albino woman, both with great bodies. Wow, can you tell me your name? That doesn't interest you, human, said the brunette seriously and arrogantly. False mass and leaders of the other factions, today is your death sentence. Batrayed Leviathan, what is the reason for this? Asked the red-haired Sirzechs seriously. Why do you intend to destroy the alliance that was created between the Christian factions? That simple, Sirzechs. Gremory, said the brunette seriously. We demons who are superior beings should not ally ourselves with other factions of repugnant inferior beings. That woman needs to calm down, said the brunette seriously, getting up from his seat. Tiamat, I'm sorry, but I think I'll bring some new companions for you. Ah, sigh, what can be done, said the light blue-haired woman annoyed. Issei put that woman in her place, and if the other one, very well, if Tiamat doesn't refuse, I don't see any problems, said the brown-haired man leaving the force field, that I believe Tiamat created it again. What are you saying? Cadre, Leviathan and company are sure of facing the legendary Seekvaira, or do they want to be by my side? It sounds interesting, but why don't you join the Kuoh's Bridge? You would be very well rewarded by our side, said the brunette smiling. I'm sorry, if I joined the Kuoh's Bridge Tiamat would kill me and then castrate me, and that's the reason I need to not join you, said the brown-haired man seriously. Besides that, there is someone inside that I hate, and I don't think about being by his side ever. What a shame, said the brunette without importance, but it doesn't matter, today you will die. Saying that, she throws herself at the brown-haired man, but he puts his hand between the girls, which surprises her since she couldn't see when he put it there. Don't get excited yet, little one, said the brown-haired boy smiling as a burst of power came out of the palm of his hand, taking her out of the room as her partner followed her and caught her, preventing her from going any further. Tsk, damn human. I'm sorry, but you got too excited, Cadre Leviathan, said the brown-haired man seriously, so let me use all my power balance breaker. Saying that, Issei covers himself with his red armor, which emits a great amount of power. Very well, come here, Cadre Leviathan, said the serious brunette. Damn human, she said, covering herself with a brown aura to launch herself at Issei, being received by a blow from Issei in the stomach. Ma. Damn human. I'm sorry, Cadre Leviathan, but if you keep on with that air of greatness you'll never touch me, said the brunette seriously, while dodging a large eye stake from which came from the other woman from the Kuoh's Bridge, and tell your friend not to think about attacking me from behind, because that won't work. Grayfia keeps attacking him, said the brunette, throwing herself at the brown-haired boy, just as the brunette does. So Grayfia, said the brown-haired boy, stopping the blow of both girls, looking closely at the other woman's hair. That silver hair reminds me of someone, if I remember correctly his name was Euclid Lucifer. How do you know Rizavum-sama's assistant? The brunette asked seriously. Well, he ordered my parents to be killed, said the brunette seriously, which is why I have a certain resentment towards him, and looking at your partner, she is identical to him, except that she is a woman. Could they be siblings? Be silent, Seekvaira, said the albino woman. Well, if you talk, I thought you were mute, the brunette said seriously. Your name must be Grayfia Lucifer, Euclid Lucifer's older sister, a high-level pawn of Rizavum's mad demon Lavan Lucifer, isn't it? That's right, my younger brother is the one who is always by Rizavum-sama's side, said the albino woman whose name was Grayfia Lucifer, who was wearing a maid's outfit. Wow, what will he do if I have his sister as my servant? Said the brown-haired boy smiling as he hits both girls at the same time, throwing them a great distance. Maybe I'll use you two to make those two angry with me and come towards me. Are you underestimating us, Seekvaira? Both women said angrily, launching great torrents of demonic power towards the brown-haired man. Sorry, but I'm not ready for that yet, said the brown-haired man seriously, while the gem on his left gauntlet began to blink at high speed to create a ball of crimson dragonic power. Now dragon shoot. saying that Issei releases a great torrent of crimson power which collides with both of them, since the power of the women from Kuoh's bridge had won, so it exploded, but there was no trace of Issei. Will that human be dead? The brunette asked seriously, looking around. Perhaps Leviathan Sama, said the albino. Well, you're both wrong, said the brunette behind them with crimson spheres of power on his back. Tell me what will happen if I hit you both with all my power. Will you be seriously injured or will you die? Tell me what you think, girls. That you will die for this, said the brunette, annoyed, moving quickly away from the brown-haired woman being followed by the albino, and with that Issei launches 2 torrents of crimson power, but they were stopped by a wall of ice from the albino. Was that all, Seekvaira? Not at all, said the brunette seriously. I know you have something hidden, so use them, or I'll have to finish both of you off now. Very well, if you want to see it, it will be your downfall, said the brunette, while an infinity symbol appeared in her right hand, which were 2 purple snakes devouring each other. You will see our powers increase, thanks to the power of Ouroboros. Saying that the power of both girls increased drastically, so everyone was surprised because of that, but Issei still kept smiling. Well, I don't think I'll feel guilty about making them my slaves, the brown-haired man said, smiling. I'll finish this in one fell swoop, what do you think? Don't underestimate us, damn human, they both said, throwing themselves at the chestnut tree. I don't underestimate them, said the brunette seriously. They are worthy opponents, and if they weren't part of the Kuoh's bridge I would want to continue with this, but it will be the end for now. Rey, release a bit of your power in a single blow for both of them. When he said that, Issei covers both of his arms with a large amount of crimson flames with which he hits both of them in the stomach, knocking out both women with a single blow, surprising the faction leaders even more, thus attracting the attention of 2 of the women from the factions, but Cadre is still conscious. Ah. Damn, Seekvaira, said the brunette, still conscious but very weak. This won't stay like this. Wow, I thought that was enough, but I think it was enough with your partner, said Issei, looking at the albino who was lying unconscious on the ground, but well, if you don't give up, I'll see the painful need to kill you. Damn human, I won't let you live, damn it, said the brunette, annoyed, carrying large amounts of demonic power in her hands. Die. Saying that, the brunette throws the torrents towards Issei, who deflects them as if they were nothing. Will that be all? The brunette said seriously. Then that would be the end of you. When Issei said that he was going to attack the brunette, she was hit by a white torrent which sent her to the ground, leaving her unconscious. The brunette looked ahead and could see a white armor, which he knew was the Hyoudou armor. So you finally show up, Volley, said the brown-haired boy seriously. That's my rival, said the albino, smiling. But why did you attack your own ally? The brown-haired man said seriously. Or are you not allied with the Kuoh's bridge, Volley, the Hyoudou, with the blood of the original Mao Lucifer? When he said that, everyone was surprised because they couldn't believe it. Wow, my rival is smarter than I expected, said the albino, smiling while pairs of demon wings emerged from his back, but the question is, how did you find out? Well, that's simple. I know someone who has told me a lot about you, said the brown-haired man, smiling, and when he sees how you look, he'll know that I've already told him everything and he'll come to my side. I see you ask me who it will be, said the albino, smiling, but well, let's leave that aside and return to the main thing. Tell me, Seekvaira, do you want to have our battle to the death right now? It sounds interesting, but they would kill me if I did it, said the brunette, smiling, so it will be a confrontation. If I win, then I will see what we will do, and if you win, then you will do what you want. Sounds interesting, said the albino, smiling, and accepted Seekvaira. Saying that, both of them cover themselves with red and blue auras, and with that, they launch themselves, exchanging blows without stopping to move away with a smile each on their faces, and launch again, exchanging even more blows. Not bad, Volley, Lucifer, said the brunette, stopping one of the albino's fists. Same here, said the albino, stopping the brown-haired boy's fist, but is this all you can do? Not at all, this is just beginning, said the brown-haired man, hitting the albino's face with his head, and with this he charges a large amount of crimson power in his left arm dragon shoot. Saying that, Issei's torrent hits the Hyoudou, but he doesn't seem to have received much damage. Wow, seriously, this is exciting me, said the albino, smiling. I think it's time to get completely serious. I hope so, Volley, Lucifer, said the brown-haired man, loading more power, but this one was a greenish tone with purple rays. I will show you how far my limits go. Wow, that power is enormous, said the albino, smiling, but let's see if it's more than enough to defeat me, Seekvaira. Saying that, the albino does the same as Issei and covers himself with a blue aura so that both of them launch themselves against each other. They both started to punch at such a high speed that even the leaders had a bit of difficulty keeping up. You're weak. They both said, colliding with each other's fists, causing them to fly away at high speed due to the force of the impact. The leaders could not believe that in front of them was taking place the legendary battle between 2 of the most powerful dragons in existence. This isn't over yet, Volley, Lucifer. shouted the brown-haired man, launching himself at the albino, hitting him with his green aura-covered pole in the stomach, causing him to lose his armor. Not bad, Seekvaira, said the albino, agitated but smiling as his armor reappeared, but it still won't be enough. We'll see about that, said the brown-haired boy, smiling as he launched himself at the albino. This battle will be the decisive one. That's not what I created, said the albino, dodging Issei's blow to throw him to the ground with a kick that destroyed his armor and made him hit hard on the ground. You see, you're very careless. I don't think so, I just wanted to see if you were ready, said the brown-haired man, smiling. With an explosion of power here he activated his armor surrounded by crimson power. I'll show you. Saying that, once again they launched themselves with even greater force than before. But this, the barrier covering the Kuoh Academy, was completely destroyed by the impact of the monstrous powers of the Seekvaira and Hyoudou. This will end now, said the brown-haired man, repeatedly hitting the albino with punches and kicks, throwing him to the ground. This will be all volley, Lucifer. I don't believe it, Hyoudou Issei. The albino shouted, euphoria. In the air you could see the silhouettes of two dragons, one white and the other red, which left everyone amazed. This will be the end, both boys shouted, covering their bodies with an intense crimson and navy blue aura. Dragon blow, red blue. They both shouted, launching with their fists a torrent in the form of a corresponding red and blue dragon which imploded, causing both of them to fall to the ground due to the great exhaustion they had. This isn't over yet, they both said, standing up. But their armor was destroyed and both fell so exhausted that they could barely stand. This isn't over yet, they both said, since all they had left of their armor was a gauntlet. Put all your power into a single blow. They both said, launching themselves to hit each other in the face, being thrown once more, but Issei was caught by Tiamat and volleyed by a black-haired man with some kind of armor, as well as a staff. Tiamat, said the brown-haired boy, smiling, for now I have had enough fun to calm my desire to fight. I see, I hope so, Issei, said the Dragon Queen, smiling. Iku, it's time to go, said the albino, exhausted but with a smile. I hope to have a battle against you again, Seekvaira Issei, and keep Cadre and Grayfia Lucifuge as a gift from me. I think I'll wait for it too, and it would be a thank you for the gift, said the brown-haired boy, smiling and nervous at the same time, to throw a green gem towards the albino, with a little strength he had. And you take this as my gift, I already have mine. When he said that, in his other hand there was a blue gem which only makes the Alvine smile. I see you soon, said the albino, smiling as he was transported to his companion. Time to tame girls. Hyoudou Issei was at Kuoh Academy since the faction meeting had ended and he was about to leave, while carrying the two members of the Cow's Bridge called Grayfia Lucifuge and Cadre Leviathan. Well, Sirzechs did not seem happy to see that he had two members of the Cow's Bridge on his shoulders. Hyoudou Issei, what are you looking for by taking the two members of the Cow's Bridge? Asked a red-haired Mau seriously. I'm just going to, how do I put it, train them both so that they can be of help to us in the future. Is that all, or are you opposed to it? Issei asked seriously. Of course I can't let my aunt be next to a womanizer as well as he takes care of my Amato Rias, said the Redite, annoyed. English, sigh, little Sirzechs, what are we going to do to you, said Issei, as he put both women on the ground and looked at Sirzechs seriously. First, Sirzechs, you have no right to choose your aunt's future. She is an older woman and can decide whether to stay with me or go with someone else, and she chose me. And second, you and Serafal entrusted me with your sisters, and they are already old enough to choose who to spend their lives with or who can protect them. Besides, I am your uncle and you must respect me. It doesn't matter if you'll be my uncle in a few years or now, but I'm completely opposed to it, said Sirzechs angrily. Then Alana, our nephew doesn't listen to us, why don't you punish him? Said the bored brown-haired boy. Sirzechs, I already told you that you must respect Issei. He is your uncle whether you like it or not, and he also saved little Ria's life and broke off her engagement, so please leave your childish anger and go, said the angrily brunette, looking Sirzechs in the eyes, which made him nervous. Did you hear correctly, Sirzechs? Yes, I heard you, Obasama, said Sirzechs, leaving the place nervous and annoyed. Okay then, I'll go teach these two girls some manners, said the brunette, carrying the two girls on his shoulders once again. Do Rainer and Tiamat bother you or do you want to join in? Because I'll be rude to them until they understand. And I'll pass, Issei-kun, I like doing it with you, but I still haven't recovered from the last time we did it when your dragon instincts were active, so I'll pass, said the fallen angel nervously. Issei, I would like to, but after that I would only like to do it when you are calm and not getting carried away by your instincts, said Tiamat nervously. So for today I'll pass, sorry. Oh, seriously, what happens to me when I get like this, said the brown-haired man, surprised and somewhat guilty, but I won't force them to do anything, so I understand. And what do you say, Venelana, do you want to do it with me now? I think I'll pass too, Issei-kun. If the Dragon Queen Tiamat doesn't want to do it with you, it's because you're really rough, so I'll pass too, said the brunette, smiling. Very well, I think the next time we do it I'll be more gentle with you, said the brunette nervously while creating a magic circle to disappear from the place and go directly to his residence, where he took both unconscious girls to his room and put them in bed, waiting for them to wake up. Being the first to wake up was Grayfia Lucifuge. So the sister of the idiot Rizavum's right-hand man just woke up, said the brown-haired man smiling as his boosted gear appeared and shone for a few seconds before disappearing. What will he do if I grape his older sister? I will never let you touch me, Seekvaira, said the silver-haired girl trying to launch an attack towards Issei, but nothing came out, leaving her confused. Why can't I use magic? That's simple, a male dragon can seal the powers of a female if he wants, but that only works when I want to mate, said the brown-haired man, while showing how in his hand was the mark of the Seekvaira that showed the head of a dragon. You see, well, I decide that you can go, although once this starts, no one will be able to leave without loving me, heh. You're a bastard, said the silver-haired girl trying to hit Issei in the face, but he holds her hands as if it were nothing. I also forgot to tell you that in addition to taking away your magic, it takes away your strength to the point of being weaker than an average human. And in brute strength I excel, since training with the most powerful dragon queen makes you physically strong and more so, having two beings sealed inside you, said the brown-haired man smiling, so that his eyes turned red. So little devil, you will not rest until your body is covered by the essence of Hyoudou Issei, the future king of dragons. Saying that, Issei puts Grayfia on the ground, ripping off her clothes with one pull, and with that, her eyes returned to normal, and she looked at the silver-haired girl with a smile. Very well, Grayfia Lucifuge, after today you will be my servant and you will belong to me completely. No one else will be able to touch you or want to be by your side, said the brown-haired man smiling while he also took off his clothes, leaving him completely naked, being that he took off Grayfia's underwear, although she tried to avoid it, but Issei with one hand avoided that, leaving her completely naked. So today you will enjoy Grayfia-san. Lemon skipped. Ball somewhere else. Hey Volley, what happened? Why are you so beaten up? Said a smiling black-haired man. Shut up, Biku, about the fight I had with the Seekvaira, said the albino smiling. It must be very strong for you to say that, said the black-haired man smiling. Or what do you say, Kuroka? You're right, Biku Naya, if Ali came here he must be very strong, said Kuroka smiling. He also said that there was a spy among us and that she would know that she should leave when she saw me like this. Do you know anything, Kuroka? Asked the albino looking at the Nekomata. And? I don't care at all, she said, creating a magic circle at her feet. It was a pleasure, Volley, Biku, but Issei Naya is waiting for me, bye-bye. Saying that she disappears. What does Biku walk matter? Said the serious albino. New lover and surprise in the underworld. Hyoudou Issei was in the living room of his residence, thinking about everything that has happened since he arrived in the human world once again, being that his life has changed a lot since then. With that, he did not realize when Grayfia had placed a cup of tea in front of him. What's wrong, Issei-sama? Asked the silver-haired girl confused. Eh? It's nothing, Grayfia, said the brown-haired boy taking a sip from the cup of tea. It tastes good, Grayfia. I'm glad you like it, Issei-sama, said the silver-haired girl smiling. By the way, Grayfia, where are Rainer, Tiamat, and Venilana? Asked the brown-haired man, confused at not seeing them. Rainer-sama was called by Azazel-sama, she said it was to become stronger. She said it would be. Tiamat-sama left a little while ago, she didn't tell me where. Venilana-sama went to the underworld for political matters. I see, said the brunette seriously, leaving the empty cup. I'll go out for a while, Grayfia, so you and Cadre take care of the house. As you command, Issei-sama, she said, bowing. Very well, that's it, my beautiful Grayfia Lucifuge, or do you want to be a Hyoudou? Said the brown-haired boy smiling while taking the silver-haired girl by the chin, as she blushes. Tell me. As if Issei-sama wants me to be a Hyoudou, I will feel completely honored, said the silver-haired girl blushing and happy. I told you last night, Grayfia, you have the potential to be a Hyoudou, and when I see that you are more than ready you will be mine completely, said the brown-haired man smiling while with his free hand he caressed the silver-haired girl's butt, which made her get excited, but just as it started, it stopped. Well, then I'll leave it to you, Grayfia. You very well, Issei-sama, said the silver-haired girl nervous and blushing. Well said, Grayfia, said the brown-haired boy smiling as he opened the door and left the house. Since he had nothing to do, so he went straight to the park, where he remembered the first time he met Rainer. Wow, what memories this place brings back. Saying that, Issei sits on one of the park benches, closing his eyes to relax for a short time. A few seconds after closing his eyes, he feels something sit on his legs, and when he opens his eyes, he can see what a black cat it was. Wow, what do we have here? Said the brown-haired boy smiling as he touches the cat's tail, causing a small explosion that didn't affect him, making the cat disappear, and instead a beautiful Nekomata with black hair and a great body appear. You know you'll never be able to fool me, Kuroka. You're hard to surprise, Issei Naya, said the black-haired girl annoyed. Come on, I would never confuse my kitten with another one, said the brown-haired boy while stroking the black-haired girl's rear. Although we never did it because of Tiamat, said the brunette, annoyed. She is too possessive. Not so much my little kitten anymore, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Wait, said the brunette, licking the brown-haired boy's cheek since she was upset. Issei Naya, you already did it with another woman apart from Tiamat, and not just one but three. The first one, if I had no alternative, my instincts controlled me, said the brown-haired man seriously. The other two were to teach them manners. I see, but you promised me that I would be the second to do it with you, and I would be the second to be by your side, she said, annoyed. Gomen, I had no choice, said the brown-haired boy nervously. Apart from that, I can make it up to you. How about what? She said angrily. First you promised me I'd be the second to do it with you and the second in your heart, and now you've done it with more. Do you want to know about your sister Shirin? The brunette said, smiling, surprising the black-haired girl. Do you know where Shirin Naya is? She said, surprised. Of course, I already looked at her, and she is with the Gremory group, working to take care of them as well as the Arisitri and her entourage, which is why your sister is completely safe, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Thanks Issei Naya, you are the best, said the black-haired girl, smiling to put her head on the brown-haired boy's chest. Choosing you was the best. Thanks Kuroka, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Although it was boring to be next to the hacker Yuiku and the descendant of Sun Wakan, she said, annoyed. They were boring. I only knew the hacker Yuiku a little, but he was only looking for fights, and the information was very useful to you, right? That's right Kuroka, you did a great job, said the brown-haired boy, smiling as he kissed the black-haired girl, making her blush. Did you like part of your reward? That's right Issei Naya, she said, smiling, but even so it's not enough. The other part is solved with one night where you make me yours, Naya. Don't worry, you'll soon have that moment, said the brunette, smiling. The other part is that you can see your sister. When will that be? Asked the Nekomata happily. At this moment, she must be where she always is, so my kitten returns to your Nico mode. I want her to be surprised, said the brown-haired boy, smiling as she listened to what he said and transformed into a black cat which sat on the brown-haired boy's shoulder. Very well Issei Naya, walk Naya, said the Nekomata, smiling. Don't be impatient Kuroka, said the brunette, smiling. You'll be able to see her very soon. Saying that, Issei heads towards Kuoh Academy, more specifically to the occult club, and when Rias and her entourage saw the brown-haired boy, they were surprised. Issei-kun, what are you doing here? Asked Rias Gremory, confused. First Rias, don't call me Issei-kun, I'll be your uncle, said the brown-haired boy, smiling, making the Redeed blush in embarrassment. Second, I can come whenever I want. You very good Ooji-sama. What's happening? Why did you come? Said the Redeed, full of shame. Can't I come see my little niece and her entourage? Said the brunette, smiling, making the Redeed even more embarrassed. You look so cute, Rias-chan. Isoji-sama, didn't you have to protect me along with Sona? She asked, still nervous and uncomfortable telling him like that. Yes, I will continue protecting you two along with your entourages, so while we are in private, keep calling me Issei so you can get used to it by the time I marry your aunt, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Very good, but by the way, what about that cat? Asked the Redeed, seeing the black cat the brown-haired man had on his shoulders. She's a little friend I just found, said the brown-haired boy, stroking the cat's head. By the way, Kaneko, don't you want to hug her? Very well, she said, confused but accepting as Issei put her in his arms. She's cute, but I feel familiar with her. How long, Shirin Naya, said the black cat as Kaneko got scared because she recognized the voice and let her go as she returns to where she was before. Hiroka-sama, she said nervously. Hiroka, the criminal wanted by the entire underworld, said Ria, surprised as she created a magic circle in her hands. Oji-sama, what does this mean? Calm down Rias-chan, she won't do anything, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Come on Kuroka, show your true appearance. Okay, if you say so, I'll do it, Naya, said the Nekomata, returning to her human form, making Kaneko nervous. Shirin, how long? What do you want, Ni-san, said the lowly angrily. You have already abandoned me once. Did you come to abandon me after wanting us to get back together? Not at all, she said, smiling. I only came because Issei Naya told me you were here and I wanted to come see you, Naya. You saw me, now go away, said the lowly angrily. You have nothing to do here. Kaneko, she didn't leave you because she hated you, said the brunette seriously. Kuroka, tell her the truth about why you abandoned her. Very well Issei, said the Nekomata seriously as she began to tell him about the reason why Kuroka had killed her ex-master and abandoned her sister. That is the real reason, Shirin. If you don't believe me, I understand and I will walk away. And I didn't know, she said sadly. I'm sorry, Ni-san. Shirin, she said, hugging Kaneko, who was crying in her chest. By the way Issei, when did you meet Kuroka? Rias asked, interested. About a year and a half ago. I don't remember exactly, said the brunette seriously. After meeting her, she fell in love with me and tried to seduce me to mate with her, but it didn't work. If it worked, Issei Naya, said Kuroka, annoyed. It was Tiamat who didn't let us do it. Well, what she said the brown-haired man, smiling. If it weren't for Tiamat, she would have a son of mine now. You know that's what I want to say, Naya, she said, annoyed, and you still haven't given it to me. Issei, are you unfaithful to my aunt with several women, or are you a womanizer? Asked Riaz, annoyed to know how many women had romantic relationships with the Seekvaira. Neither of them, I'm just a dragon and they are my females, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Very well, said Batrayed, nervous about the answer the brunette gave her. Yes, said the brown-haired man, smiling. A certain Issei Onisama asked me that when he saw you, you go to the underworld. He wants to talk to you about something, said the serious Batrayed. Okay, Kuroka, are you staying or are we going? Asked the brown-haired boy. I'll go, Issei Naya, she said, taking the form of a Nico again. The Mayu must not know about me yet, so I'll go. Do you know he's my nephew now? He can't do anything to you, the brunette said, smiling. But if you want, very well. Bye, Riaz-chan, your dear uncle loves you. Saying that, Issei disappears from the room, leaving Riaz Gremory completely red from the shame she felt upon hearing the words of the Seekvaira who protects them as well as her uncle, begging to be killed out of shame. Right now Issei was in front of Sirzechs Lucifer, who looked at Issei seriously and somewhat annoyed. What's up, nephew, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Sai, I won't call you uncle until you marry my aunt, said the serious Batrayed. But you want me to talk to Venelana and show you some manners? The brunette asked, a magic communication circle appearing, which made Sirzechs panic. I want an answer. You very well, Oji-sama, said the nervous Batrayed. That's how I like Sirzechs-chan, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. You very well, Oji-sama, said the Batrayed nervously, since they both feel when the place starts to shake. That damn power is back, said the furious brown-haired man, leaving the place, confusing Sirzechs. Kuroka, go home, because this is going to get violent. Very well, Issei Naya, said Nico Kuroka, getting off Issei's shoulder to disappear. As Issei left, he could see an albino man who looked like Vali but was older. So you're back, you damn old shit, said the furious brown-haired man. Balance breaker, boosted gear, scale mail, roared Ddraig, activating the Red Emperor dragon armor. So you dare to appear before my wearer again, do an apostrophe to you, son of Mayu Lucifer, Rizavum live in Lucifer. Wow, it's a pleasure that the legendary Ddraig knows me, said the albino, smiling, and so I see that my useless subjects couldn't do that favor, so I myself will take care of eliminating your bearer. Let's see how much you can do, damn old man, said the furious chestnut. Give me your power, King of Basilu, King Crimson of Dragons. Saying that, Issei is wrapped in his most powerful armor, which makes his power far surpass that of Rizavum. Let's see what you're made of, you damn old shit, said the furious brown-haired man. Let's see if you can beat my boy, since I would have liked to kill you and your useless parents, said the old albino, smiling. Damn you. The brown-haired boy shouted angrily, I'll cut off your conceited wings in Tetsu. Saying that, Issei appears his black katana. Let's see if you can beat my boy, said the old man, smiling. You'll wish you'd never come back, said the furious chestnut. I will avenge the death of Otu-san and Oka-san. Confrontation against Rizavum. Hyoudou Issei had in front of him the son of the original Mayu and grandfather of Vali, Rizavum live in Lucifer, who was the one responsible for Issei losing his parents years ago, which left him with a great resentment. Rizavum live in Lucifer is now very different from when he was a child, because this time you are going to die, and there is no doubt about that, you damn old shit, said the furious brown-haired man. Wow, you still think you can beat me? Heh, you're funny, kid, but you'll never be able to beat me even if you've increased your power, said Rizavum, smiling. Yeah, that's what Gabriel, Cadre and Grayfia said, but now the first one is dead and the two women are mine by right, said the brown-haired man, smiling. As if I was going to believe that those two fell to a mere brat. Maybe Sirzechs or Ajuka killed them. I would even give credit to Azazel or Michael, but you could never even come close to them, said Rizavum, smiling. Well, let's see what you're capable of, old man, said the brown-haired man seriously, launching himself against Rizavum, and in a second he had collided with a sword, which surprised him. You also have one. That power is not an ordinary demonic sword, so which one is it? None can stop the cut of Intetsu. Do you perhaps know the legendary demonic sword, Graham? Said the old man, smiling, surprising the brown-haired man. Its current wielder is allied with the Cow's Bridge and lent it to me to annihilate Sirzechs, but with you here, I think you will be his first victim. Don't think that a simple little shitty sword that you use will be able to stop mine, said the brown-haired man, increasing the intensity of his propellants as he began to move Rizavum from the place. You will never defeat me with such a little thing. You shouldn't boast too quickly, kid, Rizavum said, smiling. You don't know if you're going to lose on the next move. Saying that, he uses his free hand to try to hit Issei, but he stops him by holding him effortlessly. Your fist is surrounded by Samuel's poison, and you have first covered it with powerful magic to use it as a glove and thus prevent it from affecting you, isn't it? said Issei, smiling, surprising the old man. I may not be the smartest man of all, but I would easily know when someone is plotting something, and you Rizivum are very predictable. I doubt a kid. Gram unleashes the power of Ophis Ouroboros in you, said the old man, smiling. Very well, master. Releasing Ouroboros' power, replied the sword, being wrapped in a dark cloak, increasing the power of the sword, as well as Rizivum's brute force. How? Said the brown-haired man, surprised, as he felt himself slowly losing ground. Do you think that all these years that I have been planning how to make demons the ultimate beings, I was only thinking and looking for those who follow my ideals? Said the old man, smiling. Don't be an idiot, child. I am the son of the original Mau, so as a super demon, I must investigate anything that is useful to me, and with it the power to use the Ouroboros power on any object or being without having a side effect. With that, now I am the supreme demon. Is that all? The brown-haired boy said, smiling. Rizivum said, confused. What do you mean, kid? Have you already gone crazy knowing you're going to die? Not at all, I just thought that I should worry so much about something so stupid and useless, said the brunette, smiling, because now I will show you how someone gets a real power-up. What are you saying? Rizivum said, confused. You already know what to do, King, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Release the power that I hid from Rizivum live in Lucifer. Very well, brat, I will give you what you want. Show that demon in return that no one messes with a dragon, no one is superior to him, much less can he be defeated with so little, said the being inside him, releasing Issei's power, which had already exponentially surpassed that of the son of the original Mau. How about we start again, Rizivum? The brunette said, smiling. This time we'll see if you're strong enough to stop me. Saying that, Issei moves a good distance away from the Mau's son, and with that he launches himself against Rizivum, clashing swords, thus managing to break Gram with a cut, surprising old Lucifer. Impossible, said the old man, surprised. That's just a little of what my true power can do, said the brown-haired man, his sword disappearing, so I'll show you right now what a dragon can do when it's angry. With this, Issei hits Rizivum in the stomach, causing him to spit blood, and he continues several times, causing him to begin to lose consciousness with each hit. Is this all you can do, Rizivum? Since I'm getting bored, the brunette said, smiling, before kicking him in the face, sending him to the ground, leaving him seriously injured. Come on, old man, I'm getting bored. Madam F, I will never forgive this, said Rizivum, looking angrily at the brown-haired boy. A child, even if he is the Seekvaira, will not be able to defeat me like this, and I will never be defeated. But you have just been defeated, Rizivum, so I don't know why you still cling to your pride like Lucifer. That will only make you suffer more, said the brown-haired man seriously, although thinking twice. That is better for me, since that way I can see you suffer and cry. If very well, Rizivum continues with your pride. Damn you, I won't let this happen to you, said old Lucifer, throwing himself at Issei, trying to hit him. You will die, no one can defeat a true Lucifer, you must die. I'm sorry, Rizivum, but I won't do it, said the brown-haired man, holding Lucifer's hand. Do you think I'm stupid enough to not remember about your hand with Samuel's poison? Damn, said Lucifer angrily. I know, why don't I give you a taste of your own medicine? What do you think? The brown-haired man said, smiling, moving Rizivum's hand towards his face, which terrified him. Do you know that even though Samuel is only there to eliminate dragons, who were hated and feared by the biblical God himself, he also has a completely negative effect on demons, as well as anyone who touches him. God was an idiot to hate dragons because of their kinship with snakes. What hypocrisy and idiocy, since dragons are completely superior to snakes due to the infinite power we possess, but which only a few manage to control, including celestial dragons and dragon gods. Then don't do it, I beg you, don't do it, said the old man, terrified, seeing how little of Samuel's poison was about to reach his face. Come on, old man, don't cry, this will only hurt so much that you'll want me to kill you, said the brown-haired man, smiling, bringing Rizivum's hand closer, but when he was about to make it completely touch his face, he was interrupted when he felt the attacks of several demons. Who the hell interrupts my fun? Seekvaira, you better let go of Rizivum-sama if you don't want to die, said a serious silver-haired man. Wow, he is the right hand of old Rizivum, Euclid Lucifuge, said the brown-haired man. Tell me, have you seen your one Sama? What do you mean? Euclid asked seriously. My sister Grayfia is on a mission with Cadre Leviathan Sama. So you still haven't found out, and you were thinking that you were too much of a snooper to find out where he is now, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. What are you implying, Seekvaira? Euclid asked angrily. I wonder if all the demons on Kuoh's bridge are as stupid and clueless as your Euclid, the brown-haired man said, smiling. But first, I'll finish off Rizivum, and then I'll show you. Saying that, Issei puts the hand that had Samuel's poison on Rizivum's face, making him scream in pain. Damn it, Lucifer screamed in pain as he felt Samuel's poison on his face. Well, you're no longer of use to me, he said, releasing Rizivum, who fell to the ground while writhing in pain. Well, Euclid, you want to know why you haven't seen your older sister, right? Say it now Seekvaira, otherwise you will die right now, said Euclid angrily. Who would have thought that the little siskin would be like that? Said the brown-haired boy smiling. Well, if you want to see her so much and ask why she hasn't returned, why don't you tell her to her face? Saying that, a magic circle with the Seekvaira symbol appears next to him, and out of it comes an albino in a maid outfit. One Sama, Euclid said in surprise, what are you doing with the Seekvaira? Come back with us right now. I'm sorry but Grayfia is no longer part of the Cow's Bridge, and much less is she a Lucifuge, said the brown-haired man smiling as his helmet disappeared, or am I wrong Grayfia Hyoudou? That's right Issei Sama, she said approaching the brown-haired boy to hug him, I only belong to you. Good girl Grayfia, you are getting closer and closer to being a full Hyoudou, said the brown-haired boy, holding the girl's rear end with his right hand and taking her chin with his left, so let's show that you are a female of the Seekvaira. Hi Issei Sama, she said kissing the brunette while he caressed her butt exciting her. You see Euclid now Grayfia belongs to me completely, said the brown-haired boy smiling, so tell me what are you going to do? I'm going to kill you Seekvaira, no one lays a hand on my sister, said Euclid furiously launching himself at Issei. Grayfia, can you take care of your brother? Issei asked. As you wish Issei Sama, said the silver-haired girl launching herself at Euclid to hit him in the face and freeze a large part of his body with her ice magic. If you oppose Issei Sama you must die. Grayfia, remember me, I'm your little brother, you're a Taudo, why don't you remember me? Grayfia on Isama, Euclid said desperately. Of course I remember you Euclid, but if you oppose what Issei Sama says you must die, said the silver-haired girl seriously. Have you bowed to a brat? Grayfia, you used to respect yourself, now you're just the Seekvaira's pet, what happened to what you were? Euclid said, annoyed now I don't know you anymore, you weren't my older sister, you're just the pet of that damn Seekvaira brat Gaia. Don't insult Issei Sama Euclid Lucifuge, said Grayfia throwing several stakes towards the silver-haired man which pierced his body, whoever does that must die. Grayfia please kill all the low-class demons, said the brown-haired man seriously. As Issei Sama ordered she said smiling, creating a great blizzard which froze all the demons in service to Rizavum and Euclid finish Issei Sama. Well done Grayfia, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Hey Euclid Lucifuge, just because I have affection for your sister and she still feels a little affection towards you, I will give you the opportunity to leave with that useless Rizavum, so do it before I regret it and make your own sister kill you. Ma damn, this is humiliating, said Euclid angrily to take Rizavum disappearing from the place by means of a magic circle. Well at least I won't see Rizavum's face unless he wants to die, said the brown-haired boy smiling as his armor disappeared. Grayfia, you've done a good job, you've made me proud. Thank you for your compliments Issei Sama B, but I only did what you ordered me to, said the silver-haired girl blushing and nervous. That's why you've made me proud, you've obeyed all my orders without a second's hesitation, and that makes me happy, said the brown-haired boy smiling, taking the silver-haired girl's cheek to begin caressing, said part you're wonderful Grayfia, if you continue like this, sooner than you think you'll stop calling me Issei Sama, and you'll call me Issei, since you'll be my lover completely. I hope that moment comes someday, said the silver-haired girl smiling. Grayfia will arrive soon, so let's go. Given what Sirzechs saw, I doubt he'll bother me with his insistence again, the brunette said seriously. Alliances. Hyoudou Issei was in the underworld, being that once again he was called by the Mau Sirzechs Lucifer, but this time it was for something that was of great importance to the alliance of the factions. So you want me to go and escort the Norse god Odin, right? Issei asked seriously. That's right, with the Seekvaira protecting the Norse god Odin Dono, I think the alliance is more than secure, said Sirzechs seriously. I see, but don't you want me to do that to get away from your aunt, do you? Asked a brown-haired boy, which made Sirzechs nervous. I don't know what you're talking about, Oji-sama, Sirzechs said nervously. I'll tell you one thing Sirzechs, if you keep asking me things like that I'm going to sleep with your aunt, said the brown-haired boy annoyed. Do it and I'll kill you Seekvaira, said Sirzechs angrily. Do you want me to tell your aunt that you threatened me? The brunette asked, smiling. Don't do it, Sirzechs said nervously, bowing. I beg you. Sigh, even though you are the strongest Mau Lucifer you are still afraid of your aunt, but well, I won't tell her anything, said the brown-haired man seriously. Thank you, Sirzechs said, smiling. But I'll still have Hex with her, so goodbye, I'll go be the escort of the god Odin, said the brown-haired man leaving. I'll tell you. Wait, what? Said Sirzechs. What are you going to do to my aunt Seekvaira Issei? Already outside the office Issei was laughing. Haha, poor Sirzechs, said Issei laughing, he doesn't know that soon he will have someone to take care of. Haha. So Issei Sama, what did Mau Lucifer ask you? Grayfia asked seriously. I'm just going to protect the Norse god Odin, who will make the alliance with the Christian factions, said the brown-haired man, and I hope you'll come with me Grayfia, because I don't want to be alone with that old man. I will do it with pleasure, Issei-sama, said the silver-haired girl smiling. I like that attitude, Grayfia, and you make me want to give you a reward, said the brown-haired man, caressing the silver-haired girl's cheeks, making her blush, but I can't do it here or little Sirzechs will scold me, so stop spying. When Issei says that, he turns to see that Sirzechs was watching them with the door half open, showing annoyance. Womanizer, said Sirzechs angrily. Maybe, but at least I'm not a siskin, and I don't want to give it to my own aunt, which is why I protect her from any man, says Issei, smiling, making Sirzechs annoyed, so go to your cave. Fuck you, Oji-sama, said Sirzechs, slamming the door angrily. Haha, poor boy, said the brown-haired boy, laughing, so let's go, Grayfia, we must go to the god Odin. Very well, as you ordered, said the silver-haired girl, following the brown-haired girl. After that, Issei disappears from the place by means of a magic circle given by the Mau Sirzechs, which sends him directly to the Nordic faction, where they met the Nordic god Odin. So you must be the Seekvaira, right, brat? Asked the god Odin. That's right, old man, my name is Issei and I am the Seekvaira, said the brown-haired man seriously, and this is Grayfia, my servant as well as a member of my harem, so that you are not looking at her old body. Ah, sigh, very well, I thought they brought her to forge the alliance, but I see that's not the case, said Odin, but well, she's my bodyguard Roswis. It's a pleasure, Seekvaira and companion, said the silver-haired woman in a serious suit. Very well then, god Odin, when will we leave? I have no interest in wasting time here when you could already be heading to the meeting, Issei said seriously. Very well, I don't want you to be breaking in, brat, so let's go, said old Odin, entering a carriage, so will you enter or not? Do you think I'll go outside? The brunette said seriously, entering the carriage followed by Grayfia and Odin's bodyguard Roswis, and stop calling me an old brat. After half an hour of travel. Seekvaira, don't you want something to forge the alliance of the factions? Said Odin, smiling. Huh? Why do you say that? Issei asked, confused. I've heard you have girls from 2 of the 3 factions, demons and fallen angels, Odin said, smiling, but no angels. If that's the case, I don't have any angels yet, although they don't really attract my attention, said Issei, sighing, but what's the point of the question, old man? How about having one of our Norse women to forge more ties with the alliance, said Odin, smiling. That doesn't bother me in the least, said the brunette seriously, but Odin, I already have a girlfriend, fiancé and lovers. Do you think any other woman would want to be with me? What do you think of my bodyguard Roswis? Said the old god, smiling. Odin-sama, said the woman, annoyed and blushing. You know she is a very talented Valkyrie, but she has never managed to get a man, said old Odin, sighing, making Roswis blush because of how embarrassed she was, so I thought you would be the most suitable, since you are a dragon who can have more than one partner, and you are the pillar of the alliance of the factions, so what do you say? I don't see the problem, but I have a question, said the brown-haired man seriously. And what would it be? Asked Odin. Could it be that you want to give me your bodyguard so you can go to clubs and see naked women, or is it, Odin? The brunette asked seriously. Wow, why do you think that, Seekvaira? Said Odin, smiling. Well, that's easy to say, said the brown-haired man, you have the face of an old pervert with a desire to see naked women in abundance, but your bodyguard won't let you do what you so desire, or was I wrong? Oh, you caught me, kid, Odin said, smiling, and that's right, I want a little fun. You know I still have a lot of life left to enjoy, and I see that young people have what I want, which is why I want to live free, but Roswis won't let me do it. Because you, a god, must maintain your reputation and not be known as the perverted god, said the silver-haired Roswis angrily. That and because your wife strictly asked me not to let you do that. Ah, sigh, see how I suffer, Seekvaira, they don't let me have fun, said Odin, annoyed. You are a man of age, so you should take everything calmly, said the brown-haired man, smiling. So you're denying my proposals? Odin asked seriously. Not at all, but I just want her to be the one who decides and not have her by my side in a forced way, said the brunette seriously, that's all. I see you're a good boy, said Odin, smiling. I like you, and even more seeing that you have good taste in women. I don't know what you're talking about, and it would be better if I stopped thinking about lewd things about my servant and lover Grayfia, Odin said the brown-haired man seriously and annoyed. It was just a joke, kid, don't bother, said Odin, smiling. So, well, the thing about the alliance, giving you Roswis for another day, isn't it? That's right, said the brown-haired man seriously, and by the way, he has children, doesn't he? Of course, said Odin, Loki and Thor, but why do you ask? Because you haven't realized that the carriage has been moving for 2 minutes since it stopped, said the brunette seriously, and I feel someone with an energy somewhat similar to yours, although minimal, and it is evil. I see, said Odin, understanding. Loki is trying to play one of his tricks again. You're going to take care of him, aren't you? It's my job as Odin's bodyguard, said the brown-haired man, getting out of the carriage. Grayfia walking. Very well, Issei-sama, said the woman, getting out of the carriage, standing next to the brown-haired man. Little Ross, why don't you stay and see what the legendary Seekvaira can do? Auden said smiling. I want to see what the young people of today can do. As you command Auden-sama, said the silver-haired woman seriously. Outside, Issei was looking closely at the Norse god, son of Auden, Loki. So you must be Auden's spoiled son, Loki, aren't you? Said the brown-haired boy smiling. And you must be a demon or human who doesn't know when he has a deity in front of him, said Loki, annoyed, throwing a sphere of power which was stopped by a wall of ice from Grayfia. So you have a good servant boy. Of course, she's one of my favorites for nothing, since she does what I ask without any problem, the brunette said, smiling. But leaving those things aside, why do you want to prevent your father from holding the meeting of the factions? Don't give me nonsense, they are superior beings and therefore should not ally themselves with races with many weaknesses, because that's what idiots with airs of grandeur say. I just don't want our great faction of powerful beings to have an alliance with weak beings, said Loki seriously. So if you're one of those who have airs of grandeur, said the brunette seriously, you're really bothering me. Do you think you're superior to us? Said Loki seriously. Well, as far as I know, and I'm not boastful, dragons are the most powerful beings of all, said the brown-haired man seriously, but even so, I have an alliance with the Christian factions, so don't get all conceited, you bucking god. You really deserve some manners, kid, Loki said, annoyed, so I'm the best person for that. I highly doubt that since you won't last long, Loki said, the brown-haired man smiling. Grayfia backs off and prevents Auden's carriage from being destroyed, and if everything goes well, maybe we'll have some time alone. As you order, Issei-sama, and I hope that moment comes, Issei-sama, said the silver-haired girl, smiling to distance herself a little from the brown. Okay Loki, let's start. Balance breaker, said the brown-haired boy smiling, activating his red emperor dragon armor. In the distance you could see a girl with black hair and eyes like the infinite void, smiling, watching what was going to happen. So he's already improved, the girl said, smiling. I hope you can defeat the Norse god Issei, and then I can see if I can be with you, the future king of dragons. Seekvaira vs Dios Nordico Loki. Hyoudou Issei was in front of the Norse god Loki, with whom he would confront so that he would not intervene in the meeting that would take place with the Christian factions. Very well, if you are very strong Seekvaira, then come, said Loki smiling. Well, you're going to regret that, Loki said Issei, launching himself at Loki to hit him in the face and then kick him in the back, which made him fall and crash on the ground. You're not doing too bad, kid, but you'll need more to beat me, said Loki, launching several bursts of power towards the sky, being that after a few seconds he looked closely since he couldn't see Issei. Did he die with that? No, he's still alive. He won't die with just a few attacks, although if he did it must be because I'm the supreme god, hahaha. Come on Loki, this is just beginning, Issei said from Loki's back, which made the Norse god nervous. When? Said Loki nervously and surprised. It was as soon as I hit you, little one, but you wouldn't notice since you're very slow, much slower than a snail, haha, said Issei smiling. Don't make fun of me, a god, said Loki, launching a burst of power towards where Issei was, and once again he wasn't there. Where the hell are you? In front of you, Loki, said Issei, in front of Loki with a crimson sphere of power in his left hand. When Loki saw it he was surprised. Now let me show you a little attack, dragon shoot. Saying this, a torrent throws Loki into the sky and then he falls to the ground, quite injured. Ah. Damn, this won't stay like this, said Loki, standing up. I'll stop playing games and I'll finish you off. You'll barely do it. I was already getting bored of playing with you, Loki, so show everything or you'll die, Issei said seriously. You're going to regret it, kid, for letting me use all my power, said Loki smiling as he expelled a large amount of power, which had managed to surpass Issei's. Now let's see if you're as strong as you thought, Seekvaira. Prove me wrong, Loki, said the brown-haired man, his helmet disappearing while pointing at his cheek. Hit me with all your strength. If you have balls, the blow you give me should hurt at least a little. You're conceited, Seekvaira, said Loki, launching himself at Issei to hit him in the face, but it didn't seem like he had been hurt. Come on, is that all? Said the brunette, yawning. Don't tell me this is the strength of the legendary Loki, the Norse god of deception, or is it? You're just a lapdog, so don't underestimate me, said Loki, hitting Issei repeatedly in the face, but he didn't seem to feel anything. Damn dog. Stop with your insults, they're driving me crazy, said Issei, hitting Loki in the stomach, causing him to vomit blood. You only bark but don't bite, you're just a spoiled brat who doesn't know how to fight. Ma damn dog, said Loki, hitting Issei in the face several more times. Damn, why don't you die? That's simple, I am a supreme being, I am a god, I am your god, said Issei smiling, holding Loki by the neck. I am the god that will bring justice to the world. I am, well, you know, I got bored of that stupid speech. I am only the future king of the dragons, the one who equals and surpasses the two dragon gods, as well as the two strongest beings of all time, Ophis, Ouroboros and the Great Red. It's impossible, the king of the dragons is just a damn legend where they gave more power to a dragon king than to a simple and stupid piece of shit dragon, said Loki furiously. They don't come close to my heels at all, so they wouldn't do it to those two stupid creatures either. Well, I think it's time to get rid of the illusion, said Issei, snapping his fingers so that his armor changed to the absolute king of crimson dragons, which surprised Loki. You claim to be the god of deception, but you didn't realize that my basic armor was just an illusion and that I had been using the armor of a king. You are truly a fool, Loki. Don't call me that, damn kid, just because you have a shiny red armor doesn't make you stronger, and I'm going to show you, he said, launching several bursts of power towards Issei, which only bounced off Issei's armor. Being that furious, Loki charges a large amount of power in a giant sphere of more than meters wide and high, which covered the entire place. You will die, damn Seekvaira. Whatever you say, do it, bitch, I'll wait for you, the brunette said, smiling. Are you hesitating to do it? You know your little energy ball won't work because I don't give a damn about you, just like all your offspring don't give a damn about me. Damn you, Da, Loki shouted, throwing the great sphere of power which had impacted against Issei. Hahaha, you will suffer for having insulted me, stupid mortal, hahaha. With this, an explosion destroyed everything within a range of kilometers, while the carriage where Odin was remained intact thanks to the ice sphere that Grayfia created, which made it not affect the vehicle at all. Hahaha, no one can defeat the punishment of a god, it's useless, hahaha, laughed the god Loki, feeling victory in his hands. It was just pure talk, no one can defeat me, I'm invincible. Through the smokescreen, the chestnut tree could be seen sitting on the ground without any injuries, even though there was a wyvern in front of him. Do you have a 3? Issei said, since you had some cards. Don't go fishing, said the wyvern, being that it was Ddraig in reduced form looking towards the sky, being that he saw how Loki was trembling in disbelief. Hey, you already realized, let us start over. Okay, Issei said as the wyvern entered his left gauntlet to look at Loki, who was trembling. What's wrong? It seems you've seen the Dragon King. Haha, what's up, Loki-chan? I am possible why you should be dead, that would kill any living being, said Loki, terrified. I told you, your little ball, and you didn't give a damn, and that's what happened, said Issei, smiling. Tell me now you feel the terror of having me in front of you, right? Say it, Loki. Saying that, Issei approached Loki, who just walked away terrified. Gee. Get away from my Bakemono, said Loki, terrified, throwing several spheres towards the ground. Get out, Fenrir and Hadi and Skoll, get out too. With that, 3 large wolves come out of the spheres and stand in front of Loki, ready to attack Issei. How thoughtful, Loki, said Issei, smiling. You brought me my new pets, and nothing more than the 3 wolves with fangs capable of killing gods. You are very thoughtful to give me these great gifts, but that doesn't mean I won't give you a hard time for disturbing my day. Finish him off now, I order you, Loki said, terrified, as the 3 wolves launched themselves at Issei. Very well, then I will show these pups how to respect their new master. Said Issei, smiling, expelling more dragonic power. Come, little wolves. Saying that, the first to jump is Hadi, who tries to bite Issei, but he thrusts his fist into the wolf's chest, making him fall unconscious, just as the Seekvaira mark appeared on him and disappeared. Then it was Skoll who received the same end as his brother, and finally it was Fenrir. Very well, Fenrir, now it's your turn to be my personal pet, said Issei, launching himself against Fenrir, but when he was about to hit him, golden chains captured the giant wolf, and when he looked into the distance he could see a blonde man next to the Hakuryuku Volley, Lucifer, who was smiling. Hey Volley, don't mess with my pets. I'm sorry, Hyoudou Issei, but I want Fenrir, and it will be a gift for a friend, said the Hakuryuku, smiling, so we'll see each other later, Seekvaira. Saying that, Volley, the blonde, and Fenrir disappear from the place, leaving only Issei and Loki. Very well, in the end I didn't get your son Fenrir, Loki, said the brunette seriously, and I wanted to give that to Riaz as a gift. Now that I'm her uncle, damn, what does it matter, at least I can kick the ass of a faggot god. Damn you won't beat me, said Loki, throwing himself at Issei so that he hits him in the face, knocking him out on the ground. Just a blow with a little force was enough to shut your beak, you damn talking rat, said Issei angrily. Odin already called Who Knows Thor to take your son. Okay, kid, I'd better take care of it. I don't want poor Thor to be fixing his brother's problems, Odin said, smiling. Grayfia, it seems that you did a good job, said the brown-haired girl, approaching the silver-haired girl to see Odin's carriage intact, with which Issei takes the silver-haired girl by the chin, and you know that now you will be rewarded, don't you, Grayfia? Why yes, Issei-sama, and I look forward to my reward, said the silver-haired girl, blushing. Well, just for now you will have a small preview, my beautiful and hexy Grayfia, saying that Issei passionately kisses the silver-haired girl, who responds to the kiss, and after a few seconds they both separate. Since Grayfia was completely happy and blushing when you return, you will be rewarded with something better. Boy, you sure know how to make women happy, hahaha, Odin said, laughing, since next to him was a blushing Rosswas, but it seems that little Ross got jealous, and they are not even dating, hahaha. Oh. Odin-sama, I'm not jealous, said the blushing Valkyrie. Well, what does it matter, you two? Said the brown-haired boy, approaching the Valkyrie to kiss her, leaving her completely red as hell happy. E. 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 She said, completely blushing. Ahaha, it seems that you have completely fallen in love with her Seikai'ed, and that makes me crazy about you, hahaha. Odin laughed. If I'm the bucking Odin, hahaha, said Issei, approaching Odin to take him by the shoulder, looking at him seriously. You say something like this to the Dragon Queen Tiamat, and you're dead, Odin. Oh. Okay kid, I won't say anything, Odin said nervously. Well, I think we'll be friends for now, so I'm counting on you, Asen said Issei, smiling. And me with you, Red Brat said Odin nervously. He rested with Grayfia and the goddess appears. Hyoudou Issei was in his room resting with Grayfia on top of him, who was massaging his back. Great Grayfia, it was a bit exhausting having to use all my power to defeat that silly little god with airs of greatness, said Issei, sighing while feeling the girl's massages, and spending some time with you like this makes me feel more comfortable. I'm very flattered, Issei-sama, said the silver-haired girl, blushing and smiling, but I'm also glad you brought me to your side. I see, Issei said, smiling, but I want to know some information about Rizavum Live and Lucifer. As far as I can tell you is that he has more than castles throughout the underworld and the human world, so trying to find any of them would be difficult, Grayfia said, sighing. Where he used to meet the most must be abandoned, because Cadre and I have deserted to be with you. I'm sorry if the information wasn't very useful. It was of some use, Grayfia said, Issei, appearing a map where it showed the entire underworld. I want you to point out all the places where Rizavum's castles are in the underworld. As you command, Issei-sama, said Grayfia, marking all the points where Rizavum's castles were. There were in total, those are all. I see, only, that old man is somewhat clever, said Issei, looking at all the points he is then in the human world, but well, what does it matter now? He is almost dead. If I look for him now it would be boring, and the revenge would be fulfilled, but it would not feel so good if I killed him when he recovers. So what will Issei-sama do? Grayfia asked. What will I do? Well, that's simple, said Issei, holding Grayfia to put her on the bed while caressing her entire body. To enjoy your body, Grayfia. Will Issei-sama really do it? The silver-haired girl said in surprise. Of course, Grayfia, I kept my word and I will never break it, so I will reward you for preventing the attacks from destroying old Odin's chariot. But what will happen with the faction meeting? Grayfia asked seriously. I don't want you to end up being scolded and punished by Tiamat-sama because of me. Don't worry about her, I'll get ready later, said Issei, smiling. Besides, the meeting will be tomorrow, since Odin must settle several matters with his son Thor, so that he doesn't go soft on Loki and do something stupid again. I see, then I will accept my reward in full, said Grayfia, smiling, taking off her maid outfit, completely leaving her completely naked. This is what I like, said Issei, smiling, so that his eyes become dragonized. Today I'm going to enjoy your whole body, Grayfia. Lemon skipped. Yes, for now, she said, putting herself on Issei's chest as he hugged her waist, so take care of my Issei. That's what I should ask you, Grayfia, said Issei, kissing her, so you take care of me, and in a couple of months you will be with my son, and no one will be able to take you away from me. If that is what I most desire, Grayfia said, smiling, I already want to carry your child, that is now my dream, and also to be by your side. You know you will be by my side forever, so for now and forever you will be happy, said Issei, kissing Grayfia's forehead as they intertwined their hands. So help me catch Rizavum, definitely, and kill him along with your brother if he opposes. When that happens, I will give you the son you want from me. I'll try hard on that, Issei, said Grayfia, smiling. But girl, said Issei, smiling. Hours after that, Issei was on the roof of his house looking at the sky, smiling. I know you're there, so don't hide anymore, said Issei as a year-old girl with black hair appeared. It was to be expected of you, Issei, said the girl, smiling, to hug Issei from behind. I have missed you so much, and I couldn't wait any longer, and I decided to come see you. I see you can't wait long, Ophis, said Issei, smiling, looking at the black-haired girl who was the dragon goddess of infinity. Ophis, Ouroboros, you've only lasted millimeters, how many years will that be? Right. Even so, you know that I only left so that you could grow in power normally, and I still don't like that fool inside you forced me to not get close to you, Ophis said, pouting. You seem to be more expressive than the first time I saw you, Ophis, Issei said, smiling, and that pleases me. I've been traveling around the world to improve my way of being and be more expressive, although I still have many emotions to master, Ophis said. It doesn't matter, you seem very pretty to me, said Issei, caressing Ophis's head, to which she smiles, so you don't have to try too hard. Okay, that's what Issei will do, Ophis said, smiling. So how many have you already marked? How many will there be? Said Issei, holding his chin to smile. Oh, I don't know, I've already lost count. You really are an idiot, Issei, Ophis said, smiling, but hey, I'm not going to ask you to remember everything. Thanks, Ophis said Issei, smiling, to put his head on top of Ophis. So now are you staying or are you going to give me something to leave? Seeing how you smashed Rizivum, Gabriel and Loki's faces is more than enough for now, so I'm definitely left. Ophis said, smiling. Any longer outside would drive me crazy. I see, then I hope we are together at last, Ophis said, Issei smiling, and this time don't go and leave me alone with Tiamat again because she scares me. What have you done? Ophis said seriously. You know you shouldn't make her too angry. I just gained many more lovers, and she already wants to kill me, said Issei nervously, but I think I calmed her down for a while. I hope so, Issei, Ophis said seriously. The goddess Ophis Ouroboros and exterminate the Cow's Bridge. It had been a couple of days since Ophis Ouroboros had returned with Issei, something that greatly surprised the Dragon Queen Tiamat, who did not know why she decided to return now. So Ophis, why haven't you told me why you're coming back now? The blue-haired girl asked, annoyed. That's none of your business, Tiamat said, the black-haired Ophis seriously, sitting on the brunette's legs. Besides, I only ask you to take care of him, not to screw him. That's none of your business, Ophis said, the blue-haired girl, blushing. I decided to do it with Issei because I wanted to. Could it be that your attitude and not finding a partner is why you decided to have sex with my Issei? The goddess asked angrily. He's not yours, he's mine, said the blue-haired girl, annoyed and blushing. Yes, whatever you say, if you love him so much, why were you so eager to devour him when you first saw him? She said, it would be the goddess. Edo, he said, not knowing what to say since she was right, I still love him. But you will be the second since he is mine, she said, hugging him by the neck. I prevented you from killing him, so he is mine. It's mine. She said, hugging the brunette and putting her breasts in his face. You'll never take it away from me. I can do it if I want, so take your cow breasts off my Issei, said the goddess, annoyed. Please stop fighting over me, said the brown-haired boy, trying to breathe. I have great appreciation for both of you, you Tiamat for having taken care of me all these years, and you Ophis for preventing Tiamat from killing me. Even so, I took away your virginity, so you are mine, said the blue-haired girl seriously. So what? I can give him more pleasure than you have all those years, Ophis said, annoyed. I doubt it, since Issei made me his many times and said that there was no better woman than me, said the blue-haired woman, smiling. Please stop already, said the brown-haired boy angrily. Stop fighting, or I will stop making love to you, Tiamat, and I will not give you Ophis, the child you desire so much. Did you hear? Hi, said both dragons, scared. Seriously, fighting over me, what a fool. Well, it sounds tempting for two beautiful dragons to fight over me, but I don't want that, said the brown-haired man seriously. I'll do it with both of them, and I'll give them everything they want, but first I'll destroy the entire Cow's Bridge, and I'll finish killing Rizivum, and maybe I'll kidnap Euclid so Grayfia can torture him. The idea doesn't sound bad at all. Issei, stop being sadistic, that has nothing to do with you, said the blue-haired girl seriously. Yes, perhaps you are right, he said, standing up and walking away from the two dragons. I will go see my nephew and plan the total extermination of the Cow's Bridge, and perhaps I will find something interesting along the way. Issei, are you going to bring more for your harem? Asked the blue-haired girl seriously. Maybe yes, maybe not, only they will know, so goodbye Tiamat and Ophis, said the brown-haired boy, smiling, opening the door to leave. Outside the room where Rainer, Kuroka, Kateria, Venilana and Grayfia were, the brunette and silver-haired girl were serving tea to the other girls. What's wrong, Issei? Asked the black-haired fallen angel. Nothing really, but I'm going to see my nephew Sirzechs to talk about the plan to go all over Cow's Bridge and exterminate it completely, he said seriously. I see, then I'll go, said Venilana, standing up and approaching the chestnut tree. I'll go, Naya, said Kuroka, hugging him. You know Sirzechs doesn't know you're my wife, right? Besides being wanted. The brunette said seriously. If you go, you'll have to go transformed into a Nico the whole time. No, I hate being like that, she said angrily, throwing herself on the sofa eating some cookies. I'd rather stay here and wait for you before being your non-hexual pet. Kuroka, stop thinking about Hex, said the brunette seriously. Well, I'll go, what can I lose? Said the Detenshi, smiling. Okay, Grayfia and Kateria, take care of the house and make sure Kuroka doesn't eat all the food, the brown-haired man said seriously, disappearing through a magic circle. Sigh, I'll go eat, Naya going to the kitchen, seeing that there were none of her snacks. No. While with Issei, a few hours had already passed and the allied factions were gathered. Sirzechs, do you know where the scattered members of Cow's Bridge are now? I heard they took some prisoners, Azazel said seriously. That's right, and we learned from them that the next place they will attack will be Kyoto, the Yokai territory, said the Redeed seriously. We still don't have an alliance with them, so it will be difficult to support them without them thinking we're invading them, said the blonde Michael seriously. The Yokai are not the strongest, but I heard they are somewhat dangerous, said Old Odin seriously. The only way to be able to get in there and support them is by sending someone who is not a member of our factions, he said seriously, looking at the brown-haired man. Do you want me to go talk to the Yokai leader or the one who will make the deal, so that he or she joins us, and we can have more possibilities of finding the members of the Cow's Bridge more quickly as well as Rizavum, who will be in I don't know receiving Zencase by magic, said the brown-haired boy without importance. If so I will go Venilana, you go back home, and Rainer will accompany me. No, I won't go with you, said the brunette angrily. You're my fiancé, and you won't leave without me. Then Alana, you are the last of the Bale clan, not counting your sister who is in the Gremory clan, so you have to stay, said the brunette seriously. No, that's for sure, I'll go with you, she said, annoyed. I know you'll go with her to do it, so I'll go with you. I refuse to let my uncle. He said to receive a ball of power of destruction in his face from Venilana. Shut up, Sirzechs, nobody asked for your opinion, said the brunette, annoyed, grabbing Issei by the shirt, so I'll go with you whether you like it or not. Well, sighing, we will go, Venilana, said the serious brown-haired man. Well, the Seekvaira will be our representative, said Azazel seriously. That's right, and Seekvaira hopes you do a good job, said the blonde overlord smiling. They are not my bosses and I can do whatever I want, said the brown-haired man seriously. This idiot already thinks he's invincible, said the Redeed, annoyed. Shut up, brat, said the brown-haired boy, annoyed, respect your elders. You're already driving me crazy, said the Redeed, annoyed. Shut up, you damn siskin, said the brown-haired boy, annoyed. As you told me, said the Redeed with a vein in his forehead. I told you, siskin, nephew, is there any problem? Said the brown-haired boy smiling. Yes, and it's a very big one, Oji-sama, said the Redeed smiling, holding him by the shirt. If you're really macho, let's get down to business, said the brown-haired guy smiling, holding him by the shirt. Let's see who's the rooster in the henhouse. I'll show you why I'm the strongest, Lucifer, said the Redeed smiling. And I'll show you that I have the balls to sleep with your aunt and, if I wanted, your sister and mother, said the brunette smiling. Now let's get down to business, said the furious Redeed. Very well, man, said the brown-haired man smiling. When both were going to fight, Issei received a blow from Venilana and Sirzechs from the blonde who accompanied him. Stop messing around, Issei, said the brunette, annoyed. Sirzechs-sama, stop playing games, said the blonde, annoyed. But said the brown-haired boy, rubbing his head, so Venilana and Rainer will walk to Kyoto. After that, Hyoudou Issei headed towards Kyoto, where after being there for half an hour, he could see a black-haired man with a spear in his hand and several people at his side. Who are you? Said the brown-haired man, looking at the black-haired man who was on a small hill. I know you're a human, and that's a sacred gear type Longinus, or am I wrong? Exactly, dragon boy, said the black-haired man smiling. And could you tell me your name? The brunette said seriously. Cow, that is my name, and I am a descendant of a legendary hero who showed that humans are superior beings, he said smiling. Another bucking Rizavum, said the brown-haired man, rubbing his temple. You're from Cow's Bridge, aren't you? Exactly, I am a member of the heroes faction, he said smiling. Ah, I think I'll pick you up for a while to go do what I came to do, said the brunette seriously. Let's see if you are as much of a man as you say, Seekvaira, said the black-haired man smiling. The human is the superior being. Wow, so you knew you were the Seekvaira, not bad at all, he said smiling, activating his armor. Let's see if you can take on the legendary Seekvaira. Yokai and Rizavum territory. Right now Hyoudou Issei was in front of the bearer of the Longinus spear, the most powerful Longinus of all, so he should not let his guard down before him. Very well, Callow, Caracol. Millimeters Buck, your name is hard to remember, so Peanut, let's fight if that's what you want so much, said the brown-haired man seriously. My name is Cow, remember it, damn dragon. The black-haired man shouted, annoyed. Yeah, whatever, said the brunette, appearing in front of the black-haired man, hitting him on the head and sending him to the ground. So stop thinking about your name and fight, you bore me. DSK, don't underestimate me. He said furiously, launching himself at Issei, who hit him to return him to the ground. Damn. Come on, is that all the legendary man who killed Jesus, the one with the most powerful spear, can do? The brunette said, yawning. I think I'd better go to sleep. Don't get too trusted because I'm human. The black-haired man shouted furiously, we are the beings who will put you at our feet and we will never let you use us as tools. Saying that, he throws the spear towards where Issei was trying to pierce him. You know, I also have a certain hatred for supernatural beings since they took my parents from me, said the brown-haired man in a muffled voice, holding the spear with one hand, but I still managed to overcome it, and thanks to my partner I am stronger, and that way I will prevent that from happening again. And what do I care? You left your humanity to serve someone. You have no soul. You're just a killing machine that brings no peace or benefit to anyone, the dark-haired man said, annoyed. And you do it. How many people have you saved? said the brown-haired man seriously but received no response. I see you think you're better for being human, but many demons and angels give humans a second chance to continue living and protect the people they love, but you only seek to make people believe that humans are better when you joined a group of fifth-rate villains who are good for nothing more than scratching my balls. What do you mean, trash? The black-haired man said, annoyed. What I meant was, go to hell, you fifth-grade faggot. The brunette shouted furiously, throwing the spear at the cow's bridge member in the chest. In the end you were nothing more than a simple insect. With that, the black-haired man fell to the ground dead, causing any of his companions who were nearby to escape. Very well, he said, taking the spear out of the dead body. Hey Ddraig, how about we keep this magnificent weapon? The first Seekvaira with the most powerful weapon in the world sounds interesting. Hahaha, it's perfect, said Ddraig laughing. Well, this weapon must obey me, said the brown-haired man, transferring part of his power, making the spear accept him as its bearer. Great, now if Rizavum, once I find you, you will die by my hands as well as all your offspring. Hahaha. Stop messing around, Issei, said Venelana, angrily hitting him on the head. We came to make a deal with the Yaokays, not for you to start beating up a dead idiot. Omen Veen-chan, said the brunette nervously. I got carried away, that's all. Well, let's go meet the leader of Kyoto, said the brunette, sighing. Come on Veen-chan, don't get angry. When we get back I'll give you whatever you want, said the nervous brown-haired boy. Whatever you want, huh? Said the brunette, smiling. We'll see, darling, we'll see. If what you want is hex, then I'll give it to you when we get back, said the brunette, smiling. That's nothing, so think about it carefully. She said, thinking carefully. What if we get married when we get back? I'm staying here, said the brown-haired man, hugging a rock. I don't want to get married yet, I'm too young. You promised me, so you keep it, said the brunette, pulling Issei. No, I don't want to get married, said the brown-haired man, clinging to the rock. I'd rather give you the child, even if Tiamat is going to screw me over. I prefer that to getting married, that's from the devil. Okay, when we get back I'll be the first to take your son, so let's go, honey, and Rainer, let's walk. We have to do all this quickly, said the brunette, smiling. Fucking hell, to be a father so young, said the brunette, sighing. You're cruel, Issei-kun. The brunette shouted, grabbing him by the collar to shake him. I arrived first, and you never promised me anything like that. I'll do whatever you want, Rainer, but don't shake me, said the dizzy brown-haired boy. We'll do it very well when we get back, said the black-haired girl, smiling. How exhausting it is to pamper those two women, said the brunette, sighing. During the trip to the city of the Yaokays, they found the guards of the place who accompanied them to where their leader was, where they saw a girl of no more than years old with nine-tailed blonde hair and wearing a yukata. Are you the leader of the Yaokai? Said the brunette, looking at the little blonde. If since they kidnapped my mother I am the new leader of the Yaokai, said the little blonde seriously, but with nervousness which she did not show. I see, and you miss your mother? Said the brunette, smiling, bending down. I miss her, but I must continue firmly through our city, said the little kitsune seriously. Wow, you have a great leadership spirit, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Can you tell me your name, Yaokai leader? My name is Kuoh, said the little girl seriously. I see, Kuoh, how about I go for your mother? You know, I have some political matters to discuss with her, and I can't talk to you about that since you probably don't know much about politics, or I'm wrong. Said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Well, I don't know anything about that, but how do I know I can trust you? The little blonde said nervously. You know, I come from the Christian factions, and they want to make an alliance with your mother and thus become stronger politically and militarily, said the brunette seriously, so tell me who they were. They said it was the Cow's Bridge, said the little girl seriously, and that with it their leader could obtain all his power and defeat his greatest enemy. Sigh, those idiots wanting Rizavum to recover definitively will die today, said the brunette, annoyed. Kuoh-chan, stay here, and Venelana, Rainer, both take care of her. I will go definitively kill that crazy old shit. Why do you hate that man so much? Is it because he took my mother? The little blonde asked. You see, I have some outstanding debts with the leader of the Cow's Bridge, so I'm going to settle them right now and, by the way, I'll bring your mother, said the brunette, smiling. So don't worry, but I'll bring your mother back safe and sound, I promise. I see, thanks, said the little girl, smiling. Don't say thank you until I bring your mother, said the brown-haired man to activate once again his red emperor dragon armor and the Longinus spear on his back. And what is your name? The little girl asked. Hyoudou Issei, said the brunette, smiling to leave the place, detecting the hidden aura of the son of the original Lucifer, finding it quickly to shoot out toward that place and in less than a minute be in front of a huge castle. So this is Rizavum's base. He likes big things. That old shit. Well, it's better to destroy this and go for that woman as soon as possible. Saying that, Issei breaks the roof of the castle, finding Rizavum, who had a Yaokai woman in a machine which slowly absorbed her vitality and power. Though Rizavum, stealing power from a poor defenseless woman, he is very eager to want more power. Poor thing, said the brown-haired man, smiling and applauding. DSK, Secretary, you've arrived, the old man said, standing up with the help of a cane and a mask. Why do you want to interfere with my plans? I haven't bothered the stupid, shitty factions that allied themselves. Maybe not them but yes to one who will be their future ally, so that means I have to kill you for trying to kill the Yokai leader, said the brunette smiling approaching killing the guards, so first I break your legs wait you already have half screwed, your arms. I'm lazy, so I better blow your head off with one hit. It's impossible for you to do it now said Rizavam, creating a large barrier around him which prevented Issei from passing, I will thank Layden for his barriers hahaha. So you used the power of an evil dragon, huh? The brunette said seriously, holding the true Longinus, surprising Rizavam. Impossible for you to have the true Longinus, Kuoh should have it, said the old man surprised and scared. I already killed Peanut a while ago, and this spear belongs completely to me, said the brown-haired boy hitting the barrier with the spear, destroying it, and it's stronger with me now. My shit said the scared old man. What if you die already he said piercing Rizavam's skull with his spear killing him and evaporating very well Rizavam is dead, now you continue Euclid. Saying that he throws the spear towards a point in the castle, sticking it in Euclid Lucifuge's leg. If he is my brother-in-law Uchan said the brown-haired boy smiling as he approached the silver-haired boy, would you leave your boyfriend now that I have killed him, or will you try to get your Nichan to pay attention to you? Rot said the silver-haired man trying to pull out the spear. Very bad answer Uchan said the brown-haired boy hitting Euclid Lucifuge's face, leaving him unconscious very well, I have someone for the underworld prison and the leader of the Yokai, in addition to having killed Rizavam, for the price of one that is a bargain I got. My new daughter. Hyoudou Issei was in the Yokai territory more specifically in the home of the Yokai leader, who was kidnapped by the Cow's Bridge and returned home, thanks to Hyoudou Issei being cared for by his daughter Kuoh, who was Felix and grateful to Issei for having returned her mother to her, being that Issei was now in the courtyard of the Yokai leader's mansion. Well, all that's left is to hand over this trash so we can rest, said the brown-haired boy with Euclid Lucifuge at his feet and with anti-magic chains hey, do you want to go back to your sister Siskin? Fuck off, bitch, said the silver-haired man furiously, you'll pay me for touching my sister. Shut up you idiot Issei said, hitting her with his foot. Don't answer me, you idiot, I'll screw you over. Damn you said the silver-haired man furiously you will die soon. Shut up, bitch said the brunette, angrily hitting him on the head. You're just a bucking pain in my ass. Then put your filthy feet down there, only Rizavam Sama's feet go there, said the silver-haired man furiously. But your boyfriend is already dead, so stop bothering me bitch, said the brunette annoyed burying Euclid's head in the ground with his foot eat dirt damn trash. Issei-kun why are you like this, said the black-haired Rainer watching how Issei treated Euclid Lucifuge. He knows how to bring out hatred in anyone from Cow's Bridge, and he was the old pedophile's boyfriend said the brunette seriously but well, if you want me not to do anything to him, I'll leave him alone. Saying that Issei removes his foot from Euclid's head allowing him to breathe. Thank my hexy detenshi that you can breathe, bitch said the serious brunette. Fuck you, stupid said the silver-haired man, standing up with difficulty. You and your bitches can lick my balls. You asked for it, you little bitch said the brunette, kicking Euclid in the stomach, causing him to vomit blood, respect my sensual and wonderful Rainer. Issei-kun said the black-haired girl blushing as much as she could. Come on Ray-chan, I'm just telling the truth, said the brunette smiling while kicking Euclid, and this bitch must know it. Issei, stop playing around already said the brown-haired Venelana seriously and annoyed you are hurting the brother of one of your wives excessively. Well, I'll put him in his cage said the brown-haired boy, leaving Euclid in a cage, leaving both girls surprised. What? Then? Nothing, I remember talking to my Issei, that you have some strange tastes, said the brunette nervously, boo. But now what will you do Issei? Well, one of the things is to please you as I promised Venelana, said the brown-haired man smiling the other, as you know, is to make the alliance with the Yokai faction, but that will take a while longer, since I don't know how much damage they have done to him, and he must rest. I see said the brunette seriously, and after that, what do you think my nephew will ask you to do? Sir-chan. Well, if you want to make passes with everyone, the next faction would be the vampires, but from what I know, they're very conceited and confident, so it'll be difficult if they send me, the brunette said seriously. But I know they've been hiding some things, and I'll see what they are. Do you think you can make an alliance with the vampires? The black-haired woman asked seriously. It is possible to do it Rainer, but I have a bad feeling about what happens there, said the brunette seriously, but well, you two will take care of Grayfia-chan's brother, I will go see the Yokai leader and see how long it will take her to recover from that. Saying that Issei heads towards the room where the Yokai leader Yusaka was sleeping in her bed while her daughter Kuoh was sitting in a chair waiting for her mother to wake up. Is your mother still not awake? Asked the brunette at the door. No, Okasama hasn't woken up yet, Seikai'ed Dono said the little blonde seriously. They took a lot of his energy, but I think he'll be able to recover in a few hours. I see, said the brown-haired boy, sitting next to Kuoh. You are very strong, Kuoh. You can stand seeing your mother like that. I'm only doing it because it's the only thing I can do, Seikai'ed Dono said the little blonde sadly. This is the only thing I can do on my own, since I couldn't stop him from taking my Okasama. You wouldn't have been able to do anything, Kuoh, and if you had tried they would have hurt you too, said the brunette seriously, so don't blame yourself, Kuoh. But I couldn't stop my mother from ending up like that, said the little blonde crying. I could only stay still watching, as my mother was taken away from me so she could suffer again, but this time I couldn't help her. Is the other time the same reason why there is no male leader? The brunette asks seriously and the little girl nods. That's right, Seikai'ed Dono, my mother said that the person who was once my father left her years ago before I was even born. The little blonde said sadly, I never knew what it was like to have a father and my mother cried at night because of that man. I see, said the brown-haired boy seriously, you are strong since you were able to grow up without parents, and I admire that. Really? The little girl said, surprised. That's right, you know, I lost my parents who tried to protect me years ago, said the brown-haired boy smiling, and all because inside me, besides the Seikai'ed, I have another being who can surpass and command the two dragon gods, the two most powerful beings of all. Then? I didn't think you suffered that, said the little girl sadly. Sorry, but do you have someone inside you that surpasses you? That's right, I call him King, even though he's never wanted to tell me his real name, said the brown-haired boy smiling. He's been in me since I was born with Ddraig, and he's taught me many things, but his full power is still hidden, and he told me that it can only be used when I return to my dragon form, but I still can't control it %, and sometimes I lose control, and I'm forbidden to use it. I see, said the little girl seriously, and what will you do after this, I mean, about making the alliance? Well, I have some things planned, but nothing important that I have to do to leave right now, said the brunette seriously. Besides, I will stay here longer since I like you, Kuoh. Seikai'ed Dono, you are like a father, said the little blonde smiling. I wish you were my father, but unfortunately you are not. Do you see me like this, Kuoh? The brown-haired boy said, surprised. That's right, I already said, I never had a father, but you are the closest thing to a father, said the little blonde smiling, and I would like you to go out with Okasama, but I won't force you to do anything to fulfill my little whim. You know, Kuoh, your mother could fall in love with someone else, but you will still be like my little daughter, said the brown-haired boy smiling to caress the little kitsune's hair. So Kuoh, do you accept that? Okay, Dad, said the little girl, smiling as she hugged him. I hope you take care of your father, said the brown-haired boy smiling. I'll do it, Dad, said the little loli smiling. But girl, said the brown-haired boy smiling to look at the yokai leader Yasaka, who was waking up. Kuoh, your mother is waking up. Okasama, said the little girl separating herself from the brown-haired boy to approach her mother, who looks at her smiling. You finally wake up, Okasama. I'm sorry for worrying you, Kuoh, said the older blonde, smiling as she stroked the little girl's hair. It doesn't matter, Okasama, what matters is that you're okay, said the little girl smiling. But I heard that you looked up to the Seikai'ed as a father, said the older blonde smiling. Isn't that right? That's right, Okasama, you know I haven't had a father, but with the little time I've been with him, I can call him that, said the little blonde smiling. I see, Seikai'ed Dono, thank you for taking care of my daughter, the older blonde said, smiling, and maybe when I recover we can go out so she can be happier. That will only happen if you love me, because I'm not going to force you into anything, said the brown-haired man smiling. If you accept I will take care of your daughter and you, and if not I will do it anyway, said the brown-haired man smiling. I promised you that I would be your father, and even though I am not biologically or legally, I will be. I see you are very loving, and I like that, said the blonde smiling. When I recover I want to go out with you. I won't refuse anything, Yasaka-sama, but I'll have to come back another time since I have to leave some things at home, said the brown-haired man smiling. When you recover call me, and we'll talk about our future, and also about the alliance with your faction. I see, that seems fair to me, said the blonde smiling. Then we'll see each other later, Dad, said the little girl sadly. Don't worry, I'll come later and bring you a gift, Kuoh, said the brown-haired boy, smiling and stroking her head. Thanks, Dad, said the little blonde smiling. New meeting: the most powerful angel and fallen, the vampire and it. Hyoudou Issei was in the underworld in one of the rooms of the Lucifer territory, where the new meeting of the factions was taking place, where this time the leader of the yokai Yasaka was with her daughter, as well as Sirzechs, Ajuka, Asmodeus, Seraphol, Azazel, Barakiel, Penemu, Michael, Gabriel and Auden, but the meeting had not yet started. Hey Sirzechs, why hasn't the meeting started? Said the black-haired Azazel, annoyed. We've been here for minutes, I could have ended up in a bar with boars with Barakiel. So hey Azazel. Said the black-haired Barakiel, Akeno Himajima's father, annoyed. Ah, these men and their nonsense, said the silver-haired Penemu, annoyed. When are they going to act like men and not like idiots? The day you get a boyfriend, said the black-haired Azazel angrily. Will you stop being a man when I have one? Asked the silver-haired woman. That day I'll go with a man, my girl, said the black-haired man smiling. No wait, it's because you don't like men, but you do like women. You very well, but when I do, will you kiss Michael and Barakiel, okay? Said the silver-haired girl with a vein on her forehead. Deal made, said the black-haired man smiling. Let's see when you manage to do that. Very well, listen Seekvaira-kun, said the silver-haired girl smiling while looking at the brown-haired girl. Tell me Issei Penemu, said the brunette seriously looking at the ceiling. Don't you want another fallen angel in your harem? The silver-haired girl said, smiling. Listen, everyone is welcome, but I don't accept just because it's an obligation or a bet, said the brown-haired man seriously. Okay then I'll join you, said the silver-haired girl, approaching the brunette to kiss him lustfully and sit on his legs. Or don't you love me? No, it's not like that, said the brown-haired man kissing her passionately. Hey Azazel, didn't I like women? Said the silver-haired girl, caressing the brunette's chest. I've always liked men. Shit, said the black-haired Azazel, scared I will never do it. Saying that, Azazel jumps out the window of the place, fleeing the underworld in Penemu. That faggot, the silver-haired girl said angrily. He promises and doesn't keep his promises, that Azazel, said the brown-haired man annoyed. And well, Penemu, welcome to my harem. Yes, I know, said the silver-haired girl, smiling lustfully. I hope you are as active in bed as I heard. Oh, I'm more than that, said the brown-haired man smiling. Penemu-san, please stop doing that, said the blonde Gabriel, blushing and annoyed by the perversion of her former angel sister. Do come on Gabriel, just because you're a little older doesn't make you my boss, said Penemu angrily. I say this because the young Seekvaira has a family, even a stepdaughter, and you make him look like a womanizer, said the blonde Tenshi angrily. Hey? I know dad likes having a harem, but I still want it, said the little kitsune. Really? Said the blonde Tenshi surprised. If that's the case, I still love daddy, said the little girl smiling, and besides, I'll have lots and lots of little brothers. Edo, does that girl know how babies are born? The blonde asked nervously. I know, said the little blonde, smiling. Said everyone at the meeting, surprised. Even Yasaka herself was surprised by that, even causing Penemu to fall off Issei's legs. Kukunuko, how do you know about that? Said the brown-haired boy, surprised. I read it in a book, she said, not understanding. The book said that mom and dad should sleep together too. But when she was about to continue, the brown-haired man covered her mouth. Then. Don't continue any further, Kunu-chan, said the brunette nervously. Kunu angrily decides to bite the brown-haired boy's hand. Don't cover my mouth, dad, and I don't know why you get upset if the book said that a magic stork brings babies which when touched get everything from their parents. What? The brown-haired man said, confused. That's what the book said. I don't know why you're angry, said the little girl, confused. Sorry Kunu, said the brown-haired boy sadly. Dad didn't mean to do that, it's just that I got nervous about it. I see, I didn't understand, but I think I understand, said the little blonde. Sirzechs, why hasn't the meeting started? The brunette asked seriously. Well, a few days ago I sent a letter to the vampire faction where they told me they would come to the meeting, but it seems there was a problem, said the serious Redeed. I see, said the brunette seriously, so what? You want me to go back and see what the problem is? If it's not too much to ask, then it is, said the serious Redeed. Sigh, what does it matter if I spoil my nephew, said the brown-haired man seriously, and that I will go alone or will someone accompany me? This time you clearly won't take my aunt, and Yusaka-sama has to take care of her daughter, said the Redeed, starting to think you can decide Oji-sama. Also the place where vampires live is in Romania, and maybe you already knew. Well that's right, and then Penemu, and by the way, Gabriel, if there's any problem, they should be a great support, said the serious brunette. Well, if you decide to take both of them, I don't see the problem, said the Redeed seriously. The meeting will have to be postponed for now, until the Seekvaira finds the vampire leader. Gabriel, take care of you and don't let the Seekvaira do anything to surpass you, said the blonde Michael seriously. Sigh, Michael, nah, I'm not an idiot, said the blonde annoyed. You already look like my father, let me live, I'm not years old. Gabriel-san, let's go before your father sets the rule that I can't be more than meters away from you, said the brown-haired man sighing as he opened a dimensional rift with his hand. Penemu and Gabriel walked. Saying that, the three entered the dimensional rift which leaves them in a city covered in snow, while several vampires as well as evil dragons destroyed the city and killed those who lived there. This is shit, said the brunette, while his pupils were torn. Stop. The chestnut tree roared so that all the dragons fell to the ground and began to kneel towards the chestnut tree. "Crash, get out of here, your king orders you," roared the brown-haired man, so that all the dragons quickly began to move away, leaving the attacking vampires stunned, "and you vermin better get out of my sight or you will die." The chestnut roared so that all the vampires trembled in fear and began to escape due to the terror they felt towards the Seekvaira. "Faggot," said the brown-haired boy, annoyed, heading towards the largest castle in the place next to Tenchi and Detenchi. "This should be the place where the leader of the vampires is, huh?" "That's what Sirzechs Lucifer said. This is the place," said the blonde Tenchi seriously, "so let's do this quickly because if we take too long my brother will get jealous and think I'm going to leave heaven." "What a sissy," said the brown-haired boy, annoyed. "That brother is overprotective of you, Gabriel-san." "But I can't do anything unfortunately," said the blonde Tenchi, sighing, annoyed. "He will continue doing that until I get married." I see," said the brown-haired boy, smiling. "After this, we'll talk about it." Saying that, Issei breaks the doors of the mansion to see a man sitting on a throne looking with a smile with a chain attached to it, 2-year-old blonde girl. "Well, I do have unwanted visitors," said the man, smiling. "And you are?" said the brown-haired boy seriously. "Wouldn't it be better for you to introduce yourself?" said the blonde, serious and annoyed. "Ah, what does it matter? I'm the Seekvaira and I came to talk to the leader of the vampires," said the brunette seriously. "So where is the leader?" "I am the leader of the Teps clan, the clan that rules all vampires," said the blonde, smiling. "You're not fooling me," said the brunette seriously. "I know a leader when I see one and you're not a leader, you don't even come close to one." "And who are you to tell me that?" said the blonde, annoyed. "I am the Seekvaira, husband of the leader of the Yokai Yasaka, partner of the dragon queen Tiamat, partner of the Cadre Penemu, husband of the heiress of the Bale clan," said the brown-haired man seriously. "You want more proof that I know when I have a leader in front of me, but you are just conceited garbage." "Don't get too cocky, Seekvaira," said the blonde, annoyed. "You're just a piece of trash who thinks everything is at your feet." "Just tell me one thing," said the brunette seriously, pointing at the blonde with a chain around her neck. "Is she the leader of the Teps?" "Well, actually, she was just a toy to make everyone love me as the supreme leader of the vampires," said the conceited blonde. "Hahaha, I am the true god of the vampires." "Okay, look, God, here I show you someone who devours them," said the brunette, launching a burst of power which pierces the blonde's chest, causing him to vomit blood. "Do I am ah. Damn," said the blonde in pain, while a large amount of blood flowed from his chest. "Bah. Garbage." "Hey, stop talking," said the brunette, appearing in front of the blonde to hit him in the face. "You're just a filthy piece of trash who licks other people's feet." "Why, you are a shit," the blonde shouted in fury and pain. "You're really stupid, but before I kill you, what's her name?" the brunette asked. "Why? Your trash name is Virginia. Valerie Tepse. Dirty name," said the furious blonde. "Just I," said the brunette, shooting a burst of power which went through his skull, killing him. To approach the blonde who had a lost look. "You are Valerie Tepse, right?" "Yes," said the blonde with a dull look. "Who are you?" "My name is Hyoudou Issei, and I am the Seekvaira and I came for you," said the brown-haired boy, smiling. "And? I see," said the blonde, smiling. It's a pleasure, Hyoudou Issei-kun." "The pleasure is mine, Valerie-san," said the brunette, smiling. "So I will help you with your problem." Saying that, Issei begins to accumulate power to transfer it to her head, making her faint. "Will he be okay?" asked the blonde Tenchi worriedly. "That's right, he'll only be unconscious for a few minutes," said the brown-haired man seriously. "What's wrong?" asked the silver-haired Tenchi, confused. "You two go with Valerie-san," said the brunette seriously now. "No," said the silver-haired girl, annoyed. "I won't do it, Issei." "Dear." A being of great size and colossal power roared in the distance. "Too late," said the brown-haired boy, annoyed. "He has already arrived." In the distance you could see a large beast that breathed fire and had several heads. It was the beast of the apocalypse, the Ddraig. "Looks like that shit found me," said the Dragon King, sealed in Issei. "So your real name is Drago, huh?" the brown-haired boy said, surprised. "That's right, that's my real name, Dragonoid, the king of all dragons and eternal rival of Ddraig, the most powerful beast who equals me, the king of dragons," said the king of dragons seriously, letting himself be seen by Issei. "Are you the king?" the brown-haired boy said in surprise. "That's right, but we won't talk much," said Drago seriously. "We will merge completely so that you can use all my power before he arrives and kills your females." "Very well, Drago," said the brown-haired man seriously. "Fusion Dragonoid." Shouting that, the whole place started to shake, creating a huge hurricane of fire and lava, which made both girls leave along with Valerie Tepse. Drago roared the Ddraig. As he approached, he could see a 2-meter tall man with scales all over his body, 2 orange wings, a long dragon tail, and long black hair, and his gauntlet became organic. "Ddraig, prepare for your death," said Hyoudou Issei in his new transformation seriously. Drago roared the Ddraig furiously. "Final battle, King of Dragons versus Beast of the Apocalypse." Hyoudou Issei was in front of the beast of the apocalypse, the Trixa, which had a great fury towards the Seekvaira and the new, as well as the true king of the dragons. Drago will kill you, the beast of the apocalypse shouted furiously. Calm down Trixa, you'll get what you want, said Issei seriously, so come if you're a real dragon. I will kill you, Drago shouted the Trixa furiously, launching himself at Issei. Show the power of the most powerful beast, said Issei with a smile, launching himself against the Trixa to hit it repeatedly on each head, throwing it against the ground. Let's get you up Trixa, show everything. Dragon, I will kill you, shouted the Trixa furiously, launching itself at Issei, hitting him with its heads, and trying to tear him apart. Not bad Trixa, you have improved in these millennia, said Issei with a smile, stopping the Trixa's jaws, but you still need more to defeat me now with this power. Saying that, Issei throws a great blast of power into the Trixa's mouth, causing it to scream in pain and become even more enraged. Drago, you will die, shouted the Trixa furiously, throwing a huge flame that could easily destroy a country. Shield of the Imperial Dragon, Issei shouted, creating a large shield of fire which easily stopped the flare reverse Dragonoid. But that Issei returned the attack with triple the original force, impacting against the Trixa, leaving it wounded but still getting up. You're a tough nut to crack Trixa, said Issei with a smile, so come on, let us finish quickly, because I have a lot of things to do after this. You are not going to escape Drago, you will die here, and now, shouted the Trixa angrily, flying towards Issei. Well, he stopped him with his hands. Drago. Imperial Dragon Flare, said Issei, launching a large flame which impacted against the Trixa, causing serious damage, leaving it on the ground for several seconds. Haha Trixa, what happened? Have you become rusty? Before our fights lasted eons, and your power was worthy of respect. Now that you were defeated by a shitty old man, you have become a complete piece of garbage dragon. Drago, you were too destroyed, so you are trash just like me, Trixa shouted furiously. At least I didn't have to be freed by some piece of shit old man who only seeks power because his daddy was the original Mayu. What a cliche, Issei said seriously, so do N''T act like a macho with me, Trixa, you are simply garbage. Keep silence, Drago shouted the Trixa furiously, launching itself once more against Issei, trying to devour him, receiving a kick in its face from Issei. Drago. Shut up already Trixa, said Issei, hitting him repeatedly, making him spit blood. You're just trash now. Saying that, Issei launches several bursts of power which collide with the Trixa, causing serious injuries. Trixa, you are really pathetic, said Issei, hitting him repeatedly. The beast that would bring the end of the world, that would make the world an uninhabitable place, and so many other bullshit, but he didn't last me even 5 minutes. Drago, you must die today, shouted the Trixa furiously, creating an immense ball of fire that rapidly increased in size. Oh, seriously, you want to destroy everything, do N''T you, Issei said, smiling. Well, I'm sorry to tell you that you won't be able to do what you want, Trixa, because you will die here and now. Boost Dragonoid, shouted Drago, increasing Issei's power enormously. World's Destroyer Cannon, saying that Issei creates a huge cannon on his left shoulder, which emitted immense destructive power. If you are so powerful, Trixa, dodge this or survive it. But that said, Issei released a great torrent of power which impacted against the great sphere of power of the Trixa, creating a great explosion which was compressed by Issei. I don't want the deaths of other beings, said Issei seriously. Trixa, get up now or I will kill you coldly and quickly. From the rubble of what was once a mountain, Trixa emerges, furious and seriously wounded, but still thirsty for blood and wanting to kill Issei alongside Drago. I will kill you, he shouted furiously, separating into several creatures that had the same power. You will die today. You're an idiot, Trixa, that woe N''T help, you're still weak, he said seriously, increasing his power even more, hitting and killing each one of them, causing them to join again, leaving Trixa very badly injured. Is this all, Trixa? Damn Drago, Trixa shouted furiously. Anyway, it's time for you to die, Trixa said Issei seriously, creating a large sphere of pure dragonic power. Disappear, Trixa. Bergoo, shouted the Trixa angrily. Trixa dies, Issei shouted, charging all his power and throwing it against the Trixa, disintegrating it instantly, just as all the energy and particles of the Trixa were absorbed by Issei. Excellent, I finished with every stupidity that Rizavum has created. I think that finally it is my time to rest. Saying that, Issei deactivates his form, stopping emitting that great power. Ugh, with this I'm completely finished, said Issei, smiling as he watched the gem on his gauntlet turn black like the energy of the Trixa. This is completely over, isn't it, Drago? That's right, you've done everything, and now you can completely name yourself as the true king of the dragons, said Drago with a smile. Each and every one of the dragons must respect you as their only king. Your power is now the greatest in this universe. I see, the brunette said, smiling, realizing what Drago had said. This universe is waiting for you? You mean there's more? About that even I circa N''T say or affirm anything, Issei said Drago seriously, but maybe one day you will see all those who surpass you in power and abilities, Issei. I don't know why, but I feel very excited Drago, I want to see each one of them, said the brown-haired boy smiling. One day you will take me Drago. Haha, don't doubt it Issei, one day you will be able to see them, but I doubt that you will be able to defeat them all Issei, since their powers far exceed those of the dragon gods, said Drago smiling, so it will be interesting to see how you are defeated by all of them hahaha. Don't get my hopes up Drago, I'll beat them all, said the brown-haired man smiling, looking away seeing all his girls as well as his daughter Kuoh smiling at them. I think it's time to return to my women and daughter and protect them as well as give them everything they want. But that Hyoudou Issei left that place to see his girls and live with them all his life, having children with each one of them, being that the first in everything for him was always his dragon queen Tiamat and the one who took care of him after he lost his parents whom he loved with all his heart and whom he would love more than any of his girls. Let me know in the comments below if you guys want the next part. Also check out my other video that has been shown and left. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video please like and share this video. And have a fantastic day. Bye.